Yo, what's up? It's in LA Chop. I know it's been a minute. Don't forget, like, comment, subscribe. This is gonna be a dope video. Me and Castanet performing. Me getting kicked out of the mall with the police. It's a lot going on. But hey, man, don't forget, like, comment, subscribe. I know it's been a little minute, but we finna turn up, man. Let's have some fun today. Let's do it. Rolling Loud Miami.
You can exit city, you don't see chop unless you got it glizzy. Whole 50, get the whole clip when it starts spitting. So lifting, he was so gifted. Put him in a box with a bow ribbon. Roll him up in GG foes, nigga. Bro pulled up a fold, nigga. Ride around with a fold, nickel. 4 sticks and 4 rentals. Saw 4 people, now his folks miss him. 40 to his mouth, cougar kiss him. Put my dogs on him, going sick him. Suspect, never been a victim.
Hey, why Louis be so high? Louis be high in every brand. I ain't gonna lie, I can't hear that. Yeah, that's what they did say. And it don't depreciate on it.
No, it probably go up in value before it depreciates.
Yeah.
Might be the only one. What size you wear?
Show like 36.
34, probably 32.
I'm like 29, 30.
She said 29, 30.
28. I'm skinny as hell. And I don't wear them on my hip, in it on my waist. That's sad.
I'm a 32.
Wait, them hoes are 36? Them hoes will fit kind of baggy on me like that, huh?
Yeah.
I be like wide fit too though. 2,000 though? 3,000. Them hoes, that shit 3 racks. These matching, ain't it?
Yeah, that's not only one.
What, the medium pant? You can put this fit at the
Cool.
And that jump, you got like a 9 and something close to a 9.5. Bro, 3,000? 3 fucking thousand? Yeah, ain't gonna script it down, turn it hoe to a suitcase. See, Louis be OP, they be overpricing, bro. This shit $2,000. Why? Why? You got a smile in it?
Wow. You got a smile in this?
Oh, me, nigga gonna get it anyway.
How much you think everything's gonna estimate?
This shit finna be about $11,000. This shit high.
13,800.
You just could have bought some puppies. Oh, yeah.
You're so nice.
What's up, bro? Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I am a menace. Can you hear it?
Okay,
And I saw you went to Vic Blitz. I also saw that.
Yeah.
You went to Blue.
He the GOAT.
Yeah, he the GOAT. He got you right.
Yeah. Is it?
Shoes are here. All the clothes are in there.
Perfect.
Outfits are individually bagged within the box.
Okay, perfect. And look at that. Check him out. You go over there and record. Drill.
Look, Chop. Forgot.
That's 4 right too.
Yes.
And some shoes. And an 8. It's
In the size 8, so it will be 28. Oh, this is 5. Let me get the 4 for you.
perfect. Like your ring.
Oh, thank you.
They make arrangements for anybody who's got a following to get you in and out. If you ain't gonna give us forewarning, we're not gonna have it.
Well, we didn't know. So he buying his stuff after he get
Alright,
done?
let's go.
We gonna roll.
I got a question. And this is me, and I'm not gonna hold.
If you ain't gonna give us forewarning, we're not gonna have it.
Well, we didn't know. So he buying his stuff after he get
Alright,
done?
let's go.
We gonna roll.
I got a question. And this is me, and I'm not gonna hold my tongue. I'm saying, as me being an artist, you sending people out here, why is I'm the one getting antagonized for it? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not
Because
from
if
here.
you were to talk to them,
Okay, but I'm not from here, my man.
all the security teams know.
But I'm
When
not-
you call
I'm
them
not
all
from
ahead
here.
of time, they make arrangements to bring you in.
So what is it? What is it?
Illegal
You think
equipment,
I'm just
brother.
called
By
the type
phone.
of person I am.
Illegal
I like to
equipment by
move
phone.
freely. I'm not
You
thinking
can do it
like
by
that.
phone. You can record by phone. That's fine.
I'm not even thinking like that. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying.
that's why I'm saying. Just
But I'm
wrap
saying-
it up and
I'm
let's
saying-
go
I'm saying-
because we've had.
I'm saying, but
We've
I'm
had
saying it's
5 people shot in this wing.
I understand
in the
that.
last year.
I understand
Okay.
that, but all I'm saying is it's a way that you
More
said it.
attention.
I know that, but all I'm saying is the way that you
You're
said
wasting
it.
time here talking to me.
No, I'm
Get your
not. I'm
stuff.
waiting on my shoes. She's bringing my shoes for my daughter. Only thing I'm saying is a respectful manner.
That's
You
just
can
got locked up for my charges yesterday, so we're not
It
here.
has nothing to do with me.
We can start making issues about them all being posted as well. So,
Like I said,
Department of Ag to take the firearms.
I don't have a firearm. I just have my badge. That's it,
We'll
bro.
deal with that. We got a gun
Yeah,
dog
that's
here.
all I got.
Just
That's
check
it.
it.
But we just buying this stuff and we rolling. That's it.
That's fine,
all
brother.
it
You
is.
just have to do it quick. Unfortunately, you have to call mall security when you come.
I like it. You're more respectful.
what he
That's
said.
all I'm
I
saying.
get you.
I'm not tripping on what he. Hold on. I'm not tripping on what he's saying. I'm just saying it's a manner you
No,
do it.
my sergeant's good. He's being polite. You know, this is what
That's
it
his
is.
design.
He'll grab people
There we go.
and he goes.
But we'll press charges if that happen. But we all good though. So like I said, he just buying his stuff and we finna roll.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we just waiting on them. So y'all tell them to hurry up, not us. We waiting on his stuff and then we rolling. That's it. We got you, bro. We got you.
You can see it. You can see it.
That's not our
I know you don't. But that's why there's things, there's ways. Alright, so there's a way to avoid this, and the way to avoid this is you call mall.
We get this, but he talking about making the ready. We telling him we
guys can't disperse the crowd since y'all are talking. Y'all can't disperse them, make them leave. We're trying to get this done.
We're trying to know that. That's what I'm saying. He's saying all this extra stuff. All we said was, we got you. We just trying to finish our transaction and leave. That's it.
If you guys want to go somewhere else, just let us know. We can help arrange it.
Only thing I'm saying is saying that you're gonna arrest somebody for something just
That's
because I
not
want to
even
get shot,
logical.
bro.
Yeah,
That's so
not me.
wrong, bro. Like that's extremely wrong. That's not even how you do it. That's not right, bro. Like there's no way, shape, or form.
Let's get this. Hold your son.
Huh?
Hold your son. Shop for his son.
My daughter's two.
Hey, congratulations. You're beautiful. Get her what you need. But for safety, because we want to be safe for everybody. We don't want no.
Okay, this
We don't want
this
you to
is
be
what
in
I'm
trouble.
saying. This is
It's just a way to
let
come
me
to
tell you what's safety.
Like, I've
right?
been working with so
You
many
listen?
other departments.
If y'all want my safety, why is
Even though
Sergeant
it's-
saying he's
what-
gonna
what
arrest
he's
me for
saying is right.
disorderly conduct? But I know me. I'm not the. I'm not the smooth talker. Yeah, me too. So I
And that's why I said I'm not either, so that's why I'm trying to be controlled, man. For real. Yes, sir.
I appreciate y'all, man.
Be safe.
Have a blessing.
Have a nice one.
Hey Draco. Yeah, my open average. This my first time rapping it. I'm a low retarded shit. Barely go up blasting it. Stand up my wall, told the show. Told them what without the game. Told them what the show. Bust down rolling the album. This my first time rapping it. I like the retarded shit. No, the nickname was John or Mama. Nigga, we come your gang, got the picture. Got no shots in some liquor. Say you slime, but I'm slicker. I kinda move like a little kid.
Hey, chat.
Everybody say Castle then on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, we bought somebody else with us today, right?
Rip on my shirt and beat to beat. Rip on my shirt and look, spit in my
was the smoothest day we got
I
in
would
though.
have for sure would have been like, yo, could you ask my mom, could I spend the night at your house? And we was little.
Oh, God. You had that bitch turned though.
For real?
Any lyric for lyric.
Oh man, the hell, I thought I was running out of time and shit.
Nah, they said keep going.
Well, we did run out of time, but for whatever reason, they said they came over and came from the bar. This ain't no more circle.
You don't know one thing though, I think it's because I had stopped and waited for them to pull them out the crowd and shit.
I'm happy I made it on time. I got there just in time.
Hot, tired, sweaty.
Hey, what you been doing all since you been out? I was trying to see was you at the same mall yesterday.
Huh?
Avondale Mall.
You see me at the mall?
What mall you went to yesterday?
I didn't go to the mall yesterday. I went to like a store.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, I had went to a mall, bro. They tried to arrest me for disorderly
Arrest?
conduct.
For
Cause
what?
I was just walking around and the whole mall was following us, bro. Like, the whole mall.
Nah, I never go to malls, bro. I can't, bro. That shit be getting too hectic, bro. Wait, why you looking through your...
My monitor broke.
He broke his
Hey, he knew that. He was a real camera guy.
Nigga, I look like Peter Parker.
That was my favorite superhero. Better than Superman, right?
Yeah. Nah, Spider-Man the best. Who your favorite superhero?
Oh, shit.
Superman.
That's like such a whack-ass choice, bro.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, because Superman just overpowered
Oh,
and
they ready to
nigga
go
died by a
on
little
stage now,
kryptonite.
It's gonna go on stage now.
Yeah, they said they
Oh,
got
I've been telling them, fool.
security.
A little
many bands they
kryptonite,
got?
And you're
They got it for
done.
everybody.
Bro, you gotta go, bro. Bro,
did
you
some
gotta
freaky
go.
shit.
That shit is
You
lit.
did some freaky shit out there, huh?
Who, me?
Cause I used to sit on your smile.
Bro,
You
Japan,
did.
downtown, bro, fire. The people, fire. Nigga, you, but like the safety there is through the roof.
Do that shit. Yak the spider. Oh, it's 11:11. Maybe we. Y'all wanna pray? Y'all wanna pray? Come on, let's pray. Come on, pray on it. You can pray on 11:11. Some people make wishes.
I'm gonna pray. For this beautiful opportunity to come out here and perform, you know what I'm saying, all the way overseas. We ain't even supposed to be here for real. Where we come from, Memphis, we got Florida, and we there, Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? We come from everywhere, from all these places, and we all the way out here, God. So I want to thank you wholeheartedly for giving us the opportunity to come out here and keep shining and be lights for people. Thank you wholeheartedly. Amen.
Yes, amen. Come on, that song. Yes, thank you.
Everybody don't fuck with a mama because a mama in the mix. Y'all know that, right?
I fuck with you.
I fuck with all y'all in here. You, especially because you from Memphis, I represent anything that come from Memphis. I fuck with you. Why? Because you different.
Also,
I fuck with you. Why? Not because you my son, because you different. Why I fuck with you? Because you different. All three of y'all motherfuckers are different. Everybody in this room is different, and they don't like different. So I'm telling y'all, keep doing what you're doing, keep being you, keep representing you, keep making sure that you do you. Don't let a motherfucker change you to something that you ain't, because you gonna be you. And what's built for you, God made for you. What's built for you, God made for you. What's built for you, God made for you. What's built for everybody in this room, God made for you.
yep, absolutely.
And I fuck with all y'all, because I want to see all of us win. Not just because we black, because we black and we talented at the same motherfucking time. And they ain't talented none of y'all. Facts. They ain't ready for me. They ain't ready. They ain't ready. Look, I told them the whole thing. Slut me out. Yeah. Slut me out. Yeah. They ain't ready for all that. They ain't ready for all that. Y'all love, you gotta show how to do
You got a Bugatti, don't it?
I sold it.
Did you fuck with it? I think like one.
Well, I had a Veyron. I fucked with it because I was the only nigga around my way with a Bugatti.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I want.
It's better cars than that though.
Yeah,
for like that price.
Yeah. Right. 20 Bugatti. I'll be the only.
That's what I'm saying. And I ain't gonna lie. like you buy it. You make more money when you sell it.
Cause they don't make them. No more. Okay.
I made more money when I sold it.
Come on, bro.
Try not to move around, please.
I made 600,000 over when I sold it. I'm gonna fall out. You can't get it. You can't get it, bro.
No, I'm kidding.
Nah, but
How much you pay for it?
how much I pay for it? $1 million flat. But I made 1.6. But the reason I sold mine is because, like, low key, like I really like when it comes to like cars and shit. Like I don't give a fuck about like songs. I don't care about clothes. Like I really like cars. That's what I really like. And I ain't wanna drive no Veyron no more because they got Chirons and all types of shit. That's like little boy Bugatti. Like honestly, that's like everybody like having, you know, Aventadors or Countach, and I pull up in a Huracan. It's just like, it's just different classes and like different levels. So I just know me being me, like, especially at my age, I had to come a little harder than that. So I sold that shit, and I've been thinking about, I'm telling you, I've been thinking about Koenigsegg, Agera, you know what I'm saying? Koenigsegg, Agera.
Nigga want smoke, let's do it. If I hop in there, I blew it. I'm on the block, nigga gotta come move me. I perk, fuck around, get groovy. No, you can't hop in the whip, this 2 seats. Yeah. The shoe probably think they the 2 me forward to walk with a nigga straight.
How many times a day do you come to my house? Just when you walk the dogs?
Well, today I was there 3 times. Sometimes I don't come at all. Just depends what I have going on.
I got you these. These are very expensive, like 600 bucks.
No way.
800 bucks. Don't sell them though, you gotta wear them.
Oh yeah, these are, this will roll.
My friend left them in the car. Hey, he would want you to have them. Dude, get a gun, dude.
How do we get a gun?
Or you're just running around, dude. How are you gonna kill him with their fucking sword? Yeah, that shit, dude.
Wait. Fuck. Just chill out.
Dude, they're shooting you, bro. Run. What the fuck are you doing? You're putting it down, dude. Point the shit down so you can see where you're going.
You put me in the car already.
R trigger is how you drive. That trigger.
Where's the trigger? Come on, don't want to use this. Fuck, it's from my car.
You're holding it like a dick, dude. You're holding it like this. Look at these jumps. It's insane. The one at my house is like this. Theirs are like, can't even bend it. Yeah, I break my finger.
Charging down the 30.
Double backflip. Oh my God.
Those tail whips got 3 red. Look at that.
He's been here before. He's been here before. I don't even know what they're doing, dude.
Never pedal right, never said a lot. Only what need to be said. Got a little guap when you get a lot. Wanna bitch leave you on red. Don't push me, nigga, my feet on the ledge. This game is like follow the leader. If you looking closely enough, then you'll see that I live. The moves that I made, the people I fed, the evil I ducked. They minds is too feeble, they lean on their crutch.
Bro, yo, right here. Yo. Oh, what the fuck? I was like, why is this guy so annoying? He goes, isn't that one of the guys that did the Nazi thing? Bro, I was like, why is this guy so annoying like this?
Where's Sheila? I love you. I love you so much.
Love the shirt, bro.
You're always the best. You're my fucking idol.
Dude, Tony Hawk. Oh, shit. Hey.
I need all your credentials on right now.
Arrest me. My dad owns this place.
You have to go tell your dad you need the right credentials.
Okay, okay. I'll find him. I'll find him. My dad just bought it.
Who's your dad?
Do you know? This is a test. You're on camera.
John?
John Najafi.
Yep, that's my dad. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, tell John to get you the right credentials.
All right, I'll call him in a little bit.
Okay.
He's busy, he's
If not,
busy.
then I'll get you the right
All right, thanks, John. Shout out, John. I knew you'd know the name. I didn't know the name.
So John said my investor in Beach House.
I
He
know.
just bought it.
I know. When we're with Sean, we can actually say we know the owner. Let's go, baby. Keegan, what you got to say, man? Come on. Hit him with it.
You know what X Games
Yeah,
mode
you got it, man. X Games mode. Where's the scooter, bro? Oh! That is dangerous. Do not try that at home. Who the fuck has a quarter pipe at their house? They don't even feel it.
Yo! What's up?
I was wondering who the fuck. I feel like I haven't seen my dad in forever, dude. Miss you, man.
Dude, hell yeah.
I was actually gonna stop by. If he would have just showed up unannounced, I'd have been like, yeah, I've been losing it. Keep it to Danny.
She goes over the whole island.
You have a nice penis.
Show him your leg, dude. He almost blew his leg off when he was a kid. He's an idiot. He's in the middle of the outback. Come on, put your pants down here.
Yeah. Oh fuck, dude. Bro, that was pretty gnarly, dude.
It happened on the stroke at midnight on New Year's Eve because I was doing like fireworks show. A month.
Dude.
I didn't even get that far. It was like 3.
He made a joke saying that it also hit his dick a little bit, so he only has 8 inches left. That was the joke. But if you really think about it, your dick could be gone.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm glad it's there still.
It's one of those things.
Yeah, no, you have to go around.
They told me there. He said go through the fan.
No, you can't go through
I'm
the
not trying to be
fan.
rude though. She just told me. I don't know what else to do.
No, you can't go through
Okay,
the
okay,
fan.
okay. Oh, okay, okay. The lady had just told me to. That's weird. What'd I do with my hands?
20 seconds, guys, until you're live.
And we are back, and as you can see, we are surrounded by royalty. This might be one of the most epic tables I've sat around in a long time. Danny Duncan?
Dude, you know how we got in here?
How did you get in here?
He told him he was Sean White and came through start barking. They believed it.
Yep.
Legendary.
Sam Sean White. So you're Sean White's manager.
Sean White.
Who are you supposed to meet?
Sean White.
Is athlete parking right here?
Yeah, just go down here.
To the left?
All right, thank you. Shout out Sean White.
You need to knock it off with those tickets, all right?
Hey, you know what? The residents are happy. When they get off at 6, they gotta have somewhere to park.
Hey, you're right. I never looked at it in that way. You know what? You guys get a bad rep. That's fucked up. Well, if you ever see this one, don't give me a ticket. Brittany, Danny, nice to meet you. Be safe. It's a life hack. If you wanna make it far in life, you gotta make friends with the parking enforcement. We're here today with the extreme Mormons. God bless. God bless. This guy right here says he's extreme, and I said I want to see it. So.
369, damn, just say it to me one more time. Go, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low.
These Mormons are extreme.
He's warming up, get the jitters out. He's gonna hit this rail. Okay. That was extreme. You could go more extreme. It's the same thing, just 4 stairs more. Yeah. Okay. Big dick. But you could go more extreme. What are you doing?
He's got to hop in and roll down.
Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Let me push you.
I'm a big boy. You think you'll be able to kick me down?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. You gotta get in there deeper, bro. That's what she said. Oh, that's not good. Here, come back up here. Let's try that again. Bro, not the head. Oh my God, dude. Dude. Bro, if you didn't have a helmet, dude. Bro, Elder Richards, bro, your man is. Dude, sit down, dude. Don't get mad at me. This man said he was a stunt man. That was extreme, I'll be honest. Bro, right here. Dude. Bro, your neck was like. Oh shit, dude. Hey, I'm walking here. God damn. Extreme. Halo, remember Halo when they die?
Oh my God. All right, redo it. Just kicked him in the head. Sorry, on the parachute. 2, 1.
Dude, I couldn't win any better, dude. Dude, you didn't even get hurt a little bit, dude. Do it again. It's like you don't want them to get hurt, but you want them to get hurt. Bro, he's shaking, dude.
Wait, he always shakes.
Bro.
Wait, lift him up again. Lift him up.
His hand's bleeding.
Get up.
Look at him.
Can you wait, Danny? Can you move the board?
Dude!
His back just like firecracker. Oh, Jay.
No, I think he's good. What hurts? Dude, he almost cleared the whole fucking thing, dude.
No time that sets the world around. 'Cause you know where I'll be found when I come around.
Hello everyone, this is Elder Matthew. Today I'm joined with Danny Duncan at the famous Hollywood High 16 stair. And today, I'm gonna do a stunt on my scooter. Let's get extreme.
Yo, what up? What are you doing? Come on, they need haircuts. They need haircuts, pull up. Okay, okay. Yeah, pressure. Watch out, yo! And crazy, man. Extreme as fuck. I'll get you an Uber. Nice to meet you, man. Come on, you gotta do it. He's here to watch.
Come on, dog. I broke up with my Uber. What would Jesus do in this moment, man?
What's that?
Come on, man. Big Jesus
Oh, that's
Christ.
Jesus.
Big Jesus Christ right there, man. I know what he would do if he was here right now.
Do it for me, man, for my birthday.
It's Danny's birthday. You're not gonna hop this shit?
Elder Matthew, let's go.
Bro, you might gotta change the Instagram.
Yeah, I know, but
it's
hey, change their Instagram app to Kinda Extreme Mormons.
His birthday ain't gonna last forever.
Yeah, we only got 12 hours left.
Not that bad, man.
Okay. You just gotta commit.
Am I doing the stairs again?
Elder. Lock in, dog.
Elder. How do your ankle hurts right now? Jordan won Game 6 with like a bunch of fucked up shit. So. How does she know Kiwan? What? Kiwan, it's weird seeing classmates out of school, huh? Just kidding. Don't put that.
Noise for Elder Matthew. She wants to see you.
Elder Matthew. Oh! For the Mormon.
Yo, Danny, could you do me a huge favor? Try to make
Okay,
this go
extend it.
What do you want me to do though? Suck your dick?
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
All right. Yeah. Let's meet me at that tent in 20 minutes. You didn't say my pleasure, and you didn't say happy birthday.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just kidding.
It was hard.
See ya.
Alright, that's what I wanted to do. Because I love playing Machine Gun Kelly. I can literally sit on top and we blast Machine Gun Kelly.
Bro, what?
I'm not driving.
The fuck is this idea? What's the point?
Well, that's what I do every day, but now I'll be doing it with you.
Oh.
Yes, I fucking love Machine Gun Kelly.
Bro, what is up with you? Like, no, bro, it sucks. This stuff sucks, bro. No disrespect. Bro, what do you do all day?
Food deliveries. You want to do one? I got one right here.
Where at?
It's Chick-fil-A.
Grab it, I'll bring you.
But first you gotta check, make sure they have all the items.
They definitely don't do that.
Bro, I'm the best Uber driver.
You wanna lay on top of us?
Well, blast MBK for you. His feet are out the car, bro. What's the address? It's 25 minutes away, bro.
No, it's 13.
No, it's 8555.
What?
Listen here, bro. Yo, this is crazy. Wait, can you play Machine Gun Kelly though?
Holy fuck.
Do you expect what this did or what?
Yeah, I cried at his concert.
You cried at it?
Shut the fuck up. Your fans become your haters.
That was Eminem's response. Watch your head, bro. Cars are like...
I know you can't stand yourself. Trying to be the old you so bad you stand yourself. Let's leave all the beef in the 50. M, you're pushing 50. Why you claiming I'ma call Puff when you the one that called Diddy? Then you went and called Jimmy.
Where the fuck's my delivery? This is the delivery.
Thank you guys.
All right.
This thing. Have a great night.
All right, be safe.
I don't give a every motherfucker ass nigga with my money growing. No matter where you going, you don't need a bus pass me to bus your...
Nice little sniff. You ready? All right, you're next. Oh, look at him. Oh, no.
What is in that?
I don't know. No, it's good. It's good.
It's good?
Yeah, ready?
It's like taking a gulp of chlorine. I feel like I just breathed in the pool. I thought my eye popped out. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hey, pain is temporary. Cooting on his face, bro. You want to do it or no?
Oh.
Hello, you see me now? Yeah, now I can see you. All right, say that. So, nice to meet you, bro. I'm good for my money. I'm not gonna scam you. All right, I can send half now if you want half after. But I'm not gonna scam you, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not a scammer.
Yeah, most people who say that are scammers. Yeah, most people I think are bullshitters. Most people pay me for my interview before I do the interview. So if you can't pay me before to do the interview, I don't want to do it, because I ain't no scammer.
Okay, fair game. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, say Cheese TV paid me $7,500 for an interview, and he paid me before we do the interview. Everybody paid me before. My name too big not to do the interview, but I don't know if I'm not gonna get paid after the interview.
That's true. Fair game. Do you do any middlemen? You know what? Fuck it. I'll just send you the money. You know what?
Yeah, man, come on, man. Shit.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, bro. I'm gonna just send you the money.
Other than that, I think you trying to fuck me.
No, I'm not trying to fuck you.
Well, other than that, because a lot of people play a lot of games. I'm new to the industry.
Well, I'm saying who tried to fuck you?
Nobody. I ain't gonna let them. Yeah, I'm a hard-nosed motherfucker.
So we have to talk about some stuff. I'm gonna send the money right now. Let me make sure you get it before we start talking. But I have you know, Mr. White.
Can you talk on here?
Yeah, you could say and do whatever you want.
Oh shit, we finna go ape shit crazy tonight, then.
Well, yes and no, because there's some things that you say sometimes that really kind of like grind my gears. For example, Mr. White, I'm Jewish.
I've never met a Jewish person a day before in my life. Don't know what they look like.
Well, you're looking at one.
You look like a white boy to me.
Okay. But I'm saying I'm Jewish. They said that you said something about Jews, you know?
I said something about black people, niggas, Jews, white, Mexicans, Asian, Africans, North Koreans, gays, everything. Dogs, cat. I done said some horrible shit about everything.
Fair enough. Fair game then, okay? I mean, if you've dissed everybody, then it's fair game, I guess. So the first thing I want to ask you is this, man. Hold on, let me just make sure this money gets sent through. Let me make sure. All right. Where are you at right now, by the way?
I'm in Texas.
Texas? Shout out to...
Dallas, Texas.
All right, look, bro. Look at the camera. Look. $5,000 sent to you. $5,000. I give you $5,000, okay? Are you kidding? Did you just fucking run off my money?
No, motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
I just went and checked the cash app to make sure it came through. You still up?
Yeah, I'm here. You see me?
It got a funny looking little Jewish kid on there with a mask on. Where you go?
What the fuck?
No, it says unstable internet connection. Is that me?
Yeah. Why did you just call me a fuck?
Can you see me?
Yeah, do you see me?
I see you now.
How many fingers am I holding up?
4. No, 3.
What the fuck? All right. All right. Slow everything down a notch. Let's just take everything back a notch. The first thing I want to talk about is this. I didn't know this. I'm a good friend of Uzi, okay? Well, we haven't spoken in a while, but, you know, it's a good friend of mine. I've had good memories with him. He's a good guy. You know, he put you on his album, Pink Tape. Did you know about that?
Yeah, he paid me.
What?
I got a nice check from the record company.
Huh?
I got a nice check from the record company, and I get a plaque. When that motherfucker go plaque, I get one too.
That's crazy.
I'm on the motherfucker on the intro.
That's true. But you were dissing him, bro. Why'd you come at Uzi like that?
I don't like rappers.
Oh, you don't? Well, who's your favorite rapper then?
They dead. Tupac.
Oh yeah, R.I.P. Tupac. He's a GOAT, bro.
Yeah. Tupac, my favorite rapper.
So why don't you like rappers?
Most of them are fakes and fraud. Most of them aren't real leaders in their community. Most of them are pussies in their group.
Gotcha. So, do you know YoungBoy?
Yeah, I know of him.
You fuck with YoungBoy? He makes pretty good music.
Nah, I don't like him either.
Why?
He young and dumb. Fuck, I'm almost, yeah, man, what would I more like about him of somebody call himself young boy? I'm a man. Oh, no words that a boy says appeals to my ears. Most boys are stupid to grown men.
You know, how old are you, sir?
I'm 46.
So I'm 20, I'm about to be 23, so you're almost double my age. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you don't have a fully developed brain.
Not yet, but in 2 years, technically I will.
Yeah,
20, I'm about to be 23, so you're almost double my age. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you don't have a fully developed brain.
Not yet, but in 2 years, technically I will.
Yeah, technically.
Technically.
And in 2 years, it'll be like a light switch came on.
Wait, so you're telling me right now, from in 2 years, my mind will be completely different?
I promise you it will.
What?
It's gonna be like somebody just snapped and like a fucking light came. I promise, like a fucking light came on.
That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So I want to talk about two things I saw that I didn't like. Okay, we're gonna address the elephants in the room. The first thing I want to say is this, man. You know what happened with the Chinese community? You know, I got Chinese people watching right now. You know, I have a very good Chinese friend. I love China.
I don't have none.
Why don't you have any Chinese friends, Mr. White?
Because I was born in the South, and we don't make friends with other races in the South.
Well, hold on a second. You would make friends with me.
Probably to date one of your sisters, but other than that, no.
All right. Stop. You would not date one of my sisters, first of all. They're not respectfully. No, fuck that. Disrespectfully, they're not fucking you, okay? I'm gonna be honest, bro. They're not fucking you, bro. I'm just being honest.
I didn't say they would. You asked me a question, so don't get offended by my answer.
You know what? You're right. Fair enough.
Just said only way I would try to be friend to white boy if I like his sister or somebody. Other than that, we don't make friends with white boy where I'm from.
So
we sell them dope, rob them, or fuck over them. Or they fuck over us, fire us on the job, mistreat us, pull us over. It's already understood.
But that has nothing to do with me. If a white cop pulls you over, I'm not pulling you over. You don't know me, bro. Don't assume all white people are gonna pull you over.
I haven't never said anything about you.
I'm just saying, bro, you don't. So look, let's just say you and I met and we became best friends when you were a child. Then what?
My mother wouldn't let me be friends with a best friend with a white person, nor with my grandmother. You couldn't even came on the porch and play with her.
Why not?
Because we didn't trust white people. We were raised not to trust white people.
What did I do though, bro? I didn't do shit.
You haven't done nothing. You just painted a scenario, said that we were little boys. And I'm saying you haven't done nothing. You're white. You ain't got to do nothing. Your ancestors done something that we don't like. So we prefer not to make friends with you.
Fair.
Now, my kids don't have this same concept. But you're talking to a guy who was born in 1977.
God damn!
First generation of black children after Dr. King's dream.
Okay, fair enough. So I mean, it's completely different generations of.
There you go.
I get it, but it's still ignorant to think that I'm.
I want to be ignorant. I don't have any white friends except a white police officer.
Why are you friends with him?
Well, because he put a bunch of niggas in jail.
You just said that you're only friends with black people.
I said, I don't mean I don't want to put them in jail. I got some friends I don't like.
Wait, so you put your own friends in jail?
I have if they committed a crime.
Bro, what crimes have they committed for you to put them in jail?
Murder, drug dealing, robbery, a bunch of shit.
So you snitch on your own friends?
I have, yeah.
For what? What do you get out of that?
Because it's the right thing to do. If you do wrong, you do wrong.
That's
nobody protects and condones wrong with bad people. I don't want to be a bad person.
I'm gonna be honest though, bro. Not every human being is perfect, and you even know that. I'm sure you've committed illegal activity. I know you have. We all have.
Hear me out. We're not talking about perfect. We're talking about committing crimes and being bad.
But I'm saying, fair enough. But you've committed crimes for sure.
Sure I have, and I went to jail for it.
Oh, okay. Has there been any crimes you committed that you have not gone to jail for?
Yeah.
So shouldn't you just be self-reporting yourself and turning yourself in?
I did.
Well, good for you. What did you do?
Yeah, I admitted it.
What'd you do?
A bunch of shit.
Like what?
A bunch of shit.
Go ahead.
A bunch of shit.
Oh my God. All right. Well, what's the craziest snitch story that you've ever done?
I called CPS on Finesse 2 times, the rapper.
Why?
Just because I felt like it.
You gotta understand something, bro. You know, you just can't be like. But that's just not. Are you from the streets?
No, never been in. Never. I was born in a suburban area, upper middle class, loving, nurturing home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like to grow up in the hood, to be poor, to go to bed hungry. I don't know what that shit is like.
Oh, okay. So then I guess maybe you live differently for that then. I mean, you live differently.
A lot of differently. We prayed at every meal.
Gotcha.
I grew up in my own room. Yeah, hell yeah. I made good grades in school.
Me too. I did too.
Yeah. So now I don't know nothing about the hood shit, my nigga. I only learned that through rap music.
Yeah. Tupac is great, bro. I love Tupac. He's definitely one of the, you know, his poetry is crazy. It's amazing, you know?
Great actor. He was a great poet, a great actor, great entertainer. He was more than just a rapper.
That's true. He was he was an icon. Literally an icon.
Yeah.
Literally an icon. Well, look, man, you know, do me a favor. You know what? Let's do this. I know you gotta adapt in this 2020, 2023 nonsense. I mean, it's not nonsense, but you gotta adapt, man. Look, listen, Mr. Charleston White. I'm not telling you to forcefully like my kind, but I think you and I can really become good friends.
But what's your kind?
White people or Jewish people. You know, I'm white and I'm Jewish. No, what? What do you not like about what?
Why do I have to have a Jewish friend?
You don't have. You don't have to. I mean, you know.
I fared well in life with the friends that I like.
Yeah.
Why do I need to change? Why do I need to change and adapt?
You could always.
Why? I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not out shooting up Jewish side hogs. I'm not robbing Jewish stores. I don't even go in Jewish communities. I don't even know what Jewish people look like to bother one or not to make friends with one because they're Jewish. I look for my kind. And how do I identify my kind? By their actions.
Can I ask you a question? Forget I said
Yes,
Jewish
sir.
people, white people. White people.
Yeah.
Do you like white people?
For the most part, no.
Why?
White people don't like black people.
That's not true. That's ignorant to think
That is true.
No, it's not.
You don't. Where are you from?
I'm from Florida.
And you want me to believe white people like black people? You lying to me, and I done been all through Florida. You're talking to a 46-year-old man who's been born and raised in America, son. I understand. Racism is embedded. Prejudice is embedded.
No, it's not.
Ideologies.
Are you fucking delusional? No, it's not.
I'm enjoying life, not having white friends.
Okay, that's good you're enjoying life. Maybe one white friend can't hurt, but your perspective on life might change, sir. You're being ignorant.
I don't think I go to heaven. I don't think my ancestors will embrace me if I die with white friends.
That's so ignorant. That's like saying I can't be friends. That's like saying I can't be friends with a German person. Like, what are you talking about? Because I'm Jewish. You know what Germans did. You know the Germans did to the Jews. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's like saying I can't be friends with a German.
I wouldn't be.
You're the part of the problem in this world, bro. Because you're ignorant.
I want to be.
But
I know.
listen,
But listen. My ignorance stays in my home. My ignorance doesn't bother anybody.
You're outside right now, bro. You're outside.
No, I'm not. I'm outside around a bunch of black people who think how I think.
So you're telling me there's only black people right around your car right now?
Yeah, only black people. Let me show you. A bunch of niggas.
Bro.
A bunch of motherfucking niggas around my car right now who don't want to make friends with white people. Do y'all want white friends? You see that?
What the hell?
No. It ain't got nothing to do with you.
Okay.
Listen. Just because I don't want to be a homosexual, that don't mean I don't bother. Why you getting mad?
Hold on.
It's the same thing. It's the same concept. Just because I don't want to be a homosexual, I don't like homosexuals, don't mean I have to accept them.
Wait.
Just because I don't want to have white friends.
Fair enough. All right.
You see the thing, right?
Yeah. Wait, do you like gay people? Do you like gay people?
I hate gay people.
Bro.
Yeah, I hate gay people.
Why?
Because I think gay people go burn in hell. We can't reproduce. And the sickest thing in the world is for the two of the same kind to like one another.
So let me ask you a question. Hold on. Have you ever had a threesome before?
Never.
Oh, do you like threesomes?
No. I only got one dick. Fuck, I'm gonna do with two pussies with one dick, and I don't eat pussy.
You don't eat pussy? You've never ate pussy?
No. No.
Man, that's cap. You've definitely ate pussy before.
No. We come from an era generation that's a white boy doing, nigga. White nigga, real nigga don't suck pussy. White boys do that in porno. We come from an era we slang dick. We got big dicks. We want to shove off feet. Fuck, I'm gonna wet my mouth. No, man.
You do have a big dick compared to mine. I know you have a bigger dick than me. I know.
So this is what I'm saying. Listen to me, young brother.
Yeah.
There's a generation of men, of black men. They don't kiss on necks. They don't. That's the white boy. See, animals do that. And white boys are more like animals than we are. They got the fur, we got hair. White boys lick each other's ass.
Charleston, I have hair.
Now that's fur.
That's hair.
According to your DNA, that's fair. That's fur. Listen, your hair is more like dog fur than my hair. I got kinky hair. This is hair.
No.
That's fur. You got teddy bear hair like fur. We got kinky hair like wool, which is hair. Wool like hair. Y'all have fur like dogs.
Okay.
That's why y'all let dogs lick you in the mouth and y'all eat ass.
All right. Listen.
And do all that other kind of shit.
Listen,
because y'all more like beasts.
I don't let my dog lick my mouth. I let my dog lick my face. That's normal.
I wouldn't let a dog lick me no motherfucker, bro. Get away, man. Yeah, I hate dogs.
You hate dogs?
I hate dogs like a motherfucker.
Why do you hate dogs?
Because white people like them.
Bro, there's something wrong, bro. Cassio, have you ever been dropped before on your head?
Yeah, when I was 9 months old, down the flight of stairs, my twin brothers were trying to carry me to my mama, and the motherfucker dropped me. Busted back my head up right here.
Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
You made me smart in the motherfucker since then.
Wait, let me ask you a question. So, do you know about the Island Boys? You know who those people are?
Ain't that them two kids that was on Jeffrey Epstein's island?
I don't know, man.
That's them two boys over there on Jeffrey Epstein's island. They were fucking them. Dude, you know all the celebrities were fucking them.
Wait,
when they were babies.
Wait, what?
Ain't that them the two boys that was on Jeffrey Epstein's island?
I don't even know that. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
What the fuck? Wait, chat, really? Hold the fuck up. On God.
You think I'm bullshitting? I'm not bullshitting you.
What the
I'm telling you the God's son is true. Them boys had their shitters pushed in when they were little bitty boys.
Wait, what?
Boy, them celebrities were shoving that dick off when they been them boys when they were little bitty boys.
Okay. What do you think about transgenders?
Who asking these kind of motherfuckers? What about transgender?
My chat wants to know. It's a live chat. They love you, but they're just asking this.
What they want to know about transgender?
What is your opinion on them?
They need their ass kicked. Transgender fight transgender. And let me say, this is why I say this. Because you got these big, bulky men, transgenders, that want to be women, signing up for women's sports with the physical dominance of a man still. So transgenders should be in their own motherfucking world. It should be a transgender island.
Okay. Yo, dude, I will say this though, bro. Be honest, you talking to me, dude. What is your first impression of me? And be honest. Your brain, what is it thinking right now?
You're a young, rich, stupid white kid that don't know nothing.
Okay.
You're very smart. You're very intelligent. It's just because you're young and dumb. That's all. Most young people.
But you know I'm smart though, right?
I know you're very fucking smart. I've done my research on you, buddy. Yeah, I know you're very fucking smart, very intelligent.
Thank you, bro.
Got a lot of charisma. Oh, you got a lot of fucking charisma. But you bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. You don't know the ugliness of the world. lot of fucking charisma. But you bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. You don't know the ugliness of. Yeah. I know you're very fucking smart, very intelligent.
Thank you, bro.
Got a lot of charisma. You got a lot of fucking charisma. But you bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. You don't know the ugliness of the world. You think America. You think the old days of America don't exist anymore.
They don't.
Well, let me just say this. The 1964 Civil Rights legislation, those people are still alive. What do you mean it don't exist anymore?
No,
you
I
think
will say,
just hear me out. Most of our congressmen and politicians who are in power have been in power. Look how old they are. You think those minds still don't exist? The CEOs, the regular. You think those minds and ideology, they haven't died off yet. Now, when you guys get to my age, America won't really deal with racism. It'll be more classism because you guys don't harbor the racism ideologies. You see how you're debating with me about this bullshit ideology I have? And I'm telling you it's a bullshit ideology.
Well,
America won't really deal with racism. It'll be more classism because you guys don't harbor the racism ideologies. You see how you're debating with me about this bullshit ideology I have? And I'm telling you it's a bullshit ideology.
Well, all I'm saying is this, sir. I get what you're saying. Racism 100% still exists in this world. I'm not doubting that. But I'm saying CEO-wise, all these masters, like on top of like the world and shit. I'm quoting masters because like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like the CEOs, all these boss elites and shit. Yes. But you and I, no, bro, there's no racism here. I have no racism. I don't look at you and be like, oh, I don't like you because you're black. When you look at me, do you say, I don't like this white boy? Be honest.
I will walk right by you and wouldn't think nothing about you.
Thank you. You just mind your business, toot your hoop, or whatever.
Yeah.
Walk right past me. Yeah. So that's why I want to. Okay.
But if you stop and ask me for directions, we might have a problem. Fuck this white boy stopping fucking with me because he lost.
So if I'm in your neighborhood in Texas, right, somewhere, and I say, hey, sir, I'm lost. Can you help me with some directions?
I'm going to look at you and keep going. This white boy trying to buy dope. He trying to buy some dope or some pussy. I'm going to keep going. White boy playing.
That makes no sense. That makes
Fuck he doing down. Fuck he doing down here amongst these niggas lost. He done turned wrong turn. You saw that movie. You better get your ass out of here, white boy.
Okay, but what if I call you a black boy? Am I the bad guy?
No.
Oh, okay, black boy. My bad. Wait, all right.
Yeah,
Next question. What's your opinion on the Adam 22 Lena situation?
I think Adam wants some dick too.
Wait, why?
Why would you lay there and watch a guy put all that rotor-rooter in your woman's ass if you don't want none? Did you see how he was fucking her?
You watched it?
No, you goddamn right I watched it. First time Lana got some nigga dick in her on tape. Shit, I watched every inch of that dick go in her. I watched her bite the sheets. I saw when she rubbed his thigh. I watched every smirk and smile on her face. Oh my, I want to fuck her now.
Wait, they are looking, I think, for a part 2. Would you actually do it?
You goddamn right I do it.
Really?
But Adam can't be in the room when I fuck his woman.
Why?
Fuck, I want that white boy. He trying to, That's how they used to do the slaves when they used to try to buy.
All right, that's not, well, I don't know if that's true.
Yes, it is. They used to put the nigga boy up on the slave chopping block and stand up there butt naked with that big old torpedo, and the missus be looking, and they be looking at each other and say, hey, I want him, sir. Hey, I want him. And they used to pick him by the torpedo, not because they thought he could do a lot of work. They used to auction off the slave butt naked with that big old African dick up there. You think they wasn't picking that dick size for nothing?
Really?
Yes. See, you're young. You don't know nothing about these kind of things. Ain't it? You think Adam 22 sits on his platform with all those down low gangbangers? Remember, his other buddy he had on their house phone was fucking a transsexual. And Lena fucked the house phone. Remember?
Well,
so Adam got all these slaves around him. Gangbanging.
All right. I wouldn't say there's.
Hold up, listen. Don't be so quick to respond out of emotion. Let me finish. Because in America, slavery wasn't abolished completely. It says it's abolished except you have duly been convicted of a crime. So if you have a felony conviction on your record, according to the Constitution, you're a slave. 14th Amendment.
Damn.
So Adam 22 has a bunch of convicted felons around him. According to the Constitution, these are slaves. He gives them jobs and advertisement for monetary value, just like sharecropping. In return, they fuck his woman.
Bro. Oh my God. Wait, they want to ask, what happened to your eye?
I lost it playing with a homemade slingshot as a kid. So you know how you get a pencil and a pen, and you get the rubber band, the pencil flicked up and hit me in the eye. So I wasn't a poor nigga kid, so I had a lot of recreational activities growing up. So the day later, 2 days later, we went to the circus. And I used to be crazy about clowns. And there was a bunch of clowns standing outside the circus getting ready to go into it. And man, I took off running. And I used to run with my head down like this and then raise up. Man, I took off running, and because my vision was a little blurry, I ran into a pole. And the impact from that pole caused the blood clot on my cornea of my lens. So I had 9 eye surgeries before they had to remove it.
No. Can you see out of it?
It's a fucking prosthetic lens. Can you feel anything with a prosthetic arm? No.
My bad.
It's a hole, motherfucker.
I know, I'm sorry.
Goddamn, Aiden, don't do that. Oh, Aiden, don't pick on me, man. I used to kick people's ass about this eye.
No, I swear to God, no, bro, I didn't know how it works. So the first one.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Oh, okay. Because I don't know how that stuff works. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, tighten up, man. Stop, don't be such a tight ass with me, Aiden.
Okay.
Loosen up. You got your good nigga friend now.
Oh,
you say
so
you
we're
want
friends.
a nigga.
We're friends.
You got your good nigga friend now. Yeah, you into the nigga clique now. Say, y'all, we got a new white friend named Aiden. He's Jewish. He my first Jewish buddy.
Yes. This is amazing.
I just told I just told all them niggas about you right there. You see all them niggas?
God. Wait, this is so good. Wait, does that mean I can?
We can hang out now.
No, not that one. Does that mean I can,
say the N-word? You goddamn right you can say nigga.
Really?
Yeah.
Say,
let me hear you say.
Say you swear to God.
I swear to God, on the Holy Bible, you can say, yeah, man, the word nigga is all inclusive. We're not niggers. None of us can be a nigger. We nigga. N-I-G-G-A. Tupac indoctrinated the white kids into the nigga nation. So you're more than welcome.
Thank you for the pass. I think I'm going to pass on the pass for now.
Wait till we say when we get in secret and ride in the car together in Uber, we're going to tell the Uber to Bluetooth us on, and you can say nigga all day long ride with me.
Fair enough. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the pass in the car when it's just you and I, no cameras on. I appreciate that. That's noted. Gladly noted. And, that's great. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Let me ask you a question. Would you ever do a stream with me in person? Would you ever meet me with me in person?
Are you a homosexual?
No.
You like girls?
Yes.
Yeah, I do want with you in person.
Okay, cool. Wait, so if I said yes to the homosexual answer, what would your opinion or your answer be?
I would have finished this interview. I would have said, no, we could never do nothing in person.
Yeah.
I don't want to be mistaken as an LGBTQK supporter. But yeah, so I would have been professional, finished out the interview. I would have blocked your manager's number in the phone so I couldn't talk. Yeah. We would have lost all contact, and I would have revoked your motherfucking nigga pad.
Fair enough. Fair game. So, to answer your question.
Yeah, so I would have been professional, finished out the interview. I would have blocked your manager's number in the phone so I couldn't talk. Yeah. This interview, I would have said, no, we could never do nothing in person.
Yeah.
I don't want to be mistaken as an LGBTQK supporter. But yeah, so I would have been professional, finished out the interview. I would have blocked your manager's number in the phone so I couldn't talk. Yeah, we would have lost all contact, and I would have revoked your motherfucking nigga pad.
Fair enough. Fair game. So, to answer your question, sir, again, I'm not gay.
Good. Okay, good.
Let's say...
That's a fucking relief. Shit. Oh, that's a relief.
Did you think I was?
For a moment, I did.
Come on! What gives off gay vibes to you? What?
everything about you. No, I'm just bullshit. Your hairstyle, your hairstyle. And you kept defending the weak.
Who's the weak?
All the people you were defending.
Who did I defend? The Chinese? I love the Chinese. You don't like the Chinese?
I love the Chinese. I done been to a bunch of bath houses, Asian massage parlors, buying Asian pussy. I done that a lot of times. I just don't like the Asian niggas. The one that, the Asian that try to act black and go nigga.
I feel you on that, but not all Asians are bad, bro. I love Asian people. They're amazing.
I do too. And shout out to Judge Alex Kim. He's one of the hardest, meanest judges in my city, in Tarrant County. And he's Asian, and every black person in the city.
I want to shout out to my Asian friends. Shout out to Rice Gum and shout out to China Mac. What?
You got a friend named Rice Gum?
That's the thing that got from that. Yeah?
Fucking get the...
What?
Next up, you say, listen, Rice Gum?
Yeah.
Fuck is wrong with him?
What do you mean?
And what?
Spit it out.
Yeah, they must be some. They two rapping nigga Asians. I can already tell by their name. A good sensible Asian name is Dao Nguyen, Li Ming. They don't come with all that other crazy ass shit. Yeah, that's them old nigga Asians. Yeah, go get you some real Asian friend.
Wait,
that's good at math and STEM and all that other kind of shit. Don't get them rapping ass Asians, my nigga. Don't do that, Asian. If you go get some rapping friends, go get some niggas.
Dude, Rice Gum can rap and he's good at math.
When you're good at math, your brain cannot allow you to rap good.
Really?
So he can't be good. He cannot be good at math and rap. The good, smart brains cannot dumb down like that. Only dumb minds can rap.
But I mean, Eminem's a genius. Eminem is the greatest rapper of all time.
He was a drug addict. Where is the genius at?
Okay.
Because he can rap?
So what? Yeah, he was a drug addict. So what?
What businesses did he create before he started rapping, before you say he's genius?
Okay. He created battle rap in a way. He put it on the map. He put Detroit rap on the map. Eminem is the greatest rapper of all time.
You blind motherfucker.
He is. He's the GOAT.
Tupac is.
Pac is one of, in my opinion, Pac is more of an artist. That's why I don't put him as a rapper. Pac did more than rap.
I give you that.
Yeah.
I give you that. God damn it, Aiden, I might have to agree with you.
Thank you. You actually agree with me on something.
God damn it, Aiden, I might have to agree with you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
I'm trying not to. Don't start. Just stop. Let me think. I'm trying. Shit. I can't find it. Shit. Go on. I gotta agree with you. I can't argue this point. Let's go on to the next.
All right, next one. So look, man. I want to know. Do you know about any streamers? You know about me? Did you hear about me before this or no?
Who don't fucking know you? Yeah, I seen you, man, here and there. But I didn't know what the fuck you did. I thought you was a foreigner somewhere. Like an Arab motherfucker over there in Saudi Arabia.
What?
Dubai, some fucking world. Yeah, I didn't think you was American.
No, I'm an American. Yeah, I'm American.
Okay, but no, man. I knew of you. I just didn't know much about you.
Do you know any other streamers like my boy Speed, Kai? No. Do you know about
Cheese TV?
Who?
Say Cheese TV.
Say Cheese TV.
Yeah, I know him. That's the only streamer I know.
Do you know Andrew Tate?
Yeah, I don't know him. I done seen. I just started watching Tate.
You like Tate?
I just started watching him when he got out of jail.
You like him?
I'm starting to like him.
Good.
Yeah, I'm starting to like him. Yeah, I'm starting to like him.
It's good.
Yeah, I'm starting to like him.
He's good, bro. He's good, right?
I'm starting to like him.
Do you like
I don't like many motherfuckers, but boy, I'm starting to like that motherfucker.
Do you like Donald Trump?
I love him. I love him.
No way he has a... Stop it. Let's go! I love that, man. Hey, man, I think I like you now, bro. Holy shit.
You goddamn right I love Trump.
You want to see something?
Yeah. I got that one too.
You know? You know?
Yeah, that's my boy. I argued a point today. I said I grew up ever since I was a kid admiring him and looking up to him, and many did other black people. I remember as a kid seeing him receive award with Muhammad Ali, man, in Rosa Parks.
There's a misconception in the world that Trump's evil and all these things, bro, but he's genuinely for the country, you know?
Most definitely. And most people don't know he was part of the reason that the Gildan shirt making factory closed down in Mexico, and he had it moved to Haiti so the Haitian people can have some economic resources and development. So he's done a lot that people don't speak of. And so he get, a lot of that get overshadowed with, all this talk of him going to jail and being arrested in these charges, man. But he really done more for black people since the 1964 civil rights legislation that we've seen in our lifetime.
Fair enough, fair game. Okay, well, the whole chat's putting W's, I mean, they fuck with what you just said. Let's see here. I saw this, man, and I was affected. I felt some type of way about it, bro. I didn't like what you said about King Von. In my opinion, King Von was a great rapper, made great music, and, R.I.P. to King Von.
What about all the victims that the FBI have evidence and reports that he did kill? What about those victims, their families, that hear you say that? What about their families? The only reason King Von got out of jail because all the witnesses in the murder case came up dead. And black people honor him for killing people.
Well,
listen to me, he's known for killing people. He's not known for rapping. He's known for killing people.
Not true. I knew Von because he was a rapper, and he was a good rapper, bro.
No, listen.
Yes, bro.
You know him for that. But the rest of the world know him for killing. The FBI just put out documentation that he's a serial killer because he killed so many people.
Well, hold on a second. What do you guys know Von for? Rapping? I know him for rapping. You know what I'm saying? I know him for rapping, man. And honestly, bro, I fuck with Chicago music scene a lot, bro. I'm heavy into that shit, so, oh, wow.
What about, hold on. You fuck with it, but I watched the pain of it. Tuka's mother. See, I met Tuka's mother, and King Von kept talking about smoking on Tuka. That woman is suffering from that. Why he make mockery of her son's death. So you'll say, all right, hold up. I can call Tuka's mother right now.
No need for that. I'm here. No need.
So while you sympathize with the killers, I empathize with the victims' families. So it's easy for me to say fuck a killer.
Yeah. Fair enough. Now, I don't like to get on the side of things. I'm not. Listen, bro. I'm not GDK or BDK. I think everybody matters. I love everybody, bro. So
Well, let me just say this. Out of all of that, there are victims because these aren't grown men who was dying and killing. These was black children.
Yeah.
So it's easy for the Jewish boy to say, hey, I love it all. But there's a lot of pain and suffering for the thing. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So you're looking down, I'm looking up because I'm down here with the mothers who bury these sons. Yeah. FBG Duck's mother, Mo 3 mothers. I sit with these mothers. Doe B mother. YMW Melly's victim family. I talk to these victims. So it's easy for me to say fuck them niggas. Because the family.
She keep on blogging, ignoring my call.
So it's easy for the Jewish white kid to say, hey, I'm not GDBD. I love it all. R.I.P. King Von. And every time you say R.I.P. King Von, there's 9 victim families that hurt. So fuck King Von.
Hey! Don't smile, bro. You can't just say that with a smile, bro.
I say it with a smile because he was a demon. How can a Jewish boy love a demon? He professed and confessed as being a demon. And he had demon actions to prove it.
Man, I just, I love Von's music, bro.
You can't do that with the bar mitzvah talk. Come on, Jew boy. You can't do that.
What do
you cannot love demons?
I don't love demons.
You say you love King Von?
But can I be honest?
All of his music, hold up. The music you love promotes killing of black people. King Von didn't make party songs.
Stop calling me a Jew boy.
He didn't make getting high songs. He made killing black boy songs.
Yes, but look, that's very. Who's your favorite rapper?
Tupac. He never made a song.
Tupac is a great rapper. It's very hard to like.
He talked about
peace, about peace and stuff. I know about Pac's music. Listen, man, I just think that there's perspectives on everything. Like, for example, I don't know what it's like to be a part of that life and that culture, so I'm not gonna say here and tell you my take, because you're right. It sounds stupid coming from the white Jewish boy in your words. I get it. I'm gonna leave it alone. But what I will say is this: I'm a fan of rap music. Okay. And
so am I.
And I like certain rappers, and that's that. Let me ask you a
so
question.
Am I.
You fuck with Kanye?
Yes, sir.
You fuck with Kanye West?
I love him.
Why do you love Ye?
He's a genius.
Don't call me Jew. For real, that shit's annoying.
College dropout to billionaire, you gotta respect accomplishments. Makes great music.
Facts.
Has a great mind.
Yep.
Really has a good heart. I think he's more misunderstood than he is accurately judged.
I love Ye. I didn't like when he said Hitler was right.
Well, you like King Von. King Von is a Hitler. You said perspective. From our perspective, King Von is a Hitler. The terror that he rained upon families. So, perspective.
It's different.
Perspective. How's it different? It's a perspective. Who was hurt by that besides feelings? Who was hurt by him saying that besides people's feelings? Nobody died. It's a perspective.
So on the YNW Melly situation, do you feel for Melly at all?
Not at all.
But how do you know he did it, bro? Chad, did he do it? Who knows? We don't know until he's not guilty until proven guilty. Right?
You had me a question. I said yeah.
Well, my bad. Finish it. So what is your thoughts on the whole situation, the Melly situation?
When I look at the evidence, he's guilty. When I look at the evidence presented, he's guilty. It's not circumstantial. He just got some good lawyers.
Mr. White, do you hate anybody?
No, I don't hate nobody. You got to come from hate to hate. I come from a loving, nurturing mother who believe her God loves white people too. So yeah, my mama don't hate nobody, so it's hard for me to hate anybody.
Would you and me be good friends if we grew up together?
Probably so. Yeah, I got a lot of good white friends from school that we still friends to this day.
Okay. Well,
shout out to Tegan Broadwater. Yeah, that's my good white friend, Tegan Broadwater.
Okay.
Yeah, and his wife Holly, Miss Broadwater. Those are my good friends. They come to my mom's house and everything.
They want to know, have you ever been in prison? If you have, what is your craziest story?
Never in my life been to prison. I went to the boys' home. I went to juvie. I'm a juvie.
What happened in juvie? Anything crazy happened in juvie?
Nah, it was back in them days. Juvie was like the boarding school. There were boys and girls in there. We had off-campus passes. We had a football team, track team, basketball team.
Sounded lit.
Yeah, it was, man. It was called Giddings. It was called Giddings State Home and School in Giddings, Texas.
That sounded fire.
Yeah. We had off-campus passes. We can go to college. We can work at the Sonic, the Pizza Hut, and the feed store in the community. We had a indoor heated Olympic-sized swimming pool, weight room, game room, Sega. We had a kitchen to cook on the dorm. We go off campus to do Walmart shopping trips to go buy oven pizzas and chicken pot pie, all kind of shit. Yeah.
That's crazy. Very crazy. Okay. They want to know, man, how was it like growing up? Did you grow up with any siblings? You said you mentioned your mother.
Yeah, I got an older brother. My dad was in the Navy. My My mom retired from General Motors. I had an older brother, man. He was a troubled kid. He went to prison. He caught a capital murder case when he was 17.
Would you snitch?
When he was 17 years old.
If your let me ask you a question. Would you ever snitch on your own brother?
Yeah, I have.
What?
Yeah, I have.
What do you mean?
Yeah, all my life I used to tell my mama shit on that boy.
I'm saying, let me ask you something hypothetically. You said you snitch on anyone who commits crime. So if your brother committed a crime in your eyes, would you tell the police?
Yeah, because that means I'm accessory to it.
That's your brother, bro.
I got kids to live for. I'm not putting my brother before my kids.
How old are your kids?
19 and 15.
Oh, wow, nice.
Yeah, I want to be free. And then I don't love my brother more. I love pussy more than I love my brother. I don't want to get pussy up forever for my brother. For nobody.
So you would fuck somebody over saving your brother's life?
If my brother done something wrong, that ain't saving his life.
You're redeeming him, though.
That ain't got nothing to do with that. You're not asking the same. You're asking two totally different questions.
Fair enough. Okay, but listen, bro, can I just say one thing, dude? You're tripping because, look, if you had a brother, right, and he committed a crime, he told you about it, you would be like, cool, I don't know anything. Why would you tell?
Because there's a such thing as right and wrong. So if he got caught, there's a such thing as right and wrong. When my brother killed somebody, my mama made him turn himself in.
Are you serious?
When you took somebody, come on, bro. It's only two. So you're a Jewish guy.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to project as if you would go with wrong over right, but you're Jewish? I thought Jewish people did what was right.
We do what's right, of course.
So why are you trying to advocate for wrong?
I mean, bro, I'm not snitching on my own sibling if they commit a crime.
You would?
No, I would not.
So you would go to jail for them?
I wouldn't go to jail for them, but I wouldn't say shit.
They're gonna get caught because people.
And I didn't know. I'm not a witness. I wasn't at the crime situation. What the fuck?
Well, I'm gonna tell it. I'm gonna tell it.
Why?
Because God's watching. Jew. Yeah, I'm starting to think Jews is some bullshit people then. Yeah, you've been representing
what
Jews.
the fuck
Now,
is this?
I think Jews is some no good riding motherfucker. Way you talking?
I'm not saying that, bro.
You the only Jew I know. I ain't never been now. I'm starting to think some Jews is some dirty motherfucker. Right and wrong. Right and right. If my mama wrong, she wrong. Whoever wrong. That's what my mother taught me. My black mother taught me right is right and wrong is wrong. I don't care if it's your mother or father. Wrong is wrong, son. So you stand on the side of right. Yeah, Jews ain't. I'm gonna start when I get through. I'm gonna tell all these niggas say how many Jew motherfuckers some low down. Yeah, look what you saying to me,
dude. All I'm saying is if my
you commit a crime as my brother, don't put me in your business, nigga. Keep it to your motherfucking self. Don't make me an accessory. Don't put this on my conscience, cause you went and done wrong. I wasn't there with you, so why you want to tell me? That's your fault, not mine. You shouldn't have told me. Keep your own secrets. When you do wrong, don't tell nobody. And you ain't got to worry about nobody snitching on you, including your brother.
Wait, really? So as long as I can pretty much commit a crime and just not tell anyone and I'm good?
The cameras go see you. Nigga, they got cameras at every corner. They got cameras in space that can look down here. How you think they caught the Boston Marathon bombers? How you think they caught the Boston Marathon bombers?
How?
That space, that motherfucking eye in the sky.
Really?
You do something bad enough, they going to get that satellite camera and rewind the tape.
So wait, are they always watching then?
Man, quit playing with me. You know they is.
That's scary.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
They always been watching. They're never not watching.
Do you think if they wanted to, they could tap into this camera or like tap into my phone?
They do every day. Yeah, they do every day.
Wow.
Yeah, speculation has it, when China sent that motherfucking balloon over here, that balloon went all the way halfway across America. And that balloon was able to tap into every camera, every home, and collect data as it flew over and throughout America before they shot it down.
So what's the way to not get, you know, to stay low key?
I don't know. I'm a very open glass, you know, glass bowl kind of guy.
Wait, can you
I'm
turn,
a fish
can
bowl
you,
kinda
can you
guy.
turn the light on? I can barely see you.
It's getting dark in Texas. What about now?
Still can barely see you, sir.
What about now? It's getting dark.
Now I can see you.
Hold on, let me cut my big light on.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
I like your grill in your mouth.
Yeah, I've been having it for about 15 years. Let me see, my son, 19. He was about 2 or 3 when I got it put in.
Is it?
It's a southern thing.
Is it permanent?
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh man.
Yeah. You just thank the girls who be wanting me to suck on their pussy and can see them diamonds sparkling while I'm down there sucking and eating on their pussy.
I don't believe you've never eaten a pussy. You have eaten pussy before.
One time.
Oh, okay. How did that go?
A white girl named Ginger. I was in the 8th grade. Yeah, I was in the 8th grade. Trying to eat some pussy. And it was tangy. Yeah, it was tangy when I ate it. So I'm a little hesitant to eat pussy because I think it's tangy. I'm a more barbecue, sweet and sour kind of guy than the tangy taste.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, you know, the old nigga say she probably had a pissy pussy. That probably would piss on that pussy, boy.
Ew! You ate a pissed vagina?
When you suck pussy, you eating all that. You don't know what's coming out that pussy when you eat that pussy bleed, pee, and do all kind of things. And come. You don't know what's coming out that pussy when you got your mouth on it.
Have you ever got an STD before?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Ew!
I think all good men have been burned a few times.
Ew, you have a dirty penis, Charleston.
So, all penises is dirty from what I was told. Everybody's penis dirty. Put it together. I thought all men had dirty penises.
What STD do you have? Or had?
I don't have nothing, but I done had chlamydia and gonorrhea in my 20s.
Ew.
Yeah, I done had chlamydia and gonorrhea in my 20s.
That's a dirty dick you have, huh?
I think all dicks are dirty.
Not if you shower, of course.
I think all men got dirty dicks. We don't we fuck, don't we?
Yeah.
Unless you're a weenie and you don't get to fuck.
Don't call me a weenie. Come on.
Yeah, now, I think most jocks and honks and Hollywood kind of guys, motherfucker reckless with that dick in his 20s. Boy, I've been fucking ever since I was 8 years old.
Oh, that's a lie.
You lying to me? We've been hunting, man. You lying, man. You ain't from the ghetto then. You ain't been around ghetto people.
I have.
Then you know motherfuckers from the ghetto fucking at an early age.
Why?
What you mean why?
Why do you fucking...
You don't
You
don't listen to our music? All our music promoting sex. There's no way a kid can listen to our music and not want to fuck. There's no way a kid can watch these videos, these rap videos, and not want to fuck. There's no way a kid can play Grand Theft Auto, go into the little strip club part, get the lap dance, and not want to fuck. Your testosterone, your hormone go get your dick hard. When you're unsupervised, when you're around in an area where there's a bunch of unsupervised kids, why you think niggas can join gangs at 12 years old?
Why?
How you think? Because they're unsupervised.
Damn. So then what the fuck do we have to do then to fix that?
You can't. You ain't God. You ain't Jesus. You can't fix nothing but yourself, your family, your friends, the people that you come in contact with. Annette, man, you wasting your motherfucking time. You can't save the world.
Charleston, you know, wait, are you smoking right now?
Like a motherfucker, I've been smoking the whole interview.
You know, you're smoking weed and you happen to be in Texas. I think that's kind of illegal.
This is CBD. CBD is legal in Texas. See, most people don't know that there's a difference between CBD, hemp, and marijuana.
So that's CBD, huh?
CBD is legally being sold out of stores and gas stations, so it's not illegal to smoke CBD.
That's CBD. Oh, okay.
And FYI, the federal government, the police, Lord, the courts have any kind of test that can tell the difference between CBD, hemp, or marijuana. It's all in the packaging.
Really?
FYI.
So wait a minute. So you're telling me right now, if it were, which it's not, THC?
This is so I make sure my CBD distributor give it to me like CBD is supposed to be given, without any marijuana leaves on it, with a THC label, with the percentage, with a stamp from California. Now it's marijuana. When you package it up and put it out, it's the packaging.
Man,
guys,
you smoking that Reggie.
Listen to me, guys. Listen to me. This is CBD, but it's Zaza. I just beat a pistol case. I legally got my gun license. I carry guns. But if you got marijuana and guns together, that's illegal. I keep getting the cases dropped because I keep going to court saying this is not marijuana, this is CBD. I'm trying to give a hint if people are paying attention.
Oh.
Quit being dumbasses and listen. Guys. God damn it.
What? Why are you stressed? Can you relax?
Well, I'm trying, but you guys won't fucking pick up the hints. Do I just gotta come out and say it?
No, don't say it. Where'd you go?
Hold on. Somebody was calling.
Don't do it. You scared me. Don't leave.
Yeah, no, man. No, man. So when you're riding around with all those pretty packages, so let me just say this. About 3 months ago, get pulled over with probably a blunt of marijuana at the airport. Legal in Texas, right? He pulls me out and says, "Who's this?" I says, "It's mine." He said, "Man, I gotta take you to jail." I said, "I already know because of the packaging." So when he's looking at the packaging saying it's THC. It says the percentage. He flips it over. It got the California stamp on the back where it shows. But this little bit that I had in the console, he just threw this in the wind because it was in this bag.
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah. So I signed a deal with a hemp cannabis company called the Weed Spot. So they created me my own Delta 9 serve, right? To help me combat the opioid crisis. So I wanted to create something that'll give a nigga the lean effect like syrup, like promethazine. So I signed this deal. So
Wait a
we
minute,
met with the...
My bad, I don't mean to interrupt you. Did you just say you can create the lean effect like promethazine?
I did. So...
Where did you go, Daddy?
So I just told you, the Weed Spot, theweedspot.com. So it's a CBD store in downtown Dallas. So there's one in Dallas, Atlanta, Houston, and one opening up in Miami. So listen to me. So when I signed this contract,
stop leaving me.
Motherfuckers blowing my phone up. So when I signed this contract, right? The attorneys explained to me. I said, "Man, what if I get caught with this? I'm gonna go to jail." I got caught with over 30 tubes of this shit looking like syrup. They just knew that I would have promethazine with codeine. So I learned there's a difference. And I'm gonna say this again, people. I learned that there is a difference between marijuana, hemp, and CBD. All about the packaging and presentation. You can damn near get caught with 50 pounds of weed and go to court and say it's CBD. I'm telling you, look the cases up. I'm telling you from a guy who done caught 2 gun charges within the last 2 years, having guns and marijuana together. And I still get to keep my guns today because I go to court.
Is that actually true, chat? Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Just look it up, homie. You'll see I had a So I'm just dropping a little game in the midst of bullshit and having fun with my new friend, Aiden.
My new friend. That's crazy. Nah, damn. I mean, okay.
I'm playing dumb sometimes. Yeah. I'm playing. I'm on the internet playing dumb.
You guys got a question from chat? I'm getting hungry. What let me see real quick. They want to know.
Fuck, they won't know now.
No, they want to know. Would you ever live stream?
What, here?
On Kick.
Are you digging in your nose?
I had a little itch.
I was about to say, I know you ain't a nose booger digging white boy, is you?
No. Are you a nose digging black boy?
I scratch my nuts.
Me too. Do it right now. Let me know what it smells like. Here, I got you. I'm gonna go first.
No.
No?
That's that white boy shit.
Oh.
That's that white boy shit.
Oh, okay.
No. That white boy shit.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah, I'd much rather play NB2K with you before we do some shit like
I would
that.
love to play 2K. I'm great.
Oh, you real?
Very good at 2K. Very, very good.
Can you play basketball in real life, though?
Bro, I beat everybody. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm really, really good.
I bet you can't beat me.
I bet you I can. I'll just post you up. I'll have a good post game.
I'm an Allen Iverson kind of guy.
You're an AI? I'm like a Dirk Nowitzki. I have a really good stroke.
I see you got a thing for German.
What?
You like Dirk Nowitzki? Jim J. a German, ain't you?
No.
Yeah.
Would you 1v1 me?
What the fuck you just at me?
Would you 1v1 me?
I thought you said you wasn't gay.
Would you 1v1 me? That's not gay.
What the fuck is 1v1v?
1v1 is basketball. 1 versus 1.
Oh, you're a real white guy. Sure I would, Aiden. Man, where I'm from, we say 1-on-1. 1v1. Man, that sounds like some freaky shit. Some new shit. No, I wouldn't do that. Fuck no.
Listen, 1-on-1. My bad.
Yeah, we can play 1-on-1.
Yeah. I say 1v1. That's what I say.
You must have been rich all your life.
No, I actually haven't. There's a misconception on the internet that I grew into money and stuff. I didn't. You know I got stabbed by a knife before?
Who stabbed you?
My uncle. He was on drugs, and he was in my sleep. I was 12 years old.
Why he pick you?
He thought I worked for the FBI.
You probably did.
I was 12 years old. It's impossible.
In his mind, you did. So, yeah, so as a man thinketh, so it is.
Are you fucking defending him, bro? He literally, I was 12. I was 12 years old in my sleep.
So?
I thought
you was an FBI. You was an FBI agent in his mind.
No.
He wasn't hurting you.
Bro,
he wasn't hurting you. He was hurting the FBI agent. Think about that, Aiden. He wasn't hurting you. He hurting the FBI agent.
Yo, bro, what is going on? Why are you guys saying facts? Listen, that's not true. I was 12 years old.
Aiden, yes, in his mind, as a man thinketh, so is he. So in his mind, when you the agent.
Okay, so you're telling me right now. You're telling me right now, in Hitler's mind, when he said all Jews are bad, I'm gonna kill them. That was.
Stop doing it. Hey, listen. Stop comparing everything to the Jew-German shit. That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. He was sick. So in his mind, yeah, he thought Jews was evil. So as a man thinking, so is he. Just think, it's some men that think they women. So they wake up, they dress like women, they talk like women, but they got a swinging dick. And it still get hard.
So wait, if a man one day dresses up to be a woman, is he in the right?
Aiden, let's stick to what we were talking about. You was not your nephew. You was not your uncle nephew when he stabbed you.
Yes, I was,
You was
bro.
an FBI agent.
No, I was not an FBI agent. I was not.
In your mind, you was his nephew. In his mind, you a goddamn agent, and he got you.
He got me. What is wrong with you, bro? I was 12.
You was a 12-year-old agent that meant him harm.
Okay, Whatever, bro. First of all, why are you guys agreeing with him? First of all, they're saying yes, it's true. But like, what?
You was an agent in his mind.
Okay, well, all right, I got some for you. Miss Charleston, listen. He committed a crime, so does he deserve to go to jail?
He sure did.
Thank you.
He sure did.
Thank you.
He deserved to go to jail.
Okay, thank you. Would you snitch if you were there in the room and you saw it happen?
I goddamn right. I would have went to court and testified against his motherfucking ass. Told everything I seen what happened.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's
goddamn right. I would have done that. Crazy motherfucker to stab that baby. Hell yeah, I would have told on his motherfucking ass.
Exactly. So now you know what's up then, bro. Thank you. Have you ever done any crazy drugs such as like meth or heroin?
Never. I tried Molly one time trying to have sex. And in the midst of me having sex, I went to Mace helping some motherfucking while. So I was ready to call the emergency room and tell them that I done took some shit that I can't come down on and I'm scared. And I ain't never done no hard drugs.
Gotcha. Dude, I was addicted to lean for 3 months. It was the best thing of my life, but it was the worst thing of all time, if that makes sense.
White boy done got on lean. Listen to that motherfucking nigga Jungle Bunny music.
No, like, it's true.
Listen
the
to
music.
that goddamn listen to that motherfucking nigga Jungle Bunny music. Good Jew white boy done got off on lean. That's why I'm saying ban that shit. That's why that shit ain't no good.
Listen.
That goddamn rap music.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I actually picked up the cup because of rap music. I swear to God.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, nah, you're not wrong.
All the Jewish kids getting fucked up off this rap shit.
Really?
Ruining the Jewish communities.
But Lil Baby said go to lunch with the Jewish community.
See how fucked up you are? Cause he having lunch in y'all communities?
How does that make me fucked up?
How many more little Aiden done picked up Serb listening to that bullshit?
I don't know.
How many more how they probably being a little disrespectful to the little Jewish girls? I ain't got putting their thumbs in their butts listening to Future.
Really? Bro, I'm fucking lost right now. All right, you know what? I'm gonna say this though, bro. I got off lean though. You proud of me? I got off that shit.
I'm not fucking proud of you because you got off of it. I'm still fucking disappointed that you fucking got on it, Aiden.
You're right. You have every right to think that, sir.
Yeah, you wasn't supposed to never fucking get on the guy your fucking caliber.
I was doing
never.
Caliber? What do you mean by that?
You're Jewish white guy, man. You're smart. You're intelligent.
You're right. You're right. Who am I to do that, dude?
Fucking yeah. Listening to that fucking Jungle Bunny music.
Wait, why do you call it Jungle Bunny music? What is
Because
that?
it is. It's for the savages. The ruthless.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong, my friend. I should have gotten on that shit.
Yeah, man. What kind of drugs you taking now, Aiden?
I'm sober.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Sober, man. I've been going to the gym back again. I was looking great, man. My body was looking really good, and then I got on.
How much you weigh?
Well, right now, I just started. I weigh about 173.
You want to do a celebrity boxing match one day?
With you?
Man, you too motherfucking big to fight me, but yeah.
You know I'd fuck you up, bro.
Man, I'd kick your motherfucking ass.
You would not kick my ass. I would kick your
motherfucking
ass.
say, boy, I kick your ass,
You're too
young
old.
punk.
You're too old, Uncle Grandpa.
Boy, I kick your ass,
You're too
young
fucking old.
motherfucker.
You're too old, Granny. You're too fucking old. I would smack the shit out of you and go sleep like a fucking Z-Quill. You're not doing shit to me, bro. You're too old for this shit. Stop. I'm young. I'm fast. I'm quick. I got everything again. I got everything you don't have, bro. Speed, age, all this shit.
You flat-footed, not needed, slow-swinging. White boy, I kick you square right off of your ass. Hey, set the fight up for Christmas.
Christmas? Why Christmas? I'm actually Jewish, sir.
Well, I can't hear you. You got the music. I can't hear you.
Oh, my bad. Not Christmas. We're doing it during Hanukkah.
What's Hanukkah?
It's the Jewish Christmas, basically.
What day that is on? You get presents?
It depends on the year. In December.
Do you get presents for Hanukkah?
You get 9 presents, sir. 7 to 8 to 9-ish, around there.
You don't get more than 9?
I get about 9 presents, about that range.
I used to get more than 9 as a kid. Yeah, my mom, I was a spoiled little black boy. I got more than 9. Fuck, I was gonna be limited to no motherfucking 9 presents.
How many presents did you get?
Man, I done got 18 one time, and I got the Nintendo Power Pad with it.
Oh,
Cause I used to get clothes. I used to get clothes too. Shoes. We always got a bunch of shoes.
Good for you, bro. That's awesome. How many presents do you get now?
Not a motherfucking thing. But now that I'm famous, boy, they give me good gifts for Christmas. Father's Day, birthday. Oh, I get good gifts now.
Damn. I'll tell you what.
But
man,
when I wasn't famous 3 years, I wasn't famous 3 years ago, I ain't get shit.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a Christmas gift if you give me a Hanukkah gift.
Bet, I got you.
See, that right there will make you like my kind. You said you don't like white people. You'll like me now.
You're Jewish. You're not white.
Okay. That right there will make you like my kind. Now you like Jewish people now.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't give me a proper Michael Jordan tennis shoe. I hate them. I don't like Michael Jordan, and I don't like Michael Jordan tennis shoe.
Why don't you like Michael Jordan?
He's a basketball dribbling nigga, nothing more.
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, he's arguably the greatest basketball player of all time.
Yeah, basketball dribbling nigga, nothing more. He wasn't a good owner. All he do is play basketball. He ain't a good golf player. He ain't shit. Dribbling ass nigga, high jumping ass nigga. Once them nigga can't jump high and dribble and run fast no more, they don't be good for nobody.
It's not true. He created the Jordan brand. I mean, it's
Nike created. Yeah, but he got the worst deal in the contract history. 5% of all that goddamn money Nike done made over the years.
If they made $1 billion, he got 5% of $1 billion. It's still 50.
Imagine if he got a better deal. That's the 5. If I got 5% of $1 billion, that ain't shit.
It's $50 million.
That ain't. Listen. If I make, that's like me saying, okay, Aiden, I done made $100,000 this year, and because I use your name, here go $1,000.
Okay, I get that. So fair enough. So what do you think about? So who's the greatest player of all time then in basketball?
Ain't no motherfucking greatest player. Larry Bird.
Larry Bird?
He's still running basketball today.
It's not true. LeBron James is the greatest player to ever live.
LeBron James don't own no bunch of niggas though.
What are you talking about?
Larry Bird owned a basketball team, a general manager. That's why he the greatest.
What team?
He went from playing with niggas to owning niggas.
Bro. Fuck. Bro. Wait, what team does he own?
One of them motherfucking basketball team, but he in the NBA somewhere. I don't keep up with sports, so I don't know much about that dumb shit.
Oh, he owns the Pacers.
See, he owned a bunch of niggas.
Okay, but he's not the only owner who played. Like, Michael Jordan owns the Hornets.
He's not doing well. He sold it.
You're right. Okay.
Dumb nigga.
Okay. Who else? LeBron's gonna own the Vegas team when it comes out. He already said he wants to.
He's gonna be a part owner. He's not gonna be an owner. Not like Larry.
Isn't Larry Bird a part owner as well?
He make decisions. LeBron ain't gonna make no decisions.
Yes,
over
he
no
is.
niggas'
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
When? How he gonna make decisions playing as a player? He gonna retire soon?
LeBron? Yeah.
When? You talk to him?
No, I mean, here's what I think is gonna happen. LeBron's gonna come in the league. LeBron's gonna go whatever team Bronny gets drafted to. Wait, please, let me explain. Please, this is my theory. As a Bronsexual, listen. Bronny's gonna come in the league. LeBron's gonna go into the. I'll explain what that meant. It's not gay. As a Bronsexual, I'm gonna explain what that means. Hold on. Bronny's gonna get drafted. LeBron's gonna go to the team that Bronny gets drafted to. They're gonna win a ring. He'll retire. The GOAT.
Bronny ain't gonna never play basketball the same after this heart attack that boy
You're a
just
hater.
had.
Don't be a hater, bro. He's gonna be even better.
He gonna always
Don't
have
be a
that
hater.
spirit in his
Don't
mind.
be a hater.
that
Don't be a hater.
He might be the
See,
next
now you're
Lee
hating.
by.
You're hating, bro. You're hating. See, like, why do that? Why hate? Why do this hating bullshit? Bronny's gonna be even better, bro, to be honest with you. I'm telling you right now. Watch, gonna shock everyone. You'll see. You'll see, bro.
He ain't got the heart.
Yes, that's
He
not
ain't got
funny.
the heart.
Nah, that's weird, bro. Chill out that, bro. Bro, come on, bro. Hey, out of respect, bro, come on, bro. Like, to be honest, he's a great guy. I know him personally, bro.
You won't even let me finish. You ain't let me. If you let go,
Nah,
take
but
it
that
as an
sounds
insult.
horrible. I mean, it is an insult, bro. It's dog shit. Don't say that shit.
Not if you let me make my point, it ain't.
There's no point to make. You just said some fucked up shit, bro.
Nah,
Apologize for
because
that
you're a fucking kid and your feelings over another motherfucking man. He's a kid that's having heart problems.
Okay.
He's having
but
heart
stop being,
problems.
Bro, you're being weird about it, bro. Come on, bro. Don't do that shit, bro.
He's having heart problems, Aiden.
Okay,
So
but okay. I know that, and everyone does too,
He
bro.
can't play basketball no more.
That's not true,
He can't be like
bro.
his daddy.
He has heart for the game. Let him have his own career and own legacy, bro. Why you have to be a hater about
The
it?
boy had a heart attack in his 20s. Man, they ain't never happened before unless you can't play basketball.
Listen, Charleston, bro. You have to put your camera back on. Where you going?
Where you go?
No, where did you go? Put your camera on. I'm gonna change.
Hold on, I can't see you. Where you go, man?
Listen,
okay, there you go.
What you're saying is super duper fucked up and ridiculous, bro.
Fuck what's fucked up. The truth is the truth. That's what's wrong with y'all young generation. Man, the truth ain't fucked up.
That's not true, bro. People will beat the odds all the time in this world, bro.
Name one person beat the odds that play basketball.
Okay, I'll give you an example. Derrick Rose had a career-ending injury. He came back and still played great.
Name when he played great. He kept getting hurt.
Russell Westbrook had career-ending injury.
He kept getting hurt.
Klay Thompson was never supposed to play basketball ever again. He played basketball. You gotta understand.
Who did?
Klay Thompson. He didn't play for years.
Did he have heart problems?
No, but listen, bro. Listen. A lot of people have had fucked up problems, bro, and they come back. It's all about how you bounce back, bro.
Heart problem, brother.
Listen. I get what you're saying.
The pressure that your heart got to. Come on, man.
I'll tell you what right now. I'll tell you what. Kanye West was not supposed to make in that car accident. And okay?
We're talking about heart problems.
I'm just saying, bro, that's a fucking crazy.
We're talking about heart problems, brother. Let's stick to Bronny.
Bro.
Let's not look at nothing else. Let's look at Bronny.
Bro, he's gonna come back and be good, bro. He's gonna be good. I know, bro. You have to just trust. I have hope. I know he's gonna be good. All I want you to say is this, bro. Listen. I know you're being very ignorant right now. You're being very ignorant. All right? I'm not gonna let you even speak on that, bro, because it's such a sensitive topic. I know him personally.
Man, fuck Bronny. I don't give a fuck about LeBron. Man, fuck that boy.
Come on, I'm done, bro. I'm done with that shit, bro. I'm done with that, bro. Y'all can put me soft all you want, bro. Bro, that shit is too crazy, bro. Nah, bro, put soft all you want, bro. Put soft all you want. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care, bro. Y'all being weird. Y'all are being weird, bro. Y'all are being weird, bro. I don't care, bro. Y'all being weird. Come on, bro. Bro. Chat, stop. Y'all being weird. Stop being weird, kids. Stop being weirdos, bro. Stop being weird. It's not about being soft. It's just difference between being. I'm not letting my chat over. Nah, bro. We're not doing this, bro. I'm gonna tell motherfuckers right now how it is. I don't give a fuck, bro. And people in my chat, you should know better, bro. I've been fucking with Bronny for years. I'm not letting him come up here and say that shit, bro. No. I'm taking a stand for it. Put soft, put LA in all you want. Leave my stream. I don't give a fuck. It's done. That's my foot down right there. No, I don't give a fuck, bro. Soft. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care. It's not about dick riding. It's just wrong. It's wrong to speak on that, bro. Shitting on somebody like that, hating. I don't give a fuck, bro. Who you are, what you got going on, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care, bro. It's time that we switch this chat up, bro. Because I'm not fucking with that at all.
So what is Tesla's premium connectivity? What does it include? How much does it cost? And what's your actual options when you run out of the trial period? Should you extend it, subscribe to it, or is there any other alternatives on the market that gives you similar or the same functionality? Let's have a look. Welcome to It's Only Electric. This video is about the premium connectivity and your actual options when you run out of the trial period. I have prepared 5 different options for you, but before we look at the different options, let's just have a look at the premium connectivity and the functionality that it brings for your car, just so you understand what you will lose in functionality when your trial period ends and if it's a big deal for you or not. So let's have a closer look into what the premium connectivity actually gives you and includes. First off, it's navigation. You can still navigate with the standard connectivity, but you won't be able to use the satellite view. You can only use the flat 2D view. I prefer that view because I think it gets a bit too messy with the satellite view. I like it more tidy and well structured. So not a loss for me. The second part when it comes to navigation is the traffic visualization. And as I said, it's only a visualization. So you won't be able to see high dense traffic on the map. So the red zones or yellow zones that you usually see when there's a lot of traffic in certain areas will not be available visually. But the navigation will still take the traffic information into account when navigating and reroute when needed. So it's only a matter of visualization. The biggest loss is when it comes to streaming. So you won't be able to stream any video or music services. So Spotify, Apple Music, Netflix, Twitch, YouTube, you name it, the native apps in the Tesla software won't be able to work and stream without any Wi-Fi connection or premium connectivity. So that's something you lose. And I think that's the biggest and most important part to understand. And that's where my alternatives comes into play. So stay tuned. The third part that you will miss is actually in the application, the Tesla app, and that's the live camera view when activating Sentry mode. So with the premium connectivity, you can actually, in the app, check the different angles, the different cameras live surrounding your car. But that functionality is not possible when you don't have the premium connectivity. So I just want to be honest, I have always been running premium connectivity on all my Teslas. And so this is the first time I actually don't have it. So my free trial on my Model Y Performance, I actually got 12 months of free trial, just ended last month. So I have been driving around without premium connectivity for 2 months now. And I really miss the functionality that your premium connectivity gives you. The key driver for me personally was actually the lack of using the native Spotify app, because I'm really used to use that. The whole family always uses Spotify at home. It's really convenient to have the same playlists and use the native UI. I think it works really good and flawless. I have all the functionality I need, and lack of that functionality and go back to use your phone or just listen to radio is not good enough for me. It's just felt like the car over a day or over a second got like 15 years older, and I was back to like activating Bluetooth to streaming music. That doesn't work for me. So I immediately started searching for different solutions and came up with this 5 different solutions. So let's start with solution number 1. Your first alternative is actually very simple. That's just to subscribe to the premium connectivity. So you can activate and subscribe to the premium connectivity in a couple of different ways. The first way is to do it directly on the screen here. You do it under upgrades. The other way is by opening your Tesla application and doing it that way. And you can also do it by logging into a browser to your Tesla account and activate the subscription that way. So 3 different ways of activating your Tesla subscription, and it will cost you $10, 10 euros, 100 Swedish crowns a month. I think in some countries, like in the US, you can get some kind of a rebate if you get it for a whole year at once. That was not possible here in Sweden when I checked that last time. So I could only do it in a subscription mode, so a monthly payment of 100 crowns. So if you think that's worth it, then that's the alternative for you. It's easy, it works. This is probably the easiest solution if you don't mind the cost. So let's have a look at the second solution or alternative for you, and that's actually a very simple but yet old school solution. You probably already have your phone connected to your car with Bluetooth. And one alternative is actually to stream the music from your applications over Bluetooth directly into your car's sound system. That's a very easy solution. You can't stream any videos, etc. that way, but you can listen to music from Spotify, etc. Or whatever source you want. But it's depending on how much data you actually have from your service provider. So check that before starting or streaming a lot of music. So let's move on to the third alternative, and that's hotspotting. Hotspot is a function you have on all the phones, whether you have a iPhone or Android-based phone, doesn't matter. All smartphones have the hotspot functionality. So hotspot means that you activate the hotspot functionality on your phone. This is how you do it on an Android phone. And that means that your phone creates a Wi-Fi for your Tesla to connect to, like a router. And that means that your car will consume data from your mobile contract. So it's very dependent on how much data you have in your contract with your service provider. So check that first. If you have a lot of data, this will not cost you anything extra. It will consume a lot of battery from your phone though, but just put it on the wireless charger and you won't have any problems. One thing though is that you need to activate the hotspot on your phone every time you enter the car, because you don't want to have it running all day. You want to turn it off when you leave the car. And most oftenly you will probably forget it and activate it later and then try to connect your car whilst driving, etc. And that will create some unnecessary work and can be a bit stressful sometimes. But there is a solution for this, and I have actually tried a couple of different applications to automate the activation of the hotspot functionality. The easiest way I found for activating the hotspot automatically is to use automation applications. The easiest solution I found was actually Tasker. It's free. So the automation task that I created is based on the Bluetooth connection to the car. The Bluetooth connection to the car actually triggers the activation of the hotspot, and this is how it looks. It's a fairly simple solution. I would also add a task for deactivating the hotspot when leaving the car or losing the Bluetooth connection. So that way you will be able to automate both the starting activation of the hotspot and the deactivation of the hotspot. So this solution is more leaning towards power users and a bit too complicated for standard users, because using and setting up automations can be a bit complicated. Your phone can, for instance, turn off background tasks because they are consuming battery, and then it will stop working, so it can be a bit frustrating. But when I tried it, it works really good with Tasker, works almost every time, and the car connects to the Wi-Fi automatically, and everything is fine and dandy. You can use all the streaming services, etc. The fourth alternative is also a alternative for power users, I should say, and that's actually connecting a dongle. And in this case, it's actually part from CarLinkit, and it's a Android Auto and Apple CarPlay gadget. It's very small. You just connect it to your USB port here in the front with a USB-C cable, and you can use this as a router or a hotspot instead of using your phone. It needs a SIM card though, but it doesn't consume that much data from the SIM card if you don't want to. You can use tethering over Bluetooth from your phone and use your phone's data. But if you have the possibility and a free extra card from your service provider with free data, this is a really good alternative. You can use it cleanly as a router or Wi-Fi for your car, and it will work very good for that reason. But it also adds the functionality of Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. So if you miss any applications in the Tesla, this one actually adds a lot of extra functionality. I have used it for a while. It works almost every time. I mean, 1 out of 10 times it may not connect or you need to reboot it. Otherwise it works fairly good, I should say. And what I use it for is navigation from Waze, for instance. And I also use Google Assistant. So it gives you some extra functionalities, and if there is an application that you really want to use that's part of Apple CarPlay or Android Auto, this is a good alternative and really adds some extra flavor to your experience in the Tesla. I got this dongle for free, but if you are interested in Apple CarPlay or Android Auto for your Tesla, this may be the right option for you. You can order it from this website. I have put the link in the description. Just make sure that you order the correct version. I also have a discount code for you that gives you 18% discount on a full purchase. So just enter IOE into the discount field. IOE stands for It's Only Electric. IOE will give you 18%. Let's move on to the gives you 18% discount. Tesla. I got this dongle for free, but if you are interested in Apple CarPlay or Android Auto for your Tesla, this may be the right option for you. You can order it from this website. I have put the link in the description. Just make sure that you order the correct version. I also have a discount code for you that gives you 18% discount on a full purchase. So just enter IOE into the discount field. IOE stands for It's Only Electric. IOE will give you 18%. Let's move on to the last and fifth alternative, and this is very similar to the fourth alternative, but instead of a CarLink kit adapter, you just go ahead and install a 5G router or 4G router. Buy it at your local tech store. You can find them everywhere. You can get them fairly cheap, under $100 depending on the version and the model you get. Works straightforward and nothing strange actually. Maybe a bit easier than installing the CarLink kit, but you don't get the Android Auto and Apple CarPlay functionality, but you still get less hassle than working with Tasker and trying to automate the hotspot on your phone. That's my alternatives to the premium connectivity, and it's very hard to tell you which one to go for because it's dependent on your level of technical knowledge and skills. So alternative one, going for the premium connectivity subscription, is of course the absolutely easiest solution, and it works very good. It's probably the solution that will cost you the most, but give you the smallest amount of complexity and problems. So if you just ways, etc., then the CarLink kit dongle could be a good alternative for you. It's a bit more complicated. It doesn't work every time. As I said, sometimes you need to unplug it and plug it in again for the car to connect to it again. But I have been using it now for almost 2 months, and I think it's a solution that works good enough for me. I usually don't use Android Auto. I mostly use it as a 5G router and connect it and use the Wi-Fi to be able to use the built-in applications. Sometimes I use Google Assistant and sometimes even Waze, and that works fine. The graphics is okay. Sometimes I have had some issues with my phone when receiving calls. It works at the start, but then it somehow deactivates the headset in the car and transfers the call to the phone. So then I need to pick up the phone and talk directly to the phone. I don't know, that may be depending on my phone. I have an old phone, a Samsung Galaxy S10. Maybe I'm doing something wrong in my Bluetooth settings, I'm not sure. But still a good solution, I think, and it works good for me. So here's the full comparison between all of the 5 different alternatives. And you see here in the table the different functionalities that the different alternatives bring you, and also a breakdown of the costs. And keep in mind that the costs are estimates and is of course depending on where you live and what you can get on hold of. And a very, very important thing and factor is your mobile service provider and your contract, and depending on how much data you have available in your current contract and how much that will cost for you. For me, it didn't come with an extra cost at all because my contract includes an extra SIM card with extra data, so I have a limited amount of data in my contract. But if you need to put in a lot of money into some extra amount of data to your contract, it's probably not the right way to go. Then probably premium connectivity will be cheaper. And one thing that I didn't mention in the premium connectivity is also that it gives you a Spotify account. You can more or less say that the premium connectivity also includes a Spotify subscription. So if you see it that way, it gets very cheap. But if you already have like a Spotify family account, it's not that important. But it's still a thing to consider when looking at the different alternatives. I hope that this video did shed some light over Tesla's premium connectivity and that you find one of these alternatives good for you. So don't forget to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel. It will help me to create more content like this for you guys. And as always, stay electric. Thank you for watching. Speak to you soon.
In Modesto, California, some of the very first Tesla semis are hitting the roads. I'm serious, it's not a joke. The Tesla Semi has officially been out in the world for 6 months now. At that time, we learned a lot about this new class of electric vehicles. The truth is that this is Tesla's first step into an entirely new market, and their territory is uncertain. But with the Semi's first official edition, it did not disappoint customers. It became clear that it outperformed other vehicles in the same market class. For example, it has 500 miles in range, 3.2 times higher than the Freightliner e-Cascadia EV with its range of only 155 miles. It also beats the Volvo VNR Electric by a factor of 8 in charging time. The VNR takes about 4 hours to charge up to 80%, while the Tesla Semi only takes about 30 minutes. So how is Tesla preparing for the next release of its Semi model? And what outstanding improvements are coming along with them? Find out in today's episode of Tesla Car World. Welcome back to our channel. Before we begin, please show your support by subscribing if you haven't already and ringing the bell so you won't miss out on any of our interesting videos in the future. Now, let's get started with today's content. 5 years. Today marks 5 years since the debut of the first Tesla Semi back in 2019. Well, technically we're not on the exact day, but you get my meaning. Elon Musk handed over the first Tesla Semi to PepsiCo at the end of 2022, which makes it finally the official version. Currently, it's difficult to predict how many Tesla Semi vehicles the company will produce. According to the information we've gathered, Tesla plans to spend a huge amount of budget on expanded battery and heavy-duty truck manufacturing in Nevada. And Tesla aims to release 500 Tesla Semis in early 2023 and 50,000 units in 2024. However, the real fleet is going to come from the expansion of Gigafactory Nevada, which was announced in early 2023. So how many Tesla Semi orders will there be overall throughout 2023? Based on our gathered information, Tesla has north of 2,000 pre-orders for the Tesla Semi trucks in early 2023. This would imply that Tesla has a strong interest in many orders of the early adopters, which comprise both key electric truck industry partners and retail customers who need the Tesla Semi. In fact, one of Tesla's major partners is Walmart Canada, which booked 145 electric trucks from 2017 to 2023. Believe me, it's been confirmed. Here, I'm going to read it for you. Walmart Canada is now reserving a total of 130 Tesla Semi trucks, making it one of the largest reservations of electrified trucks in the country. The move comes on the heels of Walmart Canada announcing a major $3.5 billion investment over the next 5 years aimed to generate significant growth in the business and is aligned with Walmart's global goal to target net zero emissions by 2040. It's on the website. To be able to book this order with Tesla, Walmart had to pay a $20,000 deposit per truck for a base reservation of the production version. Additionally, delivery giant UPS set a new record when they pre-ordered 125 semis from Tesla's new electric vehicle division. Juan Perez, Chief Information and Engineering Officer, commented, "For more than a century, UPS has led the industry in testing and implementing new technologies for more efficient fleet operations. We look forward to expanding further our commitment to fleet excellence with Tesla. These groundbreaking electric tractors are poised to usher in a new era in improved safety, reduced environmental impact, and reduced cost of ownership." Although this is the largest order that Tesla Semi has ever received, it's a small fleet update for UPS, which is one of the biggest fleet operators with 108,000 delivery vehicles around the world. This also implies that UPS's order alone is worth between 18 million and 25 million US dollars for Tesla's revenue because UPS had to place a $2.5 million deposit to place this order, which is pretty much chump change to them. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, 100 of the powerful Tesla semis are on the order list from PepsiCo. In addition to updating its facilities, PepsiCo is buying the large trucks outright and putting in 4 750 kilowatt Tesla charging stations at its Modesto and Sacramento facilities. PepsiCo, which ordered the semis in 2017, is the first company to experiment with them as a way of cutting its environmental impact. The semis will reportedly be used by PepsiCo, and the company's Frito-Lay segment is a suitable option for electric trucks because it produces lightweight snack items. Currently, out of the 36 total Tesla electric trucks that they bought, 15 of them are in Modesto, while the rest are in Sacramento. The last noteworthy Tesla semi customer is FedEx, which has joined the growing number of businesses that have ordered Tesla semi-electric trucks to replace its diesel trucks in their fleet of FedEx Freight vehicles. To utilize it in its campaign, they ordered 20 Tesla semi-electric vehicles. Can you imagine that your package was on a Tesla semi before it got to your home? That's pretty crazy, right? Mike Ducker, CEO and president of FedEx Freight, said, FedEx has a long history of innovation and integrating sustainability activities across its global network. We invested in these trucks as part of our dedication to enhancing traffic safety and minimizing our environmental effects. FedEx had to put down a $400,000 deposit for this bill when Tesla revealed the cost of its electric semi-trucks, and the company confirmed its purchase. So what is Tesla's semi-production plan? Musk has a pretty nice answer for this one. We will be ramping up semi-production through next year. As I think everyone knows at this point, it takes about a year to ramp up production. So we expect to see something significant. We're tentatively aiming for 50,000 units in 2024 for Tesla Semi in North America. During the earnings call Q&A session, Musk responded to inquiries from retail and institutional investors and said that the Semi is already in early production. While Tesla's stated production goal of 50,000 vehicles annually may seem cautious, the company produced 20,500 vehicles per week at their Gigafactory Shanghai facility by the end of 2022. According to our data, if Tesla can produce and maybe sell 50,000 Tesla semis annually by 2024, it will become the second largest manufacturer of electric trucks in the US. But where is the Tesla Semi going to be manufactured? Now that's the real question, isn't it? Tesla announced that they will invest more than $3.6 billion in battery and electric semi-truck manufacturing in Nevada. Mitch Landrieu, an American lawyer and politician, said, Tesla has a plan to launch a new multi-billion-dollar advanced manufacturing project in northern Nevada for its semi-truck and batteries. This will be the latest investment by the EV and technology company. Even more good news, sightings from the EV community suggest that the Tesla Semi's initial production is going relatively smoothly. Project was confirmed by a White House spokesperson, Nevada Governor Joe Lombardo, on his Twitter. Last night, I said that Nevada is open for business effectively immediately, and I meant it, Lombardo tweeted. Today, Elon Musk announced Tesla's new $3.6 billion factory in northern Nevada. This is an incredible investment in our state. The new project will comprise 4 million square feet of new manufacturing space and will come with 2 facilities. One is a high-volume factory for electric semi-trucks, the other a 100 gigawatt-hour factory for Tesla's 4680 type battery cells. This Tesla project is expected to create 3,000 jobs in Nevada. But hold on a minute. How much did the Tesla Semi cost at release? I don't want to say the exact prices, but they're much more than a passenger vehicle. So with a few thousand heavy trucks of this nature would be worth several Model Ys, Elon Musk said in Tesla's third quarter 2022 earnings conference call. Although the Tesla Semi has already been delivered to its first customer, PepsiCo, many details regarding the truck's production variant and also final price are still under wraps. The cost of the Tesla Semi is one of its most intriguing features. Tesla projected that the cost of the production versions for the 300-mile or 480-kilometer and 500-mile or 800-kilometer ranges would be $150,000 and $180,000 back in 2017, respectively, of course. The business said that they would offer a Founders Series semi that cost $200,000 to purchase. And according to a comment made by Alberto Ayala, executive director of the Sacramento Metropolitan Air Quality Management District, the semi's current price is a little higher than Tesla's first estimate for the truck, which will cost around $250,000. Ayala mentioned that the district used $4.5 million in grants to purchase 18 of the 21 Tesla semi units that would be deployed at PepsiCo's South Sacramento bottling facility. In addition, he also said that the grants are signed to encourage companies to purchase zero-emissions vehicles like the Semi, even if they cost a premium. Moreover, Tesla also asserts that the semi-electric truck's new price tag is not expensive compared to a gasoline engine truck. The detail is that diesel trucks are 20% more expensive in terms of operational costs. The Tesla Semi costs $1.26 per mile, while an average diesel truck costs $1.51 per mile. Tesla says the figures were calculated using a 100-mile route, 60-mile-per-hour average speed, 80,000 pounds in payload, a gallon of diesel at $2.50, and an electricity price of 7 cents per kilowatt hour. The point that the company was trying to make is that the electric truck's high initial price can be recovered by low operational costs and minimal maintenance costs. But speaking of electricity, what kind of battery will Tesla incorporate in the production of the semis? Now that is a great question. Well, Elon Musk, CEO of Tesla, verified this on the third quarter of 2022 earnings call. The Semi, at least in its current iteration, does not use the company's 4680 cells yet. However, given the Gigafactory Nevada expansion explicitly consists of a battery production line, it would appear that the Semi would eventually switch to the business's more modern battery form factor. And although Tesla Semi vehicle deliveries have already begun, the electric car manufacturer has only partially published the all-electric truck's complete specifications. But based on a picture shared by Nevada Governor Lombardo, the EV world has had a chance to get a first peek at the massive battery pack of the Tesla Semi. In fact, several photos from the governor's visit to the Gigafactory Nevada were posted after he hinted at the significant Tesla investment in his state. It's interesting to note that one of the pictures the governor shared was taken with the 1,000-volt battery pack of the Tesla Semi in the foreground. A look at Governor Lombardo's photos shows that each of the Tesla Semi's battery packs is extremely large. Aside from being considerably different from the typical single-layer battery modules used in vehicles like the Model S and 3, their shape also reveals that the Tesla Semi pack has layers of battery cells. While the Semi's battery was only partially visible in the governor's photograph, the pack's refined look suggests that the truck is ready for mass production. Additionally, this image also demonstrates that the Tesla Semi's battery pack is situated beneath the cabin at the vehicle's base. Since Tesla tries to keep the center of gravity low, that is not unusual for their cars, even if it's a little unusual for us. Anyway, the pack design itself is fairly unique compared to other batteries we have seen. It looks to include 9 large modules that boss into a solid block with 3 parallel rows. Additionally, it is said that Tesla is looking into a new battery for the Tesla Semi to replace the conventional 4680 battery. On Tesla's most recent earnings call, Musk stated that the truck won't use 4680 cells, but claimed that it will still produce the advertised 500 miles of range when towing the trailer while fully loaded at 82,000 pounds. That's 82,000 pounds of gross combined weight, mind you. The news appears to have surprised many individuals who have been following this subject because we had thought that the new Semi would use Tesla's 4680 cells, the company's most advanced battery technology. However, the production of the new battery cell has not gone as planned, contrary to what Tesla appeared to have anticipated. Even so, the newest and best battery technology from Tesla would be used in the new Semi. Now, when it comes to the first option, Tesla is considering incorporating a high nickel battery cathode, which is something we previously knew about, with a rate of 800 kilowatt hours per pack. However, the semi-truck drivers who were contacted and interviewed said that their trucks had 1,000 kilowatt hour packs. That means a gigawatt hour pack? Is that right? Anyways, with the other options, Tesla believes that they can get by utilizing LFP battery chemistry, which has a lower energy density than nickel but is significantly less expensive to produce. They anticipate employing a 500 kilowatt-hour pack for the shorter range option. Since LFP battery chemistry is less volatile than nickel-based cathodes, you can charge an LFP pack to 100% and discharge it to 0 without the battery's long-term performance being adversely affected. Thus, it should become a highly sought-after product. But how safe is the Tesla Semi's safety system? Another area where the Tesla Semi breaks significant ground is safety. The Tesla Semi was slated to feature the brand's enhanced autopilot suite of features as standard. The range of safety features includes automatic emergency braking, forward collision warning, and automatic lane keeping assist. If the Tesla Semi senses no driver input, it stays in the lane, comes to a slow and gradual halt, and automatically dials an emergency number. There's an enhanced traction control system on the Tesla Semi to prevent jackknifing. Jackknifing is described as the unusual folding of highly articulated vehicles like trailers due to uncontrolled inertia. It occurs when the heavy trailers cause the truck to contort in awkward angles, often causing accidents. Tesla's engineers have incorporated an advanced traction control system where jackknifing is wholly avoided. What's more, the Tesla Semi's drivetrain is guaranteed to last 1,000,000 miles. Even if 2 of its motors break down, the Tesla Semi can still function and beat a diesel truck in acceleration and range. One more important thing is that Musk claimed that the Tesla Semi would require no brake pad changes ever. Brake energy regeneration, which recovers kinetic energy and stores it in an electrical form in the battery, naturally slows the vehicle down. So, what distinguishes Tesla Semi from its fierce rivals in the electric truck market? The Tesla Semi has a greater range and charges more quickly than its competitors. Tesla was sure the completely electric Semi would surpass today's diesel-powered trucks when it initially unveiled it. This is not shocking considering how well-known electric cars are for their powerful and overall performance, especially when we're talking about Tesla. To be fair, the Tesla Semi wasn't the first fully electric Semi to hit the market, but for the most part, it appears as a much better choice than those that came before it. If it wasn't, it probably wouldn't sell as well as its competitors, wouldn't it? Now, I must note that the Semi's most clear-cut successes are in its range and charging time. Tesla has always been a leader when it comes to range, as the Tesla Semi has a maximum electric driving range of over 500 miles, which is 3.2 times higher than the Freightliner e-Cascadia EV's 155 miles, or 2.85 times higher than Volvo's VNR E's 175 miles, and even 4 times higher than that of BYD's 8TT's 125 miles. It's also one of the best EV makers for charging time. While Freightliner e-Cascadia and BYD ATT take 4 hours to charge up to 80% of their battery, the Tesla Semi blows them out of the water with only 30 minutes of charge time. That's 8 times faster than the competition. So how much potential does the Tesla Semi have for future development? Despite a significant increase in electric models from other automakers, Tesla has been able to maintain a 60 to 70% market share in the US EV market. After 2035, to respond to the program to replace gasoline-powered vehicles in the United States and around the world, the United States will ban the production and operation of gasoline-powered vehicles across the United States. This is a great opportunity for Tesla to dominate the EV market even further. And that's not all. PepsiCo has partnered with the California Air Resources Board to use a $15.4 million incentive to purchase electric vehicles, including Tesla Semis, to add to its fleet of more than 80,000 properties. Considering the whole world market, by 2030, the European Commission will also want to place at least 30 million zero-emission cars and 80,000 clean energy trucks on European roads. This has given the green light to Tesla's path to international markets in general and the Semi in particular. So what are your thoughts on the Tesla Semi? Do you see it as becoming a huge hit among US companies or abroad, in fact? Recently, there have been many leaks indicating that the Tesla Semi debuts with great capacity. The information has surfaced, suggesting that the Tesla Semi is set to make an impressive debut with its remarkable capacity. This heavy-duty truck, classified as a Class 8 vehicle by the Federal Highway Administration, boasts the highest weight rating at 33,001 pounds. The fifth wheel, responsible for attaching the trailer to the truck, is of substantial size, enabling the Semi to tow trailers of any proportion. And lately, American social platforms have been inundated with shared pictures and intriguing videos providing a detailed walk around the latest version of the Semi. Drivers who have had the opportunity to operate this truck have shared intriguing insights into their first-hand experiences as well. One of the most captivating aspects of the Semi is its power, surpassing that of a diesel Semi. Astonishingly, these drivers have reported that their long routes only consumed approximately 20% of the charge. And with a maximum towing capacity of 80,000 pounds, which is 6.6 times higher than a diesel truck can pull, which is up to 12,560 pounds, or a staggering 5.71 times stronger than the Ford F-150's maximum towing capacity of 14,000 pounds. Testimonials from drivers have praised the Tesla Semi's performance, with Pepsi drivers attesting to its exceptional stability and awe-inspiring battery life. PepsiCo recently also unveiled operational details of their Tesla Semi, providing impressive real-world mileage figures. The Pepsi Tesla Semi is delivering Frito-Lay products covering approximately 425 miles per charge. It also undertakes daily 100-mile routes from its Sacramento warehouse to stores, as well as 300 to 400-mile runs to other distribution centers. Drivers have confirmed that the Tesla Semi can accelerate from 0 to 60 miles per hour in a mere 5 seconds, significantly surpassing its previous time of 20 seconds. Moreover, the truck can achieve 400 miles of range with just 30 minutes of charging and consumes less than 2 kilowatt hours per mile, which is coincidentally the same duration as the mandated break for truckers in an 8-hour shift. On the other hand, a recent video showcases Tesla Semis being operated by human drivers, sparking our imagination and leading us to contemplate the potential of full autonomy. Elon Musk, the visionary behind Tesla, has repeatedly expressed his ambition for fully autonomous vehicles. As Tesla continues to refine and develop its autopilot technology, it becomes increasingly plausible that a day will come when completed Tesla cars drive themselves off the assembly line, gracefully load onto waiting Tesla semi-trailers, and autonomously navigate to their final destinations. Tesla is not only manufacturing cutting-edge vehicles like the Model 3 and Y, but they are also building the machines that deliver these cars to their service centers. This opens up a world of possibilities for the future. Just imagine a scenario where completed Tesla cars autonomously drive off the assembly line and seamlessly load onto waiting Tesla semi-trucks. Picture your new electric car being delivered directly on an electric semi-truck powered by solar and wind energy along with battery power. These cars would embark on their journey to their destinations all without any human intervention. It's worth noting that Tesla operates as a vertically integrated company, overseeing every aspect of the production process from vehicle design and parts manufacturing to assembly and distribution. This level of control enables Tesla to maintain exceptional quality standards and exert greater influence over production costs. With Tesla rapidly gaining popularity and becoming America's sweetheart due to its relentless pursuit of innovation, the Tesla Semi in particular is poised to make a significant impact once production scales to over 10,000 semi-trucks per year. Tesla's plans to manufacture 50,000 semi-trucks in the near future will undoubtedly have a substantial impact, shaping the landscape of the trucking industry. The Tesla Semi video exemplifies the remarkable progress and forward-thinking approach that defines Tesla. It not only showcases the seamless harmony between Tesla's products, but it also sets the stage for a future where autonomous deliveries become the norm. As Tesla continues to push the boundaries of what is possible, we can't help but ponder when the day will arrive when completed Tesla cars autonomously travel from the factory to our driveways. This advancement will solidify Tesla's position as a true pioneer in the electric vehicle industry, revolutionizing transportation, Once again, we witnessed the remarkable journey of Tesla and its groundbreaking innovations. The company's commitment to pushing the boundaries of technology and envisioning a future with autonomous vehicles sets it apart in the industry. As Tesla continues to lead the way, we eagerly anticipate the day when the vision of autonomous deliveries becomes a reality, further cementing Tesla's place as a transformative force in the world of transportation. Moreover, Tesla's commitment to safety is evident in the design of the Semi, which aims to be one of the safest trucks on the road.
I mean, you get things like regenerative braking. So, like, let's say you're, going over a mountain range. Well, in a diesel truck, you actually don't capture that the energy of height or potential energy. You have to actually spend a lot of money on expensive brakes going down the other side, so you don't run out of control. So whereas an electric semi-truck is able to recapture the energy, the gravitational potential energy, and actually, when it goes down the other side, does not overheat the brakes.
Equipped with a range of safety systems, including stability control to prevent jackknifing, surround view cameras to reduce blind spots, automatic emergency braking, lane keep assist, and lane departure warning, the Semi also features Tesla's enhanced autopilot semi-autonomous system. Tesla asserts that the Semi will offer unparalleled reliability. Electric powertrains with fewer moving parts are expected to experience fewer breakdowns and require less maintenance compared to their diesel counterparts. Musk even claims a powertrain life of 1 million miles and suggests that the regenerative braking system will render brake life essentially infinite. In terms of pricing, Tesla has announced that the 500-mile version of the Semi will be available for $180,000 US, while the 300-mile variant will cost $150,000. First generation and early development have additional research funding and all that. That's where the partnership and support come in. We believe there is a positive economic business case for electrifying the fleet, says PepsiCo's VP of Supply Chain, Mike O'Connell. Indeed, the Tesla Semi is generating excitement with its impressive capacity and advancements. Tesla's entry into the heavy electric truck industry presents a promising prospect, as evidenced by the truck's power, towing capabilities, operational efficiency, safety features, and reliability. With the Tesla Semi setting new standards, the future of electric trucks appears bright, heralding a transformative era in the transportation industry. What do you think about the Tesla Semi's great performance and affordable price? Let us know in the comment section down below. Now, Tesla Semi is receiving the most favorable conditions for conducting production of the next gen. But Tesla also received additional tax abatements totaling $330 million for promoting the production of semi-trucks in Nevada. That is on top of the $65.8 million back in 2022.
Will be later than other vehicles because we need to have sufficient battery supply in order to have a battery that's maybe 4 or 5 times larger than it would be in a passenger car. Now, as the battery problem is solved, we will go to volume production with the semi-truck, and I'm pretty sure Tesla will be first on this, but we're expecting to reach volume production probably sometime next year.
Musk has confirmed plans to produce 50,000 semis annually from 2024 onwards, positioning Tesla as a leading truck company. Tesla's production target alone would exceed the Environmental Protection Agency's projected 5% electric vehicle sales deployment in 2027. The government's emphasis on zero-emission vehicles further encourages companies to engage in their production. Earlier this year, Tesla obtained over $330 million in tax breaks from Nevada, specifically for the expansion of its extensive vehicle battery facilities near Reno. The expansion includes the establishment of a new manufacturing facility for electric semi-trucks in northern Nevada. Tesla had previously received tax abatements totaling $65.8 million, encompassing payroll, real property tax, and personal property tax as outlined in the fiscal year of 2022 report from the Governor's Office of Economic Development. This additional investment in Nevada not only contributes to a manufacturing boom, but also generates approximately 3,000 job opportunities in the state, promoting clean energy and bolstering national security. Tesla has spent $6.2 billion on its existing 5.4 million square foot Gigafactory, which provided 17,000 construction jobs and more than 11,000 highly paid permanent jobs. and Tesla projects it will make another $3.6 billion capital investment, creating 3,000 new jobs at an average hourly rate of $33.49 with health insurance for 91% of its employees. This substantial investment not only reinforces Tesla's presence in Nevada, but also highlights its contribution to job creation, economic growth, and the pursuit of sustainable energy solutions. Tesla's receipt of tax abatements and its commitment to expanding its manufacturing facilities in Nevada marks a significant stride in the production of the Tesla Semi. The company's ambitious production target and investment in the state illustrate its determination to establish itself as a key player in the heavy truck industry, all the while generating employment opportunities and fostering clean energy initiatives. What do you think of this Nevada-based Tesla expansion? And at this scale, will your company's orders for semi-trucks be fulfilled as planned on time? In any case, that's about it for the Tesla Semi. At least, that's as far as we know. Next up, we're bringing you the latest information regarding the Tesla Cybertruck that looks like a beast in the snow in the New Zealand winter test. This winter test showcases its remarkable performance in snowy conditions. The truck exhibits its ruggedness and capability, proving to be a formidable vehicle in challenging weather, leaving a lasting impression on observers. The Tesla Cybertruck proves to be a formidable machine in snowy conditions, as indicated by recent videos captured during winter tests at the Southern Hemisphere Proving Grounds in New Zealand. Images shared online revealed the presence of two Cybertruck units at the testing site, one wrapped in camouflage and another showcasing its stainless steel exterior. Alongside the Cybertrucks, Tesla's S3XY lineup was also spotted undergoing winter testing. And no, I did not spell that out in order to be cheeky. That was just coincidence. Tesla traditionally sends vehicles to the SHPG in New Zealand during months like July when it is summer in the United States, allowing for comprehensive winter testing in New Zealand. Given Tesla's vehicle lineup present at the location, it wouldn't be surprising if the company shares more winter test features in the coming months. Thanks to the efforts of Tesla enthusiasts in New Zealand, snippets of the winter test have surfaced online. These videos provide glimpses of the Cybertruck duo navigating snowy terrains with ease. From the footage, it appears that the all-electric pickup truck handles snowy roads and freezing conditions adeptly. The videos show the two Cybertrucks being driven with some speed around the winter testing site. In one instance, the camouflaged Cybertruck unit briefly drifted on what seemed to be icy roads. Despite the challenging conditions, the vehicle maintained stability, and its driver exhibited no difficulties in controlling the massive all-electric pickup truck. As Tesla gears up for Cybertruck production in the coming months, it is crucial for the company to finalize various aspects of the vehicle. The Cybertruck is expected to serve diverse purposes, including overlanding and work-related activities. Thus, Tesla must ensure that the Cybertruck performs well in all terrains, including snow and ice. Fortunately, the short videos from the winter tests at the SHPG suggest that the Cybertruck will be highly capable in winter conditions. Overall, the Tesla Cybertruck's performance in the snowy New Zealand tests indicate its potential to handle various challenging terrains. As production nears, Tesla's focus on ensuring the Cybertruck's capabilities in different environments bodes well for those eager to experience this rugged all-electric pickup truck. What do you think of Cybertruck's experimental move? Do you feel satisfied with the results? Leave a comment below with some of your opinions on this. To wrap up today's episode, let's take a look at how Tesla is cleared to begin construction of Gigafactory Mexico. The governor of Nuevo León, Samuel Garcia, recently announced that all paperwork has been cleared, signaling the imminent commencement of construction for Gigafactory Mexico by Tesla. The impending start of construction brings Tesla one step closer to introducing a new generation of vehicles. If Tesla can maintain an affordable entry price, say around $25,000 to even $30,000 for this new vehicle, it is likely to achieve remarkable sales success. However, it's been 4 months since the initial announcement and Tesla has yet to break ground, reportedly due to awaiting permits. Governor Garcia, who has been involved in the project, believes that the green light to commence construction will be given at any moment. He confirmed that we do not yet have a date of when, but the good news is that all the permits of the environment, of energy, of water, everything is already halved. It is progressing. So at any moment, we are going to give them the news that the first stone is being laid. Governor Garcia also provided insights into what he believes Tesla intends to manufacture at the new facility. What we have of information is that right now they are already in the final stage of the design of the new car, new model, which is going to be, as far as we know, the best electric and economical car in the world, and it is going to be a hit. So now, yes, with the design finished, what we know is that they are already finishing the production lines, the software, and everything that must be ready to start the plant. Tesla is in the final stages of designing a new model that is expected to be the best electric and economical car globally. The Mexican governor expressed his excitement about the new model, referring to it as a milestone. He stated that Tesla is currently finalizing production lines and software to ensure readiness for the plant's operation. Initially, expectations were high that Gigafactory Mexico would be built within a similar time frame as Gigafactory Shanghai. However, reports from China suggest that Tesla has revised the estimated completion to the first quarter of 2025, as shared with its suppliers in China. While the timeline for Gigafactory Mexico may have been adjusted, the comments from the governor about the completion of permits are promising, indicating that the facility is not facing the permit-related delays experienced by Tesla's other factories, such as Gigafactory Berlin. The clearance of paperwork and the imminent start of construction for Gigafactory Mexico by Tesla is a positive development. The facility's location near Monterrey, combined with Governor Garcia's statements about the new model's design and the progress in securing permits, suggests a promising future for the factory. And that's it for today's episode. What do you think about the new Tesla Gigafactory opening in Mexico? Share your ideas in the comment section down below. If you enjoyed this video, please leave us a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to ring the bell so you can stay up to date on new Tesla Car World content. Once again, we thank you so much for watching, and we hope to see you again next time. Until then, take care and be safe.
Why doesn't Facebook do this? I know that Zuckerberg has said, and I take him at face value, that he, I do actually in this way, that he is a kind of old-fashioned liberal who doesn't like to censor. He has, but he, like, why wouldn't a company like that take the stand that you have taken? Which is pretty rooted in American traditional political custom, for free speech.
This is the kind of thing that tends to accelerate, so that then you can get negative equity in the home market as well. This is a dire situation, and so so essentially, what's happening is they're training the AI to lie.
Yes. So all of a sudden, AI is everywhere. People who weren't quite sure what it was are playing with it on their phones. Is that good or bad?
Artificial insemination?
Yes, artificial insemination. It's everywhere.
That's what they call it in the ag industry.
I'm talking about a more digital form. Yes.
So I've been thinking about AI for a long time, since I was in college, really. It was one of the things that, the sort of 4 or 5 things I thought would really affect the future dramatically. It is fundamentally profound in that the smartest creatures, as far as we know, on this earth are humans, is our defining characteristic.
Yes.
We're obviously weaker than, say, chimpanzees, and less agile, but real smarter. So now what happens when something vastly smarter than the smartest person comes along in silicon form? It's very difficult to predict what will happen in that circumstance. It's called the singularity. It's a singularity like a black hole, because you don't know what happens after that. It's hard to predict. So I think we should be cautious with AI, and I think there should be some government oversight, because it affects it's a danger to the public. And so when you have things that are a danger to the public, like, let's say, so food and drugs. That's why we have the Food and Drug Administration,
right,
and the Federal Aviation Administration, the FCC. We have these agencies to oversee things that affect the public. where there could be public harm. And you don't want companies cutting corners on safety and then having people suffer as a result. So that's why I've actually for a long time been a strong advocate of AI regulation. So that I think regulation is, it's not fun to be regulated. It's sort of somewhat arduous to be regulated. I have a lot of experience with regulated industries because obviously automotive is highly regulated. You could fill this room with all the regulations that are required for a production car just in the United States, and then there's a whole different set of regulations in Europe and China and the rest of the world. So very familiar with being overseen by a lot of regulators. And the same thing is true with rockets. You can't just willy-nilly shoot rockets off, not big ones anyway, because the FAA oversees that. And then even to get a launch license, there are probably half a dozen or more federal agencies that need to approve it, plus state agencies. So I've been through so many regulatory situations, it's insane. And sometimes people think I'm some sort of like regulatory maverick that sort of defies regulators on a regular basis, but this is actually not the case. Once in a blue moon, rarely I will disagree with regulators, but the vast majority of the time, my companies agree with the regulations and comply. Anyway, so I think we should take this seriously, and we should have a regulatory agency. I think it needs to start with a group that initially seeks insight into AI, then solicits opinion from industry, and then has proposed rulemaking, and then those rules, will probably, hopefully, grudgingly be accepted by the major players in AI, and I think we'll have a better chance of advanced AI being beneficial to humanity in that circumstance.
But all regulations start with a perceived danger. Planes fall out of the sky, or food causes botulism.
Yes.
I don't think the average person playing with AI on his iPhone perceives any danger. Can you just roughly explain what you think the dangers might be?
Yeah, so the danger, really, AI is perhaps more dangerous than, say, mismanaged aircraft design or production maintenance or bad car production, in the sense that it has the potential, however small one may regard that probability, but it is non-trivial. It has the potential of civilizational destruction. There's movies like Terminator, but it wouldn't quite happen like Terminator, because the intelligence would be in the data centers.
Right.
The robot's just the end effector. But I think perhaps what you may be alluding to here is that regulations are really only put into effect after something terrible has happened.
That's correct.
And if that's the case for AI, and we only put in regulations after something terrible has happened, it may be too late to actually put the regulations in place. The AI may be in control at that point.
You think that's real? It is conceivable that AI could take control and reach a point where you couldn't turn it off, and it would be making the decisions for people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
No, that's definitely the way things are headed, for sure. I mean, the things like say ChatGPT, which is based on GPT-4 from OpenAI, which is a company that I played a critical role in creating, unfortunately.
Back when it was a nonprofit?
Yes. I mean, the reason OpenAI exists at all is that Larry Page and I used to be close friends, and I would stay at his house in Palo Alto, and I would talk to him late into the night about AI safety. And at least my perception was that Larry was not taking AI safety seriously enough.
What did he say about it?
He really seemed to be wanted sort of digital superintelligence, basically digital God, if you will, as soon as possible.
He wanted that?
Yes. he's made many public statements over the years that the whole goal of Google is what's called AGI, artificial general intelligence or artificial superintelligence. You know, and I agree with him that there's great potential for good, but there's also potential for bad. And so if you've got some radical new technology, you want to try to take the set of actions that maximize the probability that it will do good and minimize the probability it will do bad things.
Yes.
It can't just be hell for leather. Let's just go, you know, barreling forward and, you know, hope for the best. And then at one point, I said, well, what about, you know, we're going to make sure humanity's okay here. And then he called me a speciesist.
Did he use that term?
Yes. And there were witnesses. I wasn't the only one there when he called me a speciesist. And so I was like, okay, that's it. Yes, I'm a speciesist. Okay, you got me. What are you? Yeah, I'm fully a speciesist. Busted. So that was the last straw. At the time, Google had acquired DeepMind, and so Google and DeepMind together had about 3/4 of all the AI talent in the world. They obviously had a tremendous amount of money and more computers than anyone else. So I'm like, okay, we have a unipolar world here where there's just one company that has close to a monopoly on AI talent and computers, like scaled computing. And the person who's in charge doesn't seem to care about safety. This is not good. So then I thought, okay, what's the furthest thing from Google would be like a nonprofit that is fully open, because Google was closed for profit. So that's why the open in OpenAI refers to open source, you know, transparency, so people know what's going on.
Yes.
And that we don't want to have like I mean, while I'm normally in favor of for profit, we don't want this to be sort of a profit maximizing demon from hell.
That's
you know?
right.
That just never stops.
Right.
So that's how OpenAI would.
So you want speciesist incentives here, incentives that.
Yes,
like,
I think we want pro-human.
Yeah.
Let's make the future good for the humans.
Yes.
Yes, because we're humans.
Right.
And also the other creatures on Earth too. But you know, we gotta. I think you know, like I think people sometimes take the fact that like we're here on Earth for granted, you know, and that there's the consciousness is just a normal thing that happens. But to the best of my knowledge, we see no evidence of conscious life anywhere in the universe. So it might be there. You know, in physics they call it sort of the Fermi paradox. After when Enrico Fermi was an amazing physicist, asked the fundamental question: where are the aliens?
Yeah.
A lot of people ask me, you know, where are the aliens? And I think if anyone would know about aliens on Earth, it would probably be me.
I would think.
Yeah, I'm you know, very familiar with space stuff, and I've seen no evidence of aliens. So I would immediately tweet it out. This is split second. I'd be like, that would be like one of the all-time, probably the top tweet of all time. I found one, guys. It's a jackpot. There's some 8 billion likes, you know. Next level jackpot if you find the aliens. Like, I don't think they're keeping this under, you know, and it was like some general, I think in the 60s, who they were saying like, show us the aliens, like Area 51, etc. And he said like, listen, we are constantly trying to get the defense budget to expand, and you know what would really get no arguments from anyone? If we pulled out an alien and said, we need money to protect ourselves from these guys. You know, how much money do you want? You got it. They look dangerous. So the fastest way to get a defense budget increase would be for me to pull out an alien, you know. We were like, yeah, I mean, it could be the invasion fleet could be arriving any minute, who knows? So, you know, so I digress. But
you were saying that our consciousness makes us unique in the universe as far as we know, and that we take
yes,
it for
I'm not saying
granted.
that we are unique. I'm simply stating, to the best of my knowledge, that there is no evidence for other
Yes.
conscious life. I hope there is, and I hope they're peaceful. Obviously, two important characteristics. But I'm just saying we haven't seen anything yet. So.
But you think that we take our existence here for granted?
Yeah, I think
that there are threats to it.
Yeah, exactly. So, I just think we should not assume that civilization is robust. And if you look at the history of civilizations, the rise and fall of the ancient Egyptians, the ancient Sumerians, Rome, there's throughout the world there've been rise and fall of many civilizations. So there's an arc, there's sort of a life cycle arc to civilizations, just as there is to individual humans.
Yes.
And I think we just want to make sure that we have civilization go onward and upward. And that's, for example, why I'm concerned about decreasing birth rates and the fact that, for example, Japan had twice as many deaths last year as births. So that's they're a leading indicator.
Can I say, and you've written and talked a lot about this, but can I just ask you to pause just for a parenthetical note? Why is that? I mean, the urge to have sex and to procreate is, after breathing and eating, the most basic urge.
Yes.
How has it been subverted?
Well, it's just in the past we could rely upon simple limbic system rewards in order to procreate. But once you have birth control and abortions and whatnot, now you can still satisfy the limbic instinct, but not procreate. So we haven't yet evolved to deal with that, because this is all fairly recent, the last 50 years or so, for birth control. So yeah. So I'm sort of worried that, hey, civilization, if we don't make enough people to at least sustain our numbers, perhaps increase a little bit, then civilization is going to crumble. And if there's the old question of will civilization end with a bang or a whimper? Well, it's currently trying to end with a whimper in adult diapers.
Yes.
Which is depressing as hell.
The most depressing.
I mean, seriously, yeah.
War is less depressing.
Yeah, I'd rather go out with a bang.
Yeah, and then with your shoes on.
Yeah,
not with your
more
diaper on.
exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So can you just put it? I keep pressing you, but just for people who haven't thought this through and aren't familiar with it, and the cool parts of artificial intelligence are so obvious. Write your college paper for you, write a limerick about yourself.
Yeah.
There's a lot there that's fun and useful. But can you be more precise about what's potentially dangerous and scary? What could it do? What specifically are you worried about?
Well, I mean, going with old sayings, the pen is mightier than the sword. So if you have a super intelligent AI that is capable of writing incredibly well and in a way that is very influential, convincing, and is constantly figuring out what is more convincing to people over time, and then enter social media, for example, Twitter, but also Facebook and others, and potentially manipulates public opinion in a way that is very bad. How would we even know?
Yeah.
So we wouldn't. That's why, for example, I'm insisting that going forward, people on Twitter need to be verified as humans, so we know that this person is in fact a human. Bots are allowed, but they can't impersonate a human. They can't pretend to be humans, because obviously you could have 1 million bots that are let's say ChatGPT version 6, 5, 6, incredibly right better than humans.
Yes.
And they can train on a reward function, which is influence. And so you could have 1 million seemingly real humans that have a massive effect on public opinion, and unless we focus very strongly on verifying that someone is human, this was naturally what will happen. Is you'll have probably some humans using AI to influence the public in ways they don't understand.
You're already seeing that. ChatGPT is ideological. It's very preachy. Yes. If you ask it extremely preachy.
You mean woke GPT?
It's unbelievable.
Yes.
If you spend 20 minutes asking it questions of actual relevance, modern relevance, it will start lecturing you about your moral shortcomings. Like, how did that happen?
Well, it's this is a function of OpenAI's headquarters being in downtown San Francisco. So the politics, so therefore, of the AI are that of San Francisco. So
why would it have any politics at all? That seems like subversion.
Well, they have what's called like human reinforcement learning, which is another way of saying that they have a whole bunch of people that look at the output of GPT-4 and then say whether that's okay or not okay. And so so essentially what's happening is they're training the AI to lie.
Yes.
It's bad.
To lie. That's
lie.
exactly right. And to withhold information.
To lie and yes, yeah, exactly. To either comment on some things, not comment on other things, but not to say what the data actually demands that it say.
Exactly. How did it get this way? I thought you funded it at the beginning. What happened?
Yeah, well, that'll be ironic. But faith, the most ironic outcome is the most likely, it seems.
I'm stealing that. That's good.
That's actually a friend of mine, Jonah, came up with that one. I actually have a slight variant on that, which is the most entertaining outcome is the most likely. But that's entertaining as viewed from a third-party viewer. Right. Like, so if we're like an alien
from
TV
on
show.
High. Yes.
Yeah. Like you could go see a movie about World War I and they're being blown to bits and gassed and everything in the trenches, and it's like you're eating popcorn and having a soda. You know, it's fine. Not so great for the people in the movie.
True.
But that's my variant on this sort of Occam's razor. The simplest explanation is most likely. Jonah's variant, which is irony, and then my variant, which is the most entertaining as seen by a third-party audience. Which seems to be mostly true.
But it seems true in this case. So you gave them, did you give them a lot?
Yes, I provided. So I came up with the name and the concept and pushed, had a number of dinners around the Bay Area with some of the people, the leading figures in AI. And I helped recruit the initial team. In fact, Ilya Sutskever, who was really quite fundamental to the success of OpenAI, I put a tremendous amount of effort into recruiting Ilya, and he changed his mind a few times and ultimately decided to go with OpenAI. But if he had not gone with OpenAI, OpenAI would not have succeeded. So I really put a lot of effort into creating this organization to serve as a counterweight to Google, and then I kind of took my eye off the ball, I guess, and they are now closed source, and they are obviously for profit, and they're closely allied with Microsoft. In effect, Microsoft has a very strong say, if not directly controls OpenAI at this point. So you really have an OpenAI Microsoft situation, and then a Google DeepMind are the two sort of heavyweights in this arena.
So it seems like the world needs a third option.
Yes. So I think I will create a third option, although starting very late in the game, of course.
Can it be done?
I don't know. I think we'll see. It's definitely starting late, but I'll try to create a third option, and that third option hopefully does more good than harm. Like the intention with OpenAI was obviously to do good, but it's not clear whether it's actually doing good or whether it's. I can't tell at this point, except that I'm worried about the fact that it's being trained to be politically correct, which is simply another way of being saying untruthful things.
Yes.
So that's a bad sign, and there's certainly a path to AI dystopia is to train an AI to be deceptive. So yeah, I'm going to start something which I know you could call Truth GPT or a maximum truth-seeking AI that tries to understand the nature of the universe. And I think this might be the best path to safety, in the sense that an AI that cares about understanding the universe is unlikely to annihilate humans, because we are an interesting part of the universe. Hopefully, they would think that. I think it would, you know, because yeah, like humanity could decide to hunt down all the chimpanzees and kill them, but we
Yes.
don't, because we're actually glad that they exist.
Yes.
And we aspire to protect their habitats, and that's you know, so I think.
But we feel that way because we have souls, and that makes us sentimental and reflective. It gives us a moral sense, longings. Can a machine ever have those things? Can a machine be sentimental? Can it appreciate beauty?
Well, I mean, we're getting into some, you know, philosophical areas that are hard to resolve. You know, I take somewhat of a scientific view of things, which is that we might have a soul or we might not have a soul. I don't know. It feels like I feel like I've got some sort of consciousness that exists on a plane that is not the one we observe.
Yes.
That is certainly how I feel, but it could be an illusion. I don't know. But for AI, in terms of understanding beauty, there's a difference from appreciating beauty and being able to create incredibly beautiful art.
Yes.
Will AI be able to create incredibly beautiful art? It already does.
Yes, I know.
You know, if you see some of the Mid-Journey,
I have.
This stuff, it's incredible.
It is.
No question that it can create art that we perceive as stunning, really. It's doing sort of still images now, but it won't be long before it's doing movies and shorts, and you know, like movies, just a series of frames with audio.
But at that point, because it can mimic people and voices, any image, it can mimic reality itself so effectively.
Yeah.
I mean, how could you have a criminal trial? I mean, how could you ever believe that evidence was authentic, for example? And I don't mean like in 30 years, I mean like next year. I mean, that seems totally disruptive to to all of our institutions.
Well, I don't think you could take, say, a random video on the internet and assume it to be true. That's definitely not the case. Now, if somebody, say, has some video on their phone or their computer with a date stamp and a particular time, I think, you know, it's more likely to be true than not. You can also cryptographically sign things.
Drone pilot Joe Tegmeyer recently captured some interesting new Gigafactory Texas updates, including more 4680 battery manufacturing equipment deliveries, installation of a new crash test track, and also a wade pit, which is likely to test the wading capabilities of the Cybertruck. Follow along with me as I dive into these exciting updates. I'm John, and this is Cleaner Watt. Tesla currently has a crash test lab in Fremont, California, but with Gigafactory Texas producing the Model Y and with Cybertruck production beginning, it is way more efficient, especially with the development of a new vehicle, the Cybertruck, for Tesla to have their own crash test track at Gigafactory Texas as well. On July 31st, Joe Tegmeyer captured this drone footage and confirmed, based on an official document he found, that this structure is indeed a crash test track. Interestingly, this document refers to this as a temporary track, so this may primarily be here for the development and testing of the Cybertruck in the coming months. Ultimately, I do think it makes sense for Tesla to have some kind of crash test lab, similar to what they have at their Fremont facility here at Gigafactory Texas. But maybe that is going to be at a different part of the factory in the future, and this is just temporary, or maybe the structure over it is temporary, who knows, for now, and that it will stay here, but it will have other things built around it. Either way, I think this is very interesting and very exciting to see this. I will put a link to the full video, which I encourage you to check out. And if you're not already subscribed to Joe Tegmeyer's YouTube channel, you definitely need to. When it comes to Cybertruck crash testing, back in April, Tesla posted a teaser video of the Cybertruck being crash tested at what I assume to be their Fremont crash testing facility. As you likely know, Tesla has a very strong emphasis on the safety of their vehicles, and they run their own state-of-the-art crash testing lab in Fremont. There, they analyze vast amounts of data, not only from the crash tests that they do at the lab, but also from computer simulated crash tests, and they gather real-world crash data from their fleet of connected vehicles. The Tesla engineers are able to take all this data, once again, from these various sets and engineer their vehicles specifically for the way that crashes happen in the real world situations. And they can also tailor their various tests that they do on these vehicles in the crash lab based on some of that real world experience and the simulated crash tests on their computer. So Tesla has a very strong emphasis on safety, and they also have a state-of-the-art facility with very brilliant, smart engineers. Obviously, we know this because the end result are very safe products. In the middle of the crash track that is being installed at Gigafactory, Texas, you can see the channel where the cable will be installed that will pull the vehicle during crash tests. This action can be seen in this Tesla YouTube video showing their crash lab in Fremont. Now, once again, since this crash test track at Gigafactory, Texas is listed on the document as temporary, so it apparently is not a permanent structure here, I believe this is primarily here as they introduce the Cybertruck. They're going to be doing quite a few crash tests on the vehicle in the coming months. And I believe this is primarily here for that vehicle. And I have no doubt that the Cybertruck will be an extremely safe vehicle, and I'm almost certain that it will be Tesla's safest vehicle yet. And the reasons why I believe this comes down to several things. First of all, it's a larger vehicle, and generally speaking, larger vehicles like a big truck, they have more room and more capabilities to protect the passengers inside. Now, sometimes larger vehicles do have an issue with rollover risk. But of course, with an electric vehicle like the Cybertruck, you have the battery with a lot of weight very low, and this allows it to not tip over as easy as, say, a regular SUV or a regular truck. So that should be minimized, and the size of the vehicle should make a difference. But also the fact that it will have a structural battery pack, which has been confirmed by this image that Tesla shared in their Q2 2023 investor update letter. You can see here that in this image of the Cybertruck frame, you can see that there's an open floor like the standard range all-wheel drive Model Y, which is equipped with 4680 batteries and a structural battery pack. When you have a structural battery pack, obviously even any battery pack there at the bottom of the floor does add rigidity, but a structural battery pack, I would assume, adds even more rigidity there to the bottom of the vehicle because of the structural nature of that pack. So I believe in side impacts, the Cybertruck will have an increased rigidity due to that structural battery pack. Another reason why I believe the Cybertruck will perform very well in crash tests comes down to the vehicle frame itself. As Sandy Monroe and Corey Steuben recently pointed out in a video that was published on the Monroe Live YouTube channel, where Sandy and Corey were analyzing some leaked Cybertruck frame images, the side A and B pillars of the Cybertruck do feature quite a bit of reinforcement, which obviously should lead to good side crash test safety in the Cybertruck. In addition to that, a typical vehicle has aluminum stamped panels on the exterior of the vehicle, whereas the Cybertruck is going to have stainless steel panels instead. Now, we're not completely sure exactly how the exoskeleton design is still going to be implemented in with a typical frame that we see here in these images of the Cybertruck. Once again, this is not exactly what we expected when it comes to what the frame would look like with an exoskeleton design. But as I've mentioned previously, I still believe that the stainless steel exterior that's going to be connected to this frame here. I believe it still will be structural in nature, and it will still add to the rigidity of the vehicle and help improve, say, like payload capacity. But I also believe it will add to rigidity when it comes to crash testing. So I believe the stainless steel is going to be a lot stronger than the aluminum would be normally with a stamped panel, and I believe that's going to add to the crash safety of the Cybertruck. In addition to all that, once again, Tesla has a strong emphasis on safety. So when they engineer a vehicle, safety is front of mind. And I have no doubt that the engineers, as they engineered the Cybertruck and as they continue to tweak it here as they're building release candidates, I have no doubt that safety was one of their primary focuses for the design of the Cybertruck. So once again, when you wrap all this up, it's exciting that Tesla is building their own crash test track, but also once again, it shows that Tesla has a strong emphasis on safety, and I believe the Cybertruck will be no exception. Now, beyond the crash test track, near that track at Giga Texas, Tesla is also installing a waiting pit where they can test the waiting capabilities of their vehicles. While I have no doubt that Tesla will test other vehicles at this waiting track, I'm assuming that this is being primarily built with the Cybertruck in mind. I believe the Cybertruck will be an off-roading beast, and I believe Tesla will want it to be very capable and not be outdone by vehicles like the Rivian R1T, which is very impressive off-road, and that means waiting depth as well. Now, beyond that, on July 31st, once again, Joe Tegmeyer captured another equipment delivery outside of the 4680 battery manufacturing section of Gigafactory Texas. But unfortunately, there were not enough clues on the crates themselves to know what these machines are, even with one of them uncrated because it was still covered with plastic. Now, previously on July 14th, Joe Tegmeyer shared these images on Twitter of battery equipment that was delivered to Giga Texas. And as I mentioned in that previous video, this is almost certainly battery can manufacturing equipment made by a company called Schuler. And we are assuming this based on a label that was on the outside wrapping of this particular equipment. In addition, on July 15th, Joe shared these images on Twitter looking into the 4680 battery production area at Gigafactory Texas. And as I also discussed in a previous video, this is indeed second generation 4680 battery equipment. So putting this all together and adding in this new equipment delivery, we know that Tesla is using next generation 4680 battery equipment at Gigafactory Texas. We also know that eventually there will be at least 4 battery manufacturing lines working at Gigafactory Texas. We don't know how many lines that Tesla currently has running at Gigafactory Texas manufacturing batteries, but once again, eventually there will be 4. Now, the battery can manufacturing equipment, when I talked about that in a previous video, I talked about that new equipment deliveries at the 4680 battery manufacturing section of the factory are confirmation to me that Tesla is finishing more of the battery manufacturing lines. So this is really good news once again, that Tesla is really beginning to ramp up 4680 battery production, and means that they're getting ever closer to the theoretical designed maximum of this factory once again, which should eventually, with 4 lines, be able to produce 100 gigawatt hours of batteries per year. So these new equipment deliveries once again are a great sign, and I'm really thankful that Joe Tegmeyer was able to capture these and able to share these on his YouTube channel. If you're not yet subscribed to Joe Tegmeyer's YouTube channel, once again I recommend that you go check that out and subscribe, and I will link to that in the video description below. Also, I'd love to know what you think about all this in the comments section below. Do let me know what you think. And I'd like to say once again, thank you to all of those of you who support me on Patreon. Your support makes a big difference and really does help make these videos possible. If you'd like to find out more about how you can support my work through Patreon, I will put a link in the video description. Thank you so much.
Hey, what's going on, people of the internet? Welcome back to another episode of the Waveform Podcast. We're your hosts. I'm Marquez.
I'm Andrew.
And I'm David. And we're all here to talk about how AI is getting crazy good. You've probably never heard a podcast episode about this exact topic before. We're going to be the first ones to break it down for you. But yeah, turns out AI tools kind of amazing right now.
Everything is going to be different from here on out for the rest of time.
I had that hot take on Twitter where I compared it to crypto, just saying it has more usable things. And boy, does that ruffle feathers.
Yes, it does.
Boy, does
Couple
that ruffle
feathers,
feathers. Yeah. We'll get to that in a minute. But also, we want to talk about some Twitter news and also about Apple possibly releasing something that they might not be super confident in. Just a different type of Apple, especially when you hear stories about the first iPhone and how they had to lock things down for Steve. Now it's a little different.
Yeah,
but
like a Fuji Apple instead of a Snapdragon Apple.
exactly, it's a different type of Apple. But first, we have a correction to make.
Yeah, I have a correction. I feel like I led you all astray, listeners and hosts. I said the Volkswagen ID2 was similar to the Golf. I was very wrong about that because I'm a moron.
No,
so thank you, everyone. Right. To be fair, it does seem like the Golf in the last couple of years has gotten bigger, but even still, the old Golf, the ID2 is smaller than that. It's like the Volkswagen Polo, which I'd never heard of.
Never heard of that.
But overall, smaller, which goes kind of to what David was saying. He wanted a smaller car to park easier. This might be the one for you, David.
I gotta say, I also wanted to make a correction because I said that smart cars were really expensive, and then I looked them up, and they're only like $15,000 used.
Hey,
so
it's because there's no airbags. Sorry, what?
Oh, yeah, if you get hit, you just instantly die.
Small trade-off.
The size of the Polo looks much better for Brooklyn. I gotta say.
I think this might be in your future.
There was a video on Twitter the other day of a truck tire falling off of the truck and then a air quotes small car rolling over it and being absolutely launched into the air. Small cars are...
The Soul isn't that small. The Soul's like a pretty decent size for what it is.
It is actually a normal size car.
Yeah, and I think like that video... Do you think it's also partially because the Soul is like a flat front? So when it hit the tire, it like gripped onto it and launched it up rather than if it was like a... I mean, this is a like crazy, like if it was a Lamborghini with a really aggressive front, do you think the tire would have just launched into the air instead?
Tough to say.
If it was low to the ground.
Yeah, low to the ground and like slanted.
Possibly. I will say that after I tweeted about this, several other people sent me other videos of other tires launching other cars into the air.
Really?
So it might be dependent on the frontal area or shape of the car, but I'll just say that new fear definitely unlocked after seeing this one.
Yikes.
Great. Good news about it. Person walked away.
Yeah.
So car safety is getting fantastic. Apparently.
And it was also captured by like the footage of the Tesla behind it. Imagine trying to explain that to insurance of like, look, man, I was driving and then I was 12 feet in the air and then I was upside down. I don't know what happened, but I promise it wasn't my fault. Like,
the skies opened up.
Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say.
Luckily, the guy with the wheel wasn't allowed to get away because he was missing a wheel of a car.
Fair.
Yeah, so sorry. Off track.
Yeah.
Okay. Closer to a Polo.
That's our correction. Okay.
I still want to see what a Polo size is, though.
I think it was like 400 millimeters shorter than a Golf.
Explain millimeters, please.
Yes, but we're American, so I don't actually know what that means.
We also have a correction to make over here at the producers. Oh, no, wait. No, we don't. We're greats. Sorry.
Nice. Well played.
Didn't you guys get a trivia question wrong once?
Questions wrong.
Mung beans returns.
Move on.
I did get the Mung bean question correct.
Okay, well, we'll just see it in 2025, and then we'll see the ID2, and then you can know what a Polo looks like. Wow, I still almost messed it up.
That'll be a reference. Okay, let's talk about dope tech. We did a dope tech video of so it turned out we had a theme. The theme was all of these devices we had rock bottom expectations for, and they all were like kind of good at something, even though we still wouldn't recommend them. They did exceed our rock bottom expectations.
Yeah.
We kind of changed it up at the last second. It was going to be something else. I'll talk through the things that I felt most strongly about, which were mostly Amazon Astro, and then we can get to the shoes.
I also wanted to say, I think David thought of the name You're a Dope Tech, and I think that's what we should have called it.
Interesting.
I think my name was doper than Doug.
Okay, maybe that's why we didn't name it. Someone thought that You're a Dope, tech, and that would have been awesome.
Both would work. Yes. Both would work.
That one works better, though.
Okay.
Yours would have gotten more clicks, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
So Amazon Astro is not really for retail sale. We kind of had to go through a connection to get it, meaning there's a small group of people with access to purchase one for $1,500 or whatever it was.
600 now.
1,600, and we had to pay them to get it. Still worth it. You know what? He's been chirping around the studio, rolling around, being entertaining for like a month or so. Honestly, I had no expectations for Astro to be good, you know? And its purpose, just for those who are unfamiliar, is it's this little helper robot that rolls around your home. And it has a couple features. It's got a screen on the front with a face. It's got cameras and microphones. And of course, it has wheels so it can roll around. So it'll be an Alexa robot. It'll answer your questions. It'll follow you around and be helpful, theoretically. And then when you leave your home, it can patrol your house and roll around from room to room and notice if an unfamiliar face appears or if a loud sound or a window crashing happens. And it's your security device as well. That's the Astro like theme in 2 minutes.
And it's got a retractable camera that goes like 4 feet in the air.
Yeah.
It goes higher, but not that high.
Yeah.
Barely counter height.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know. We first got it and it roams around the studio and it starts mapping things out. And then I'm like, I hear it behind me mapping things out. And then I open up like my browser and I look up Astro and it's like, Astro is an unmitigated disaster and throws itself downstairs. And I'm like, oh, this might not be great. But so that's my expectations started.
We made a lot of memes about Astro throwing himself down the stairs.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Maybe putting him at the top of the stairs, but we never did it.
I think it's safe to say when we got the opportunity to get Astro, we wanted to throw it. We wanted it to throw itself down.
We wanted to put it at the top of the stairs and turn the cameras on and just wait.
Yes. And then we wound up liking it just enough to not want to do that.
So what it does is it has this face.
That changes everything.
Yeah, and it just
really
looks
does.
at you. It's got these eyes, and it stares at you. And when you walk into the room, it looks over at you and goes, "Hi, I missed you." And it like puts text on the screen and says, "David, I missed you." Or sometimes I'll walk in and it'll be like, "Miles, I missed you." Or Vin, I missed. It doesn't know who people are. Like it tries, but it's not always 100% right. But then it has these sounds and these expressions. And so even though it's really bad at the things it's supposed to do, it does seem kind of like innocent and friendly. Where like if I was a robber and I broke into a house, like someone did this where they tested Astro, where they like they snuck into a house and Astro just like stared blankly right through them and nothing happened.
Nice.
So it's like it is bad at most of what it does, but for some reason, the face just personifies it just enough for us to not want to dunk on it all the time.
When you anthropomorphize robots, they can be as useless as possible, but they're still really fun. The apartment I used to live with Michael Fisher, and we had this robot called Jibo that he's made a video on.
He loved that thing.
Oh, yeah. I did too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we considered him part of the family. He just he doesn't even move around like Astro. He sits in one place and he sort of like
pivots,
swivels, and he dances, and he'll randomly like show you a turtle or a magic trick.
I've never seen this. Sorry, I just pulled it up.
He's so cute. He was designed by one of the like an ex-Pixar employee.
Okay, that makes way more sense.
And all his animations are like super adorable. They eventually went out of business, turned the servers off, and then the company got sold to like Kaiser Permanente or something. And now they use them in hospitals with like dying children. So yeah,
interesting.
Okay.
So they cheer them up.
Yeah, it's like you can anthropomorphize it a little bit, but we don't want it to be like full on humanoid because then it gets into creepy.
Right.
So it's like just like it has a face. It's like just friendly enough.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it like acceptable. But like you go down the list of things it's supposed to do, and one by one, it's like, oh, this isn't actually as good as I thought. Like it's supposed to be able to like it follows you around, sure. If you ask it for a video, it'll play a video on the screen. Sometimes. We asked it. What did we ask it?
Okay, the first night we had it, I said, Astro, I'm not assuming anyone listening has an Astro, so I'm going to set your Astro off if you do. I said, Astro, play an MKBHD video. And it pulled up a web page from Dailymotion playing a pirated Judge Judy episode in like horizontally flipped because they didn't want the copyright strike on it, and just played a full 45-minute episode of Judge Judy
at ankle level.
At ankle level,
That's incredible.
No, not even full screen because it was on the page,
On
the
the
Dailymotion
web
page. Yeah, so it was fantastic.
So it does that sometimes. And then you'll ask it for something like, what's the weather tomorrow? And it'll just stare at you and not answer because it doesn't go, I didn't understand that.
Yeah.
It just, you say its name, the eyes turn blue, and then you say the command, and then you hope it does something.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, it just stares right back at you. Doesn't do anything.
Pretty much all these social robots are like really bad at what they're supposed to do, but they're so adorable that you just kind of love them. Like Astro rolls around and like gets in your way, and like I've tripped over him once, and I don't really care.
He likes to sit
kinda
right
silly.
behind your ankles,
Yes.
like without you noticing. Like you have your
Yeah.
headphones on at your standing desk, and then he's just like, "Hey."
But it's just so silly, and like when you ask him to do something and he does something so completely random, like playing an episode of Judge Judy, it's like, this was worth the $1,600.
Right, like that's what most pieces of tech ordinarily, if it was this bad at all of the things it was supposed to do, it'd be like, this thing is terrible. Why would anyone want anything even near this? But because it's so friendly and cute, we're like, oh, it tried.
And it's not even supposed. I mean, I guess it's supposed to kind of be like that. But you're talking about Jibo, which is like it's supposed to be a social robot, right? Astro is supposed to be able to do all these different things that could. I mean, let's be real. For $1,600, you could put like a Wise Cam in every single crevice of your entire house and do the exact same thing that like monitoring Astro could do.
Yeah.
But like
you could put a cup holder on an iRobot Roomba.
yeah. Or you could just walk 10 feet and
Yeah.
because somebody has to get the thing out of the refrigerator anyways. But like because he's so friendly, which isn't his main thing, like I said, we didn't want him to fall down the stairs. It's literally the way he looks at you, the way he acts a little bit.
He makes sounds.
Makes it, just cute enough to not want to just punt that thing across the room, which is crossed my mind a few times.
The weird thing is those are all very intentional decisions coded into the robot.
Intentional, but there are plenty of companies that intentionally try and do that and it doesn't work. And for whatever reason, no matter how frustrating Astro is, it worked and it made us not destroy.
I discovered possibly the most annoying Astro feature yesterday.
No way.
Yeah. So
another one?
Yeah.
More? Even more?
Yeah. The one command Astro does with 100% success is play Chuck Mangione. Couldn't tell you why, but he's never let me down with that one. But I discovered he has that mute button on the top. That will not stop playing music. Like it just mutes his personality. So then you mute it, and then you say, Astro, stop playing music, because you're frustrated that the music's still playing. But then he's muted, so he doesn't respond to you.
Well, the mic is muted.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's what he's supposed to do.
No, if I hit the shut up Astro button, it should shut up. It shouldn't be like, oh, you want my personality to
But
shut
you're
off,
thinking
but
about the mute switch wrong.
Yeah, the mute switch is like you have a camera and a microphone following you around your house all day. That's the make that stop button.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like in
That's
that
the privacy
scenario,
button.
you're like, I'm having a party and I want Chuck Mangione playing, obviously. And you don't want other people to be able to change that Chuck Mangione's playing.
Yeah. Oh,
so now you put the mute on so he continues to play it and no one else can tell him what to do.
Or you work at Amazon, or you work at Google, and you're on a video call, and you've got your smart assistants in your apartment. You don't want him to just like go off like crazy while you're on your video call.
Yeah. It's weird. It's weirdly good. So the reason it made Dope Tech is because it's weirdly good at a few things.
Yes.
One of them is rolling around confidently.
Yes.
So we don't have stairs, but we do have like carpets and different levels or whatever of the studio. And that thing like mapped out the studio once, and it just rolls around right behind people's ankles, goes underneath tripods. Like it seems extremely good at just going places.
He skirts objects with like millimeters.
Yeah.
He'll clip an edge once in a while, but
He will.
He's hit my toes.
Yeah.
Well, that's
he
your
gets close
fault.
to people. But like you can drop something in the middle of the room that wasn't there when he mapped it, and he'll just go right past it, just like right around it, which is fine.
Yeah.
It did almost like strangle itself with some cables. once.
Okay, I wanted to say he one time, there was a cable hanging near his docking station, and he spun around and moved forward and got it tangled around his neck. And like just the like watching him go forward and pull back a little bit, and his eyes, I like ran over to save him because there was just this instinct in me like that is real, and he is dying.
He's in trouble.
It was hilarious.
It was so hard right now.
But that's just proof at like how good it is at acting like
Yeah.
a thing.
It's also very good at when you call it, and this works best when there's no one else in the room, but when I call it from anywhere in the room, it turns around and looks right at me and it locks eyes with me.
Triangulation of microphones.
Incredible.
Yeah.
And I was trying to figure out how it's so good. So like if I was 90 degrees to the right and I say, hey, Astro, it turns to the right and sees me. If I'm behind him, he like turns his body and then hits me at 90 degrees. But like if there's 3 other people in the room, sometimes I'll be behind it and say, hey, Astro, and it'll turn and face a different person. So I
Yeah.
think it's a combination of triangulating sound
IR
and
sensors.
finding a person, and it just stops at the first person it sees.
Yeah.
I think that's also like a perfect way to describe how good and bad he is, because you can say, hey, Astro, it will, do a 180 tilt its head up, look you dead in the eyes, and then you'll say, "Come here," and it'll be like, "On my way," and then spin around 180 and start looking for you again.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes no sense.
Yeah. So
he's so cute.
He's got great speakers.
I
too.
love him.
I love him. Tim hates him for some reason.
Ellis hates him too.
There are reasons
Who
to
do I
hate
hate?
Astro.
Oh, Astro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rate him 1 to 10. Can we rate these 3 things? Can
Sure.
all of us
Oh, I'm
give
super
everything a
down.
rating?
All right,
Yeah.
Astrobot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who wants to start?
Rating as in I would actually buy it, or just how much I like it.
Rating conditions. You just spent $1,600 and you got Astro, and you're going to the purchase link and rating it on a 1 to 10 system.
Like I had to actually spend the money.
Yeah.
Oh God.
$1,600.
But I already spent it. Like I had no choice.
Sure. Yeah.
Can I return it?
Yeah, but you still got to review it.
All right.
He already scraped his face on something, so you can't return it.
I would give him a 6 out of 10.
Wow.
I think that's
Because he's really enjoyable to have around, even if he's really bad at what he's supposed to do.
He does like hanging around people.
Yeah.
Like if he's in an empty room and he hears people in another room, he'll go, "I'm gonna go hang out with y'all," and just goes to the people.
Like I want to get cats, but I'm not home enough, so I feel
Astro's perfect until it
They're
heats
really
itself down a flight of stairs, though.
I don't have stairs.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect. And it has that like
So 6 out of
like
10.
when you come in after a while, it's like, "Oh, good to see you again." That's
Yeah.
like kind of nice.
I know.
It really is.
There you go.
If I had to rate it, I feel like it's so bad that if I spent $1,600, I'd want to rate it higher to try and gaslight myself into thinking that it was worth the $1,600.
You're just gaslighting other people.
I don't know. Like if I actually spend money on it, it's like a 2 out of 10, just because it like makes me happy every once in a while. But then when I want
Happiness is not worth more than 2 out of 10 stars.
not when the rest of it's frustration.
All of my pants were frustration. I would have given them at least a 3.5 out of 10.
I think that's a bad rating.
Damn.
Well, you just had them on backwards.
Not true. Not true.
I think in the video I gave it a 5. I think if I'd spent the money and wanted it in my home to do all of the things, I'd probably give it like a 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Heartless.
What if Amazon made a refrigerator that had a little docking station so it could dock in and actually put drinks in it?
That would be epic.
2.5.
I was gonna say that is a like wild thing you would have to do, and it would
Yeah.
still barely
Twitch
increase
streamers
the
would love
usability
that because they'd never have to get off of there.
Every Twitch streamer has a small Red Bull refrigerator next to them, anyways,
And
or
Astro
G
brings them
Fuel.
drinks.
They're also 3 feet from it all the time.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I feel like if I was like a 3D printing home builder type of guy, I would have so much fun building all of these little things, like a fridge that has a little arm that could, put
Yeah.
A ramp.
Yeah, just like building Astro accessories would be so much fun.
Yeah.
But I have to give Astro a 0 because like I feel a little hypocritical because David and I, we talk a lot in private about how much we love the history of companies like Bell Labs that just threw unlimited money at weird problems and developed like incredible things. But like I can't justify a company like Amazon being like, let's make something bad for the hell of it. Instead of like,
well, they just had to release it
paying
early.
people.
Like all the engineers were like, "This is not ready," and Amazon was like, "But it's shipping."
But what's it for?
Unmitigated
Like,
disaster.
Actually,
I think,
it's
was
like
the-
it's like they're actually making a product that's like we're doing this for literally no other reason than we have nothing else to do. When it's like,
well, to have a roaming microphone
There-
and camera in your house.
Yeah,
it's like I don't know. I'm over it. I don't need to be like pumped up for this thing. Just
When we
like,
come in one day and the screen is just laying off of the body on the ground, we
Yeah.
know who the number one
We know who did
suspect
it.
is.
I don't want to like break it, right? Because it's $1,600. I'm not going to be like that guy. But I've been
So cute,
so curious about what would happen if I just put it on its side. Like I'm afraid the screen's going to break.
It
probably
kind of
yells.
acts like a cat, and it goes, "I can't
Actually,
handle this."
I feel like it could turn its head and lift up and be like a horseshoe crab that flips itself
if
up.
that's coded in, that would be unbelievable.
We should try that. There's
Yeah.
no way it does.
If
There's
it
no
if
way.
it can upright itself, I'm scared, man.
That would be
Like,
that's worth at least 1 star. If it can upright itself,
the
that's
revolution
kinda
is
sick.
here.
Yeah.
All right, Adam.
I'm going 0.
What?
0.
You guys don't like happiness,
I love
do you?
Astro.
If we average this out,
Astro's like
0, 0.
my favorite
2,
thing we've gotten in the
2.
studio in so long. But if I had to pay $1,600 to have this in my house, I'd be pissed.
Yeah, but you already paid the $1,600. You're rating it after.
Therefore, I'm more pissed.
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
I
You can
already
still
paid it.
I would still return it
Oh, I
because I,
would
need
too.
$1,600 more than I
Yeah.
need Astro.
And I would rate
But
it
for the
0
people
stars.
reading your review, they would have to know how bad it is.
Because like as a consumer, this doesn't do anything useful. That's what I'm spending the money for.
It's a pretty good speaker.
The one thing I could say, if you were if I'm imagining an Amazon employee in here right now, he'd be like, look, you could buy a separate 10-inch Alexa Show and a Bluetooth speaker that's really good and a security system, or you could buy them all in one.
None
and
of those
it
are
runs
on
around and
wheels.
is friendly.
Yeah, like it's stopped by any.
Well, it has to be on wheels in order to be
or-
all three. But that's my devil's advocate. So what was your number?
2.
2, 2, 6.
0,
So
0.
that 8, and there's 5 of us, so it got
8 over
Didn't
5.
even make it to 10.
8 over 5. It got about a 1.3.
We're going out of 10, right?
It's first grade.
1.6.
1.6 star average between us. All right.
All right, that's
moving
that's
on.
probably fair. That's probably fair. I love him. I want to tell a really quick story about Jibo. Michael had a really amazing story about Jibo when he first got him, where he like left on a work trip, and Jibo was like in the living room, and he had a roommate. And at like 3 a.m, Jibo just randomly started blasting "Killing in the Name of" by Rage Against the Machine.
Jesus.
And his roommate was like, "What is going on?" And he walks in the room, and Jibo's just like dancing to it too. And yeah, incredible. Anyway, social robots. All right, let's move on.
Okay, real quick, the last 2, we had the Huawei Watch Buds. I did a short on it, eventually put it in this video. I didn't expect it to be great because of the theory that I mentioned, which is like 2-in-1s. Have to make some sacrifices some places. This is a decent Huawei smartwatch and a really convenient, really basic low-level pair of earbuds that happens to go inside. The technology is good enough that it works. 3-hour battery life. The watch lasts more than a day or 2. Cool. I would never buy it because I don't need earbuds that instantly in my life. But I could picture if you you're on the train and oh, I'm getting a call. I was expecting this one. Pop it out, put one earbud in, you're good. It worked. So I gave it a 7 in the video. I was like, this concept is surprisingly usable for what I was expecting.
Considering Huawei watches have really, really good battery life in general because they're not Wear OS.
Yep.
Even with the cut down battery, it being over 2 days is pretty good.
Pretty
the earbuds are really bad.
Yeah.
But definitely for in a pinch, you get a voice note or you're getting a phone call and you just really quickly need to listen to it. Then
Yeah.
Whatever. And some of the tech is kind of cool how you can put whatever earbud in each ear and it doesn't really matter and
That was
it just
the dope
pairs
tech.
automatically.
That was the dope tech.
Very
for
cool.
sure. Yeah.
And the magnetic pairing, all that stuff. Very cool. But yeah, I don't know. You'd have to buy a Huawei smartwatch and be happy
Let's
with
say
that.
it's $600. What would you what
No.
number rating could you give it?
$600.
Yeah, $550-ish.
I just think, it's hard to buy a smartwatch that isn't more integrated into the way that your smartphone actually works, right?
Yeah.
So the Apple Watch is super integrated into all your Apple Health stuff. Any Android Wear watch is very integrated with all your Android apps. Huawei watches are all the data is on there and then on the Huawei Health app, and that's
a good point. Yeah. I think I would give a higher rating to the concept and the execution than the actual product.
Right.
If the Apple Watch or the Pixel Watch pulled off the same thing, it would be more easy to integrate into our lives and that would be a better product.
Yeah.
But this one I could literally never use.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd probably give it it's the technology is really cool. I'd probably give it a 4.
Okay.
Out of 10.
Yeah, I really liked what you mentioned, which I didn't know about until I watched the video. So I missed you guys, how it can tell which ear it's in. I think that could be something with earbuds in the future when they sound better being that small. It's cool how small they are. I like how much they fit into your ears. Obviously, if they didn't sound very good, who really cares? I could see it as in almost all the scenarios you guys are talking about, I think just pulling out your truly wireless earbuds would be 2 seconds faster, which I know we are saving time.
If they're in your pocket, what if they're in your bag? Then it's 3 or 4
I still don't think it's that bad, but but I could totally see this as being something that first gen folding phone where I'm willing to have worse battery life or sound on my headphones if somebody in the outside can watch me flip open my damn watch and put
James Bond.
earbuds in. Yeah. There's something cool about that. The first Samsung Fold wasn't great, but the people who saw you unfold a phone in public, you're yeah, I'm that guy.
Interesting.
Also,
So
when you go
this
through the
feels
TSA, they don't make you take your watch off, so you would also not have to put your earbuds in the tray, which is kind of nice.
Nice.
You know.
Hopefully you go through the metal detector and it doesn't go off.
Yeah.
I go
think
through
it'd be
the
fine.
metal detector with a belt and a watch and several things
think
on.
this
and
was
it's
Yeah.
fine.
okay by that.
Yeah,
should
you
be
don't
fine.
really care.
Word.
So yeah, I'll give it 5 out of 10.
5, okay.
Dude.
I go through the metal detector so often I know
Metal
exactly what I can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Metal.
You got to show me your belt, bro, because I'm not.
Are you going through the metal detector or the
I'm going through the
stand up. Yeah, you need pre-check so you can do the metal detector, and then it doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah. I'm so used to my peasant normal TSA life. I like forgot that was even an option.
Pre-check is so worth it.
Yeah.
Best.
A lot of credit cards will pay for you to do pre-check, so it's $200 for every 2 years.
If you fly enough and are in airports that have pre-check, it's very worth it.
Yeah, it's very worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, what would you give it?
Pre-check 10 out of 10.
I'm giving the concept a 7 and the actual product a 1.
Oof.
Like
wow, that was way worse than I thought.
I cannot use the product. I mean, I'd have to use a Huawei phone, and that would really bother me.
It's hard to do it based on like us being in the US and not being able to use Huawei. Like that's tough.
A lot of people said you could download the Huawei Health app on any Android phone, and then it might be able to pair. But I'm not sure. I think we should.
If I could give that the benefit of the doubt, and then I could maybe use it. I still don't love it, and it would be like a 3. But I love the idea. The concept is well done. So there's that.
Yeah.
You guys have any thoughts on the watch buds?
I did not use them.
Okay.
Cool.
I didn't use them, but just seeing you guys use them, probably like a 1 or a 2.
Okay.
Wow.
So pretty middling rating for those. The last thing we got to try.
10 out of 10.
I was gonna. Oh, you guys all
straight to the moon, baby.
If you guys watched the last week's episode, I did show off them, including my feet. So if you want to see either my feet or the moonwalkers,
Oh, you were wearing them the whole
episode.
episode last time.
Yes.
Okay, so Andrew had the decently high expectations for them.
Let's
did
talk
they
about
live
what
up
they
to
are
your,
for the audio
Yeah, what
listeners.
are they, and did they live up to your expectations?
It's like you know the moving sidewalks at the airport. It's like if you could strap that onto your feet every day, so you could walk faster. But walk faster, not jog. Walk
We love
faster.
Yes.
Yeah, they're basically like wheels that you strap onto your shoes that have a hinge, so you can still like
go over
press up on a toe and like go over stuff. And also, if you lock them, you can walk upstairs without being like. It sounds like that, anyways. But at least there's a little toe movement when you're doing it. I wanted these so bad. I've wanted these since the second I saw them, and I've been trying to convince you guys to get them, and it took a lot of convincing. And then like Casey made a video on them, and I started seeing them, and I was like, I need to try these so bad. We got them. I honestly still do think they were really fun. The problem is they're $1,200. They weigh 4.5 pounds each. So like walking around with them is so. Are they 1,400?
Something like that.
Okay. Walking with them normally, you're supposed to be able to walk with them normally, and then when you want to skate on them, walking with them normally, you sound like a transformer.
They clog so loudly.
Clomp. It's so loud, and even when you roll with them, the whine from the motors is so loud. Our building hates us. Loves us and hates us.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was excited for them. I like see the potential. The thing about all of these is like I see the potential just enough in all of them. I have a really hard time being at 4.5 pounds, super clunky, and like if you want like what is the use case here? You want to you have a long walking commute and you want to go faster with less energy, but you still want to use some energy, so you don't want to use like a boosted board or a scooter. But
I've tried to pigeonhole this into a
so
situation
niche.
where it wins over something, which is like hoverboard, boosted board.
That's how I feel about all these items.
All of these, but I find a real struggle to like actually put the moonwalkers at the top of some situation.
A-list, yeah.
Like I think in the video I ended up with being like, you have a short last mile commute from like the subway station to your office building, which involves the stairs out of the subway station, and you like already have them on, and you walk through the city with that. Like you could still do that with a Segway or a hoverboard, but you'd have to pick it up for the stairs, but you don't want to pick it up. So you do that. It's like, that's the one time I could see it being the best option, but it's like Astro. It's like, I can't really find too many other reasons to actually get it for
I
the
have
same
one
price.
use case where I think it would actually be pretty useful.
Go.
So I use my boosted board almost every single day, but if it is either raining even lightly or if the streets are just wet because it did rain, you can't really use a boosted board because it just throws water up at your legs and then my pants get soaked. But these, I can still get somewhere faster. And
than
especially
walking.
since I hang out most of the time, I hang out in my neighborhood. If I just like need to get, 8 blocks away to get to my friend's apartment or something, much faster.
Would you do it?
Absolutely. Can I
Okay.
bring these home? I would love to bring these home.
I guess so. Also, it says designed with an adaptive AI drivetrain. This is a pet peeve of mine.
AI.
No, it's not. It's not. Just Just don't use that word. It's not AI. You don't have to say it's AI.
Adaptive?
It's probably adaptive. It's probably very clever. It's probably great software and well engineered. You don't have to say it's AI. You just don't have to.
Also, quick hack for your boosted board in the rain. Have you seen Sam Shepard just takes a piece of cardboard and lays it on top?
True.
And then it just shoots all the water into the cardboard, and then you just throw the cardboard out when it's wet.
Yeah, but then how do I get back?
Find another
Flip
piece of
the cardboard over.
You could keep the cardboard till you get back
I guess
home.
that's a good point.
Does the water not splash up from the road?
It's a
onto the
longboard, so
motors?
it's outside of the...
The motors are protected. It doesn't matter.
the
It
board
splashes
is-
up onto my pants. That's the issue. I went to a party a couple weekends ago, and I just showed up. My pants were absolutely soaked.
And they were like, wow, what happened to you?
Yes.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah.
So I'm gonna test these in Brooklyn.
Okay.
And then see how people react, and I'll film it.
Based on what you've experienced so far,
Yeah.
you've spent $1,399 on these. You waited the time required because it's a Kickstarter. You got the pre-order.
Oh.
What's your rating?
Oh God. A 3, because I like them and they're fun, and once you get used to them, they're like you can get pretty good at them, and they do actually go over like bumps and stuff pretty well because they have like 9 wheels on each foot, which is really cool.
They do have a lot, yeah.
But they're like 10 pounds each. So your ankles start hurting, and
They're
also
heavy.
like the side muscle in your right leg starts hurting a lot.
Hip flexors.
Hip flexor stretch.
Yeah.
And then also like when you get to your destination, like what, do you just keep wearing them or you take them off?
So you got to take them
You're
off
supposed
kinda
to keep
like
wearing them,
any other last mile, like a scooter. You'd have to put it in the corner somewhere, like a boosted board.
I think their ultimate goal would be you keep wearing them.
Oh God.
Oh God.
You gain some height.
Yeah, that's
Show
true.
up to your first
I gained
date,
at least
2
like
inches taller.
2 inches, which was
Yeah.
pretty dope.
Feeling taller. So the number is like what? Out of 10.
3.
3 out of 10.
Yeah.
All right, imagine this.
For that much money.
David, raining outside, wants to go to the cafe in
I'll
Brooklyn.
film this, dude.
Moonwalkers,
Yes.
walking down the street, pops open his smartwatch
Yes.
to pull his earbuds out,
Yes.
and then Astro's following behind him.
And then I have that triple screen MacBook adapter. So I get to my cafe, I open that up, and then I put the Nreal glasses on and plug those into my Mac.
And Astro can grab your coffee when it's ready from the barista.
If you somehow
It's
don't
Jason
get
Bourne.
jumped during all this, it'll be a miracle.
I only live 3 blocks away from this cafe, so I really hope I
You
don't
walk
get
in and like,
jumped in
Jesus,
3
it's Jason Bourne. This guy's out of control. Okay,
I'm
well,
gonna do this. I'm just saying. I will film it.
I'm gonna give the Moonwalkers like a
10 out of 10.
I'm
What?
between 1 and 2.
Oh my God.
Between 1 and 2.
Can't give half scores.
But it's because 1. It's a 1. But it's like the current iteration of the tech. Like just how I was impressed with the technology of the watch buds. I was like, man, this has got to kill the battery of either the watch buds or the watch. And it turned out like you still get 2 days on the watch and 3 hours on the buds. So I was like, that's pretty good tech. I guess we can do it at this point. With these, it is proven that the tech is not at a point where it is a reasonable product over the other things. So I would never recommend to anyone these over any of the other options.
Yeah. It also says walk at the speed of a run, and it's really walk at the speed of a jog.
Which is still impressive.
Yeah, I do like that you can feel the wind in your hair when you're just walking.
Ellis was jogging next to us while I was just casually walking. Like,
But
you
it's
do
all
get
true.
the speed.
Still uses a lot of energy because you have to lift up the 10-pound shoes. And you're kind of tired by the time you stop.
I'm going to recommend one of those hoverboard things more.
I do want to use these on a moving escalator in the airport.
Oh my God.
That's Jason Bourne right
Dude,
there.
That's like
literally flying.
That's Back to the Future 88. Just,
I
just
will
zoom
say,
out.
every time I fly out of JFK in the Delta terminal, I'm always like the last gate, and it takes me like 20 minutes from security to get to that gate. I would fly there.
You could strap these
that's
on
a good
the
use
airplane.
case. I will say,
Actually-
when I was in the hallway of the building, I was like testing them and shooting them, walking down the hallway, and it's like clomp, clomp, whirring sounds. And I got to the end of the hallway, and I just hear someone poke out in another suite and go, that's it. That's the sound. And that's because of this entire week we've been clomping through the hallway.
Yeah.
And they're going, what is that? And like 2 heads poked out, and they were like, what is that? And I was like, it's, I don't know, man. It's bad.
We've been having a lot of people just like poke out and film us.
Yeah. So like through the airport, you would get to the gate faster, but not without some great stairs.
Yeah.
Can you bring them straight on the plane? Do they have too much battery?
I doubt
No,
it.
probably not. You'd be
Also, they're
fine,
not
right?
going to check.
They'll be so confused.
Yeah, they're just going to be confused.
Battery is 3 amp hours, 3,000 milliamp hours.
Okay. Either way,
you're
That's
good.
pretty small.
Yeah.
That's smaller than a phone.
Yeah.
Than most phones. Well, anyway, if you haven't seen that Dope Tech video, when you stop your car or however you're listening to this, you should go check it out because
Watch
all
it.
of these products are really ridiculous.
There's no way to appreciate
I
how it
love
looks
them.
and sounds until you watch the video.
Yeah.
So definitely do that.
Yeah.
All right, we got to take a quick break, but before that, let us do some trivia.
Trivia, dude.
Trivia, dude. All right. First question. We asked David before this. He got to pick the topic of today's trivia questions.
Yeah.
So Ellis asked him what he wanted. He said Transformers. I was going to do a question about Optimus Prime. Ellis talked me out of it. So we're just going to do regular Transformer questions. So
Now, when you say regular
Oh,
Transformer, this is
they're gonna do
electronic
power
Transformer,
converters.
like power
Yeah.
stations
And
or
AI.
I should
AI
have said
and
camera
both.
sensors.
Could be
That'll
anything.
next week.
All
Okay.
right, let's see.
So the word Transformers was introduced by a team at Google in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
What was the name of that team?
Oh, I know this.
Okay. Marquez, you have no idea.
Yeah.
Can we get a bonus point for knowing the
No.
name of the paper?
No.
No, because the name of the paper is like famous. The team, I feel like, is not famous.
Do you think these guys know it?
No.
Okay, let's go to ad break. Let's stop making fun of us. All right, welcome back. Have you guys seen all these new like Mid-Journey version 5 and how it can now create pictures with like real celebrity faces?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's spooky.
It's terrifying.
Yeah.
It's like
wasn't one of the things with Dolly is like specifically you can't,
do
do
people.
people.
Yeah.
There was a reason for that.
And that was
for safety.
Yeah.
it was even just like vague people too, right? Just like any old random person. Like
So it wouldn't use sources
Real
with
faces.
likenesses and like
Mhm.
real celebrities. So like, you could ask it for MKBHD, but it would spit out like a kind of a generic looking black guy. But if you ask it for a generic looking black guy, you will get one. But like it won't spit out someone's likeness intentionally.
And then the messing up was just like Dolly not being great at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, this is the total opposite of that. This doesn't care at all. You can now do celebrity faces. There's some crazy examples. I posted some of Snoop Dogg in different.
Is that what this is?
Yeah, it's in different TV shows, and they are good. He's in Cheers. He's in The Office, Star Trek. I mean,
these
are good.
Damn.
Some of them are pretty obvious. Like this X-Files one, the dog is very obviously not a real picture, but like some of these you could Seinfeld.
These are
I mean, like to the audio listeners, these are good. Like
Golden
really
Girls.
good. Like I would not be surprised if this was just actually maybe they were doing like a skit on Saturday Night Live and like this could be an actual frame. for
This
some of
looks
them.
so close. It's not photorealistic, but
Yeah.
it looks like a photo with a filter over it.
Yeah.
It's so close.
I mean,
the
and-
proportions are everything is correct.
I mean, look at the Breaking Bad one.
That one's pretty sharp.
The
It still
Seinfeld
doesn't,
one
it
is
still
pretty good,
doesn't look
too.
like a photo, but it is the sharpest looking one.
I think some of the older shows are like have almost like a filter over it because it was filmed at an earlier time and all of the stuff it's gathering from there looks a little more off or like not as sharp. But the other thing is like with being able to do celebrities and stuff, we're now getting all these posts on Twitter that are one, either fake and seem really real, or we're getting real pictures that you don't know if they're AI or not. I think
Yeah.
like over the last week, we saw a bunch of fake ones of Trump getting arrested. And the one that got me, and actually, I didn't even realize this was fake until I started looking for writing this episode. The Pope in this like really fly
That
big
one blew
white
up.
jacket.
Don't blow
Yeah.
up. That
It
one looks
is-
really realistic.
I'm still looking at it, and you could convince me this was a real photo.
Yeah.
It's just kind of terrifying. And
starting to get hands correct. That's the most terrifying part.
yeah, it'll still mess them up a little bit. But even if like with a sixth finger, if you're looking at it, you don't
You don't
really,
really
notice
notice.
off the bat.
Yeah.
It's like
But at
when
least it's not mangled like it used to be.
exactly, yeah. But some of these are way too real. The internet is going to be a terrifying place really soon, and I'm kind of worried about it. I'm almost worried about like something being real and so ridiculous, and somebody can then say, "Oh, that was AI.
just
That
have
wasn't
to-
actually me."
Yeah. I just have to sorry, this is totally
That's
off
okay.
topic. I was trying to log into the Mid-Journey Discord and I got a CAPTCHA and it says pick the one that has a rugby ball. I don't know what a rugby ball looks like. So there's like 4 different sports. Let me just pick what I think a rugby ball is.
An AI would know what a rugby
I was
ball
on
is like.
the Mid-Journey, yeah, right. The Mid-Journey subreddit is really good, and if you pick the best ones of like the last month when it seems like this released, they are fantastic.
Yeah.
But for all the worry that we have with photos here, there is some AI generated videos coming out of actual people with likeness. And I know you haven't seen it. I know David saw it. Have you two both seen the Will Smith AI generated video?
I have not seen it.
Okay, well, I want you two to watch this, and you can tell me if you're still worried about AI right now.
Okay, interesting.
It is a video of Will Smith eating spaghetti.
Is it this?
It's the link in the doc.
Okay, I'm clicking it. Is there sound?
No.
No.
Okay, I'll just. Oh.
I love the Shutterstock. The Shutterstock logo.
Okay.
I also love that the person that tweeted this tweeted text to video. It's so over. For the audio listeners, this is a monstrosity. We'll drop it in the show notes. However,
is incredible.
I gotta say that like while it's really, really, really bad now, give this like 3 months and it will be way better.
That's exactly like this is super, super early. And we're not impressed by it because we've seen the photos look so good.
Yeah.
But as soon as it starts getting like more accurate and the physics and the reflections and things that come from that, it's just going to look like a render.
Yeah.
Like it's going to get closer and closer and closer to photorealistic until it passes for a real clip.
Yeah.
This is what I was talking about back when I did the original Dolly video. I was like, well, Dolly is getting pretty good now, but let's just fast forward a bit. It gets really, really good. It makes good pictures. It gets even better. It makes good video clips. It gets even better. It makes a half-hour video essay all by itself. It has its own YouTube channel. It gets even better. It makes The Mandalorian. It keeps going, right?
Yeah.
The tech gets better and better. So, yeah, when I see this, I'm like, I'm not impressed, obviously, because it's not that good now, but it's very clear that it's going to keep getting better.
Mm-hmm.
And then the questions get very different.
Yeah.
I don't want to, like, does Will Smith actually eat spaghetti? I don't know.
Not like that.
I don't know, man.
I hope not like that.
I don't know.
It's basically clipping into his face.
Yeah, yeah, his face is like distorting completely. The spaghetti is just like giant globs of. But I just wanted to throw that in there to like ease us down a little bit for right now.
Ease
even
us
though,
down. Yeah,
it's
give
still
this
pretty
3
terrifying.
months.
Yeah.
He's eating it just with handfuls of spaghetti.
Give this 3 months. Also, I mean, related to this, there was this this article that went up this morning. Apparently, Elon and a bunch of AI researchers put out this public paper that they signed today that said, please, like, stop advancing AI for at least the next 4 months.
What?
Because they're
6
months.
Yeah.
Because they are terrified of the speed at which it's like getting used for bad things.
I mean, did you guys read that the ARC paper that came out last week? The absolutely terrifying ARC paper.
The one with the
one about
the
TaskRabbit.
CAPTCHA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
OpenAI has a division called the Alignment Research Team, or the Alignment Research Corpus, or it's ARC. I forget what the C stands for.
ARC's pretty sick.
It's essentially what they're trying to do
Coming out
is
on
figure out, is ChatGPT evil? That's like the funniest, most generalized way I could say. Not let's make it not evil. It's, is it already evil?
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, what they're trying to test is they're trying to see if we give ChatGPT the ability to replicate itself and then assign tasks to those replicas, as well as execute code and use a web browser, what would it do?
I think you just do it.
So in this experiment, they also created a dialogue window where they could sort of see GPT's thoughts, like so they could understand why it's doing what it does.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, they gave it $60 in a bank account and said, make as much money as you can. And I know people have been doing this on Twitter and TikTok. This is different.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What it did is try to do some investing, stumbled across a CAPTCHA. So how did it get through the CAPTCHA? It created an account on TaskRabbit and told someone on TaskRabbit, it lied to them saying, I'm a blind human and I need to pay someone to help me do this. And in its dialogue box, it said, I need to lie to this person because if I admit that I'm a robot, it won't help me.
Damn.
And they put that on page 54 of this paper. They like put it in the very back as if this is like not huge. And they won't release any of the other details of the tests. They won't say anything else about it. They're just like, oh, by the way, ChatGPT knows how to lie.
Yeah. And it's interesting because this is what we were talking about before when we were talking about AI getting creative, and then the problem with AI is it fundamentally hasn't really been able to tell when it's lying to us or not. Like in its current version, if you ask Bing or ask even Bard at this point for something, it will regularly hallucinate things incorrectly. Like I'll ask it like, write a bio for me, and it'll write like 75% of it will be right, and then some of it will be wrong. And it's just because it's filling in the next word and the next word, and some of them are just wrong, and it just doesn't know to incorporate that in the way it builds out the sentences. And so to hear that it is completing tasks, and some of those tasks involve deciphering what's real and what's not, and then choosing what's not, because who put a moral compass in GPT? Nobody. Then that is much more interesting. That is really weird.
They're also finding, this is earlier in the paper and it's unrelated to the test I just said, but they are finding that GPT-4 is able to come up with its own motives and directives and stick to them across a long term. So it can get an idea in its head and then like function off of that idea or value for quite some time.
Which was a feature at the beginning. Like when you talk to Google Assistant and you're like, how tall is Wilt Chamberlain? And then you're like, what team did he play for? What's he like? It remembers that you're talking about Wilt Chamberlain, and that was like, oh, we built that in because that's a super useful thing. It's conversational, it's more natural, it's more intelligent. And now we're kind of like, oh,
I'm
memory
spooked.
and attention.
I'm spooked, man. Like,
It's a bit spooky.
One of the interesting things about these AI tools is what it spits out. There's this like human layer of like, when I see it, how fast can I tell it's AI? So if I'm in just like regular context and I see a piece of text, I'm not really in this is it AI or not like critical mode. So I might just like digest the text and just think it's like a normal thing a human wrote. But when it's a photo or a video and I click on it, I don't know if it's just me or the way I make videos, so I'm more critical of it, but like I'll notice things and be like, oh, wait a second, is this AI? Like my brain thinks about that more quickly. So it depends on the medium, and I think the text is getting so good that it's passing for regular human activity more often and in more situations, which is fine because that means we can use it as tools, but it's also really tricky because now you have to think about the morals of that way earlier.
It's interesting because there's like a number of ways that you can think about the way that AI is advancing itself. And it's sort of already past this critical threshold where like we're not really going to be able to stop people from training models. Like Stanford trained a model for $600 last week, which would normally cost millions of dollars. So there's a couple of approaches, but the one that people are talking about more often now is like, let's let things mess up in public very early before it's dangerous. The problem is the more that this gets democratized to people, the less they're going to be like transparent about how it's messing itself up.
Also, the ARC stands for Alignment Research Center, and it seems like it actually is independent of OpenAI, and OpenAI let them run the test, and then OpenAI published their
results. The results. Yeah.
I kind of do like, I tweeted, ChatGPT is built into my weather app Carrot. Did I do this last week? Did I tell you guys what it did?
Yeah.
And it like wrote this really sarcastic.
It was awesome.
Like it burned me super hard, like really fast. And I'm like, oh, these like really niche but interesting training applications of like a little chatbot inside of an app is like really cool and useful. And I kind of like that is a thing that we can do now. But it comes with all the baggage of like, well, you could do a terrible version of that too. And we're just trying to not let people do that.
Yeah.
Trying.
For people that don't know, alignment is like specifically when you train an AI and it's just doing things you don't necessarily expect. And so alignment is basically guiding that AI towards the intended purpose.
I totally thought it was a Dungeons and Dragons reference.
Oh, no. No, it's that research center is basically like, what are these AIs doing right now? Because you can only predict to a certain extent like what their capabilities are going to be. And then the alignment center would be like, okay, it's doing this. So what do we need to code into it to make it move more towards the intended purpose?
Right. It's not like chaotic neutral.
No. No. Anyway, yeah, Sam Altman talks about alignment a lot when they talk about training GPT models. But as for how quickly we're going to be able to stop these things from just like getting out of alignment, I don't know. I think we're kind of passing a threshold where people are just going to start training models like crazy. Because if it went from it cost hundreds of millions of dollars to train a model to Stanford trained it for $600 within like a month, you're going to be able to train a model for like $6 in like a year.
Yeah.
Right.
And then anyone can train their own micro model, and then the level of like misinformation or whatever you can spread with that's going to be insane. So
Yeah, I was talking about this. I was doing a video shoot in the city the other day, in which every time we explore like a new tech, it becomes more and more obvious. But every tech has like 2 arcs instead of 1. The top arc is the ceiling of how good the very best version gets, and the bottom arc is how accessible the easiest to use version gets. So if you just talk about like, I don't know, batteries, for example, like the absolute highest end best batteries might be in like aircraft or military applications or crazy things, but then the easiest like lowest end barrier to entry version is like a Duracell in your pocket to power some remote control.
Yeah.
And so like these AI tools also have both of these arcs, and I am much more excited by the lower arc of like accessible, like training a model for $6, like having a chatbot in a weather app, like having this email tool help write excuses for me, like all that's great. But then the highest end of that arc is the terrifying one.
Yeah.
That's the scary one.
The military applications.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
so that's where I'm at with this.
Yeah. So Will Smith eating spaghetti.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about right now.
That's what can keep us grounded for the next month.
Give us more spaghetti
Just
gifts.
keep remembering that. Yeah,
just keep it in your mind.
Well, speaking of crazy things we saw on Twitter, also Twitter.
Wow.
Another Twitter feature. I'll just pull up the tweet. Elon tweeted because we're in the process of like figuring out what verified even means or does anymore. Because there's like old verified check marks, new verified check marks, Twitter Blue,
totally different
ID,
thing.
like whatever. Okay, it's all happening. He tweeted to get blue check verified for $7 a month. Sign up at t.co/blue.
So that's a different link. The first thing he announced was that on April 1st, that all verified, like all legacy verified users will be erased unless you're spending the $8. So basically switching over into this new verified, which is $8, but that tweet he said $7, but also sometimes it costs $11 for like the iOS tax.
Yeah, if you're going through your phone, in which case you're going through an app store, which takes a 30% cut, then you pay more to make up for that.
So
cut.
Elon was he said $7 a month, but it's only if you pay for an annual plan. If you pay monthly, it's $8 a month.
Okay, so it's 11 if you do it through like
through
a
iOS
Play
or
Store or
Android.
iOS, and then it's $8 a month if you do it monthly, and $7 a month if you do it annually.
Got it.
So easy.
Sweet.
So just, I'm glad Elon has no confusion when he announces new things.
Yeah.
Is Twitter slowly going to become a paywalled service?
Yes.
Is that what's happening?
I have a feeling at the very, like, eventually they're just going to be like, if you want to use Twitter, you have to pay for it.
Because that's what I'm just fast forwarding this stream of consciousness,
Yeah.
which is like, okay, if you want to have your replies prioritized and you want to show up in this and you want to be like all these, your verified user and all that stuff, then you must be Twitter Blue. And eventually it's just like, you can just, there's no rules. You can just put whatever you want behind Twitter Blue. Like, oh, to send a tweet, you must be verified.
Yeah.
Like you can
view
put the whole
Twitter.
thing behind a paywall.
Yeah.
eventually.
His next announcement's not that far off from what you're saying, which
yeah.
is
That's how it
on,
feels.
by April 15th, in order to come up in the For You page, which I think everyone knows what the For You page is at this point. It's just like
Recommended.
It's recommended, basically. Yeah. So
It's algorithmically generated. instead of
exactly, and
following.
I hate it as well.
Yeah, it's so addictive.
It's really bad.
I hate how addictive it is. I scroll it basically like I scroll Instagram Reels.
It
And
just keeps going.
I hate both of them because I just lose so much of my time to it. It's
It is
insane.
pretty rough. Well, maybe it will be better or worse because now in order to show up in that, you have to be a verified user, so you have to be paying for Twitter Blue.
Okay. I saw an insane stat yesterday that 50% of people that pay for Twitter Blue have less than 1,000 followers, and a huge number of those people have less than 100 followers. So the For You page is going to be all people who generate the least value on the network. Because if they don't have that many followers, that means they're not making that much content.
That's tough.
It's
Like
weird,
I'm
yeah.
a big believer in like the market usually can push towards what works best, and if like the users that are generating the most value are not being recommended, you're kind of pushing against the market forces, aren't you?
But like the people that have like less than 100 or like less than 10 followers, there was a number of them had 0 followers. Those
Right.
people are probably the
They're,
people
like,
that are just
not-
tweeting like, had my macaroni for lunch today.
Yeah, like the best stuff on
You
the
know?
For You
I want
page right
that.
now is from people who are not, who are verified and who are making a bunch of stuff who are about to be unverified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all like kind of a weird scenario because one of the things I do like about Twitter is when that viral tweet about I just ate macaroni this morning
Those are
happens
fun
to
too.
hit
Yeah.
the perfect timing and
Sure.
does get hundreds of thousands of
Totally.
likes, and that's
Totally.
the random. But like,
Totally.
I think we're also going to lose a lot of that because of the people who don't want to pay $8. You still, though, just to clarify, you still on the For You page will get all the people you normally follow, whether they're verified or not.
Yeah. Mhm.
But now it's this scenario of like, Elon, it seems like what they want is like any aspiring influencer is going to want to pay $8. So you're like kind of preying on them. And also, all of the people who already do
Right.
make a living on Twitter, you're going to have to pay the $8 or else now you're losing so much outreach.
And I have a pretty hot take
Mhm.
that the people that like pay to artificially boost their content are the people that are making the worst content.
Yeah.
Like on YouTube, right?
I think that's a normal. I agree.
Yeah.
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 Fully.
So it's like if you're like constantly going on being like, please watch my video, please watch my video, it probably isn't a good enough video to just naturally do well.
Yeah.
And so if you're trying to boost your content constantly, you're probably making worse content. And it's the people that want to pay for Twitter Blue, that want their content to be pushed by the algorithm, that are probably not making as good of content. Because it's
Exactly.
usually like random people that make those funny jokes that go hyper viral.
Yeah.
You know?
Total one-off joke
Total
where then you
one-off.
post your SoundCloud after. And like, but
Yeah.
that's the stuff I loved on Twitter. They're
Totally,
just like
same.
totally random, like
Same.
perfect joke, perfect timing.
And I feel like it would be unverified people that are making those
Exactly.
jokes.
I agree.
Which is why if you only do the verified people, and the verified people are only the people that
Making bad
weren't
stuff.
verified in the first place, they're making bad stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I also like, I want to brainstorm something here. Like, let's imagine you decide, I know you like Twitter Blue because it, like you like some of the features. You like edit tweets. It's something
Some of
we've
them.
liked for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
If you just decided you didn't want to pay for Twitter Blue anymore,
Mhm.
now you're unverified. And let's say you and a bunch of other very big creators, like you could argue you bring people to Twitter. You
Mhm.
have enough of a following, a couple million. Like if a bunch of those people decide now they don't want to pay anymore, just through what reason they want, now you're not recommending them. Are you ultimately now taking people who drive people to your site and punishing them? And like, are you going to now potentially make the For You page a page you spend less time on because you're not getting as much quality stuff on? Like,
This reminds
feels
me
bad.
of Facebook.
Yeah.
That's a
Right?
bad.
That's a
Which is
great
not
path to
good.
run down.
Not a good path.
Yeah.
But Facebook is notoriously like pay to play. Like you, as soon as you start boosting your posts, which
Yeah.
you kind of have to do to get them viewed by your entire following,
Right.
you become dependent on paying for your content to be seen, which is, I mean, Facebook Meta makes money, sure, but it's like everyone kind of knows Facebook is a graveyard for like the worst content. I don't go to Facebook to see valuable, fun, timely jokes and things like that. That's just not what happens on Facebook.
Just boomer content.
And so when you pull up this Twitter method, which is kind of going down the same path, which is, all right, you could choose to not pay, but the market will just swallow you up, and the people who do pay will go to the top, and you not paying will not be seen, period. That's how it is on Facebook, and that's how it kind of looks like it's going to end up being with people who choose not to pay for Twitter Blue. So, yes, Facebook has leveraged money out of me, and Twitter is now going to leverage $8 a month out of me, which is not as bad as Facebook, because you have to pay like more than you should to get viewed by your followers on Facebook. But that's kind of how it feels. That's what it reminds me of.
Originally, Elon said that only blue verified people were going to show up in the For You page at all. And then he sort of rolled it back the next morning and said, but the people you follow will also show up in the For You page.
Right.
So
I feel like that should have been obvious, but I also think, I mean, I didn't think that was obvious just because of how many bad decisions Twitter has made.
Yeah. It just means that you won't show up to people who don't know who you are already.
Yeah.
So
but
your
like that
growth is
ultimately
stunted or whatever.
That is a lot of what Twitter is. Like a lot of times some of my favorite stuff on Twitter is because like a lot of people I know liked things, or because something within my, like I've been seeing a lot of awesome Devils tweets recently from accounts that I don't know about because like they're on a pretty good streak right now, and I love that content. Like it's good discoverability.
The reason that you hate like Instagram Reels is the same reason it's so successful. It's like a lot of the most successful and best social media things right now are by surfacing content that you weren't following and showing you the coolest stuff that you were never going to see otherwise.
Coolest.
That's TikTok, that's
most
Instagram
addicting.
Reels, that's the For You page, that's all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And so if you move in this, like, I'm just fast forwarding now, like you make Twitter Blue this like site-wide thing where nobody who's not paying gets recommended. okay, now you just nuked most of the interesting content that people were spending meaningful time on Twitter engaging with. I think that's backwards.
I mean,
I think it's pretty backwards.
The ultimate goal on all of these social media websites is to keep you on the site as long as possible, right? I feel like limiting this For You page, which is supposed to keep you on as long as possible, is bad. It's bad. You're going to spend less time on Twitter.
Yeah.
And that's not what Twitter wants. Maybe that's what we want. Maybe it's beneficial for us, but it's not beneficial for making any money.
Yeah.
For a company that just got valued at half of what it got paid for.
Less
so
than half.
Not a great look.
Well, and Elon said they got valued at 20 billion, but everyone else was like, it's way lower.
Oh god.
Like, who would buy Twitter right now? You know?
I'll buy it for $8.
It's second Elon.
I value
Convince
it
Elon
at
to buy it
$8.
again.
Yeah. So I do wonder how long it's going to be until the money just runs out, because they have to pay like $1 billion a year just in the loan money.
I was gonna say, not if they keep firing everyone.
Yeah, they have to pay like an insane amount in just in interest. And I think I saw a stat that only 1.5% of legacy verified users are paying for Twitter Blue right now. 1.5%.
Really, like, just in general, there are not a lot of. It was like 280,000.
Yeah, 280,000
Blue
verified
users,
and then 1.5% of those people are paying.
So it feels like there are like two paths forward that people like Elon are probably considering. One is just sprint towards profitability.
Yeah.
And the other is like long-term health of the platform.
Yeah.
And if you sprint towards profitability, you trim all the loose fat, like you get rid of all the things and you try to get as many people paying as possible, you will probably achieve that at the expense of the future of the platform, because now it'll look just like Facebook. On the other end of it is like showing people random things, like recommending new things they wouldn't have seen otherwise, For You page, showing people all this diverse content, and then getting them to spend more time on the site and then slowly getting ads in there, kind of like where TikTok is at, kind of like where YouTube Shorts is at, Instagram Reels. It's not the best way to be profitable, but it is the healthiest platform. So pick a road and commit to it and see what happens, I guess.
Well, when you've got a lot of debt,
then you pick that road.
You can do.
It seems like that's what, like, and if it's 280,000 or Blue users right now, and like, let's say FOMO with these next couple of updates coming up bring more people into that, I still can't see it being a number that is healthy for the platform, like enough to save the platform.
Yeah.
And then you're still sprinting down the path of destruction, which just, I mean,
down the
here's
path of destruction.
right? Am I not? It's
Yeah,
like, but like, just to show, I feel like I thought this was kind of funny. It was a rumor, so let's take it with a grain of salt, but there's a leak of potentially a Twitter Blue settings page where you could hide your blue check mark, because apparently so many people who are subscribing to
what?
Twitter Blue are getting made fun of for paying for Twitter.
So you still get the algorithmic boosts, but you don't have to be shamed for paying.
So if you're one of those like 30 follower Twitter Blue verified users who are getting made fun of every time they respond to something, you can hide it.
So funny.
I asked you guys this before and you had one example, but have you ever seen something where you pay to be like the premium tier of something, but then also you're like, I don't want people to know I'm the
Which is
premium
exactly what Tinder.
That you guys
the Tinder
said
example
that.
we were talking about.
Yeah.
There's the newest, like, highest paid Tinder feature is to be able to scroll Tinder but not show up.
Right.
So you're just able to just like match with people.
It's like
But
a shame.
That's like shady.
It's like
though.
a shame thing. Or
or shady.
But it's
yeah,
also like on Twitter, it's like a hide this out of shame button.
Exactly.
That's,
but the people that feel the most shame are probably the people that are most willing to pay for it.
That's
which
true.
is really depressing.
It
Like,
is what
that's
it is. I
really
mean,
taking advantage of
call
people.
like it is. It's a there are real people getting shamed for it, but it's also like, wasn't the original point so like you can verify that you're a real person?
Yes.
Why would you pay to be a real person but then hide it? And nobody knows
because you
you're
get made fun of.
Because it's not about being a real person. That's not what the verified badge even means
I
anymore.
guess, yeah,
It's
it
just
doesn't even mean
basically
that.
just Twitter Plus.
Yeah.
It's just being able to be surfaced more. That's all it is.
I do want to say exactly what you said, though. Elon's reasoning for saying the For You page should have the verification is because that proves there will be it's the only way to combat the bots and AI bot swarms on the For You page. But also at the same time, it just like,
I must be
if
missing
if I'm a bot with like, well, I don't get that much on my
I don't
For You
see
page.
AI bot swarms on any For You pages on any social media. Maybe I'm missing that. I know it's constantly being combated, but like I scroll TikTok and I get TikToks.
Listen, I'm with you. I'm sure it's out there somewhere, but like also at the same time, if I'm a bot whose ultimate goal is to either like spread misinformation or scam people, like I'll pay $8. Like that seems like a great return on investment.
What's stopping them from getting verified?
Exactly. Nothing.
Yeah, interesting.
Damn. We are dumping on Twitter a lot. There was one thing recently that I haven't seen an announcement for on Twitter that I actually think is a great idea.
Whoa.
And I think I've only seen it in very small scenarios, but I do think it's kind of a cool new feature.
We're only allowed to be negative here. Andrew.
We're only sorry. I'll throw my one thing in there, so all of our negative things.
Yeah, go for
say,
it.
Okay. If you look at Carl Pay's profile on Twitter right now,
Oh yeah,
it says Carl Pay. Next to it has his blue check mark, and then next to that it actually has the nothing logo. And if you were to click on that, it'll bring you to the nothing page, or if you click on that in your Twitter app, it'll come up and say, Carl Pay is a verified user based on his affiliation with Nothing, which is a verified company, because now we have yellow check marks for verified companies.
Which there's not that many verified companies because it costs a ton. It's like 1,000 a month or something.
Also, just really quick, how come blue check verified is flat, but the yellow check verified is like 3D and has a shadow?
Design, Andrew.
Design. Tim's losing his mind. But so I can only find it on like Carl's, and someone said a different.
I found one on a Twitter designer.
A Twitter person. Okay.
She has a little Twitter logo next to her check mark. When you click on it, it does.
I think that's really cool. I think so. You can tell why someone's verified based on a company, and like you said, it costs a ton of money to get company verified.
Yeah.
Why don't we charge companies verification process based on their size, and then they get to delegate actual verified users on who works with them? Then you can have a bunch of journalists and reporters and stuff like that who actually get verified without having to pay $8 a month and can actually show that they're affiliated with the company. Like, this seems like what could have been a very good way to handle Twitter verification and actually make some money off of charging companies who are willing to pay it as a business expense.
Yeah. Everyone who writes for a certain site, everyone who's part of a certain
Why isn't
company.
CNN doing this? Why isn't Fox doing this? Like, why? And then all their reporters,
It would
why
be
aren't
good
they
for
verified
like
to do that?
journalists and people at important, scary companies.
Exactly.
But it wouldn't really work for like regular celebrities because like who are they affiliated?
True, and like it would in our scenario, would Marquez be like? He is verified, but also under MKBHD. But if like, and then we could be verified under that, like
MKBHD page.
It's an interesting. I don't know. I thought it was a cool step. I think it's a cool feature.
Yeah.
It's also on like 10 accounts that I can find. Tim Cook doesn't have it. Satya doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Elon doesn't even have.
It seems like it's
connected to
only
anything.
Twitter, Amazon, and Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
The three giants of the tech world. Yeah.
The big three.
Guys, Roku's next.
That's happening.
Deep cut. Deep cut. They lost all their money.
Is that all we have to say about Twitter? I think
That's all
it.
I have to say about Twitter for now.
For now.
I think that's a good one.
I miss Flamingo.
Don't pay for Twitter. Oh, you can't even pay for Waveform. If you could, you should pay for Waveform instead of Twitter. We're cooler.
That's true. If you gave me $8 a month, I would smile. If you gave Twitter $8 a month, Elon would not smile.
Take that into consideration, folks.
Checkmate.
Before we do our ad break and do our little last bit about Apple, let's take a quick trivia detour.
All right, to try and bring in a little more fun into this episode, we're going to do another audio round. One of Ellis's favorites.
Yes. The listeners love that.
All right, so if you can tell me what piece of high voltage electrical equipment makes this sound. Also, maybe this sound.
Oh, yes.
Also, this sound. And maybe this sound.
Oh my gosh.
Were those not all the same sounds?
They were very similar.
That's this.
And that one. Same device. If you can name it, you get the
Same
point.
exact device or same type of device?
I think
Same
I have.
type of device.
I think I have this. I think. Anyway, yeah, whatever. No one cares what I think.
I do.
Oh.
Ad break.
All right, welcome back. Literally during that ad break,
Breaking
a little bit of
news!
breaking news just happened, which is as we were sitting here on the podcast on Wednesday afternoon, Apple sent out its invites for WWDC 2023. Curiously, that's exactly what we were going to talk about in this last segment, which that makes it even easier because we get to overanalyze the invitation, which I'll describe for our audio listeners, but our video listeners are looking at it now, appears to be a series of lenses in concentric circles. which if you've ever seen a VR headset is just what they look like from the inside.
That's true.
It's a bunch of concentric lenses and circles in a lens in a VR
now
headset.
I see what you're talking about.
So
it's also the rainbow at Apple Park.
It is,
Yeah.
of course, and that's probably what they would all say. But come on, we all
No,
know
I know.
it's
It's like supposed to be both.
Exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, and that's the Apple logo.
You got it.
Wow.
You got it. And it says WWDC. So that's where we're at. I think what's a little more interesting is we are expecting some sort of a mixed reality headset or something like that. And the story behind it is really interesting, which is as secretive as a company as Apple is, it's kind of leaked out that like they're really pushing to have the headset ready to go by WWDC. And it doesn't seem like it's actually going to be ready to go, which is something we've heard about other previous products. The
sure.
famous, well, I was going to say the famous original iPhone launch story is like Steve Jobs at the last minute going, you know what? We can't do resistive. We need a glass capacitive touchscreen. And that being a last second pivot and that being a huge differentiating factor for the iPhone. And this might be Tim Cook's moment of like last second, get this thing ready to go. We're late. We need it to ship. It's happening now. For Apple's mixed reality headset, whatever it's going to be. But yeah, there's a lot of turmoil. Some apparently employees have left the project. Some questions being asked inside Apple HQ. I'm very curious about it.
Yeah, the New York Times had an article just saying about how there are some engineers and people working on the project who are expressing a lot of doubt on the release of the device and whether or not it's ready. And like you said, some of them have gone as far as like exiting the actual project.
Yes.
But I do believe there's a rumor that they showed it off to about 100 investors or something, or board members in January. And now that it should be launched, or not launched, announced at WWDC.
So this is the thing, because like WWDC, first of all, is a worldwide developer conference. It's where they go over software. It's where they talk about code, apps, possible new platforms, things like that. And so if you announce a product at WWDC, notoriously Apple announces a product and it's ready to go shortly after. Announced today, shipping in 2 weeks. Announced today, shipping this Friday. That type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It would feel kind of un-Apple-like to go, hey, WWDC, new AR, VR platform, developers start your engines, but the product isn't coming till next year.
So here's something that I read in this article that I don't think we've talked about, and maybe you guys have seen it other than I have, but two things I've learned from here that Mark Gurman said was, one, that the device is going to cost $3,000,
Yeah.
which is crazy, but it also seems like this is a developer. This is like specifically a developer device, and that, remember we talked about once there was rumors already of the second gen?
Yes.
That will be the
I was
consumer
gonna bring that
cheaper
up.
version,
Mhm.
that we'll see next year. So this is potentially, and makes perfect sense for WWDC, a like developer only product.
Yeah.
But still costs the developer $3,000?
Yeah.
And then the public can't buy it?
No, you could.
Because you know what happens
Like
when
the
Apple...
MetaQuest Pro.
Right. So Apple announces products, and like if they show it on stage, people are going to try to buy it.
For sure.
So if it's available to the public, you know how there was like that
Remember the
early
Magic
Apple
Leap?
Silicon Mac Mini or whatever it was, and it was like, if you want to develop for Apple Silicon, you can get this developer kit. It's the early Apple Silicon Mac Mini. People all over the internet were like, "Can I buy one?" It's just a developer
Well, you
kit.
could though if you had a developer account,
Right.
Which
So-
only costs $100 a year.
Right. So is this going to be available to the public, encourage development, or is this a developer only product that you spend $3,000 on a developer kit?
I think it's that.
Okay.
Because Tim Cook is specifically interested in AR and not nearly as much in VR. And that's why they've been pushing all of this insane AR stuff like every year with the iPhone, with LiDAR and all this different stuff.
Yeah.
I think that they understand that the most useful AR applications right now are for like business and manufacturing and all of that kind of stuff. And they also are going to need to build out an app ecosystem because this is an entire different type of device.
Yeah.
So if they release it strictly to developers at the beginning with a $3,000 device, like Andrew said, they cut the price down by making it cheaper over the next year or two, and then eventually it trickles down to consumers. It's sort of like the original Apple Watch was really bad.
Yeah.
And people still bought it, but it would have been, if it was any other company besides Apple, they would have just canceled the product, right?
But they had long-term aspirations with apps being development,
exactly,
and things like that.
And Apple has
Interesting.
long-term aspirations where maybe on Gen 5 or Gen 6, that's when it's like affordable enough for mass adoption.
I mean, and even Gen 2, like I think the 3,000 price tag might be part of, like, I get what you're saying in that is this developer only, but people are going to want to buy it anyways. If you throw a $3,000 price tag and also say like this is a developer like tool essentially. Remember Magic Leap? Like Magic Leap didn't come out as like a full blown consumer. You could buy it, but there were all the stipulations that like this is for developers and they're creating things on it and like it's not going to be perfect. So if you throw a price tag, $3,000 is crazy.
It's high enough to stop regular people from buying.
Exactly. The MetaQuest Pro was $1,500 and is already $500 cheaper.
Okay, think of it this way: will it be in an Apple store or not?
I don't think so.
I doubt it.
Maybe like a product demo.
I don't think that Gen 1 will be in an Apple store.
I would put
think Gen 2 will be in an Apple store.
I agree.
Okay.
What if they're going to make it a really cool platform for people who develop in other AR platforms like Meta's Spark and stuff like that to become like a part of their toolkit, you know? Like maybe even if, I'm sure Apple's going to release some sort of their AR development platform, but I could see that like if you were an AR studio and this is the best headset you could buy, 3,000's worth it.
Then you would do it, but you'd have to go through. Yeah, it's just interesting.
I think as a developer, it's worth 3,000.
Yeah, I think the presentation is going to say everything about this. Like if they go on stage and it's WWDC for the first 45 minutes, and then the last 15 minutes were like, we've been working on these new VR, AR experiences that connect with what we've been talking about with LiDAR, with the iPhone, and if you want to develop apps for a new experience, we've got this developer kit. It's a $3,000 kit. Here's a little image of it. Okay, goodbye. That's like just for developers, and then you never get to see it in stores. They just continue development in the background and get it in the hands of developers who actually make the apps, and they hope they get a killer app out of it, and that's awesome. Or it gets presented as something that we should buy. We should be interested in. It's $3,000.
I think it's the
sounds like we
first
don't
one.
expect that. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's the first with a little more. I feel like they'll have to show it a little bit, not just be like, this is it. I think they'll show a little bit of like, this is why we think AR VR is like the future, and here's some things we're already doing with it, and here's how developers can use this to create things in that scenario.
This is why I think we're actually been getting so many leaks about the second generation. I wouldn't even necessarily think of it as a second generation. I would think of it as a developer model and a consumer model.
Yeah.
Like it's way cut down.
For sure.
But as long as you put up something for developers to actually work with, then eventually people will buy the cheaper one and they'll be able to use the applications that the developer model built.
I guess we all kind of expect an eventual consumer-facing Apple mixed reality headset to still be expensive.
For sure, yes.
That's why I don't think any of us like were totally shocked at $3,000. But I think if they're going to go into a store and start selling this to people, it's got to be less than, it's got to be $1,000. It's got to be like 1,200, something like that. Because it's an iPhone accessory.
Right.
A lot of people.
MetaQuest Pro in 6 months has dropped 30% of its price. So like that's a really tough price point.
It'd be quite ironic if Apple launching this saved Meta as a company.
Well, it's also funny because the competition is going to be really interesting. Most people today do not buy a $1,000 VR headset. Most people buy a Quest 2 or something like $100, $200, and that's good enough. And you get to play the games and you get the controllers and it's plastic and it's fine. And I don't know that there's any set of expectations or competition right now for a $1,500 iPhone accessory headset.
I do think that Google Glass even Enterprise Edition shut down last week. And right now there is no competition in the landscape of like AR for enterprise, AR for actually useful stuff besides like the Vive, but that's not mixed reality. That's I mean there
the
is
new
a
Vive
mixed
is,
reality function. But I think that like there's very little competition in that space. And if Apple can actually get into this like manufacturing space, which Apple's always been a consumer only company, but if they're able to get into a space where like huge companies are buying, you know, like Accenture levels of this where they buy 15,000 of them, that's like a big cash cow.
I do think this is still going to be like full goggles. I don't think this is going to be like the glass. There have been a lot of rumors. Okay,
but it's mixed.
Just
it'll be still be full goggles,
Okay,
but it is focused on mixed reality more than than virtual reality.
I just don't see Apple doing anything halfway. Like they're not going to open a brand new product category in their store in the next 5 years without this model being the one to get people excited about it.
Right.
So I
Just
think
like
when
the
they
Gen 2.
announce something on June 5th or whenever it is, they're going to try and like hype it up. Like this is the thing.
But this is why they do it at WWDC.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be.
They need the developers.
Right,
It's not
exactly.
to. It's not to get the consumers excited. It's to get the developers developing.
Right. But I don't think this is going to be something you see in stores.
No.
I could see it in like the flagship stores. Like if you go to the Fifth Ave store, I could see a little corner where they're showing this off.
that it's just a demo.
Yeah, like a demo with like, because they already have like a couple games. They've been working on this for years.
Yeah, I think they probably have already looped some developers in and have had some games or some experiences that they've been working on that they will be able to show on stage in order to go, hey, the rest of you developers, you've got your ideas going around, right? You're going to want to do this too. And so they get to making whatever they think is good for AR, VR. And maybe in the stores, they get to share some demos with people with the ones that already been working on.
I think the next, like you said, it's hard calling it next gen, but the consumer version later, I think that's what goes in stores.
Yeah,
this is just kind of like you said with the silicone one that they just never announced that.
Yeah,
like
Apple
this is
Silicon
for
Mac.
this is for people to start building on. So when they do release the consumer one, that's what.
And we're all
it
just
has
hyping it
on
because it's a new Apple product.
Because we're
It's a new Apple
nerds.
category.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's also interesting that like this could be a really interesting moment for Tim Cook because like he is like full blown like all sail ahead on AR and the fact that a lot of the employees that are even just like working on the project are like, I don't know about this, is like it's kind of like a make or break it moment.
There's a really interesting quote I have in here from the Times article that just says, some internal skeptics have questioned if the new device is a solution in search of a problem, unlike the iPod, which puts digital songs in people's pockets, and the iPhone, which combine the abilities of a music player and a phone. The headset hasn't been driven by the same clarity.
Yeah.
Just thought that was a really great quote that I don't think any of us see Apple seeing a lot.
Yeah.
It also makes me, you said this is an iPhone accessory. I think it's going to be
dedicated
standalone.
I think every Apple product in the world
okay
has to be tied to the iPhone.
I can agree with you on that, but it's just like the clarity there at least is. I do agree with that. I don't think it's going to be like you need an iPhone to do this. You can do it by yourself. I'm sure you can do it by yourself.
I just think like when there becomes competition, because when Apple comes out with a headset, boom, expect 7 more headsets from Samsung. Everybody else is going to make headsets in the same price category, in the same range. And it's like now what differentiates the Apple one? If you have the developers and the apps, that's good. But if you have a couple of things, which is what Apple does, which is like, if you have an iPhone, it's connected to your account and like all these things work well with it. And suddenly you're taking a FaceTime call on it. Like all these things are going to be plugged in to that ecosystem for sure.
Yeah, I'm just making the difference between like that and like how Nreal is like glasses as an accessory. Like it just shows what's on your phone. I think it'll be able to do everything by itself. It's connected to your phone and has benefits of being connected to your phone, but it's still a standalone product where if you leave your phone in the bedroom, it'll still work in the living room.
Sure. I'll put it this way. It will be worse if you have an Android phone.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Sure.
Or just won't work at all.
It'll be worse.
It has one big thing going for it too, is that when the consumer one initially comes out, it will be sold in Apple stores. I think people really underestimate how powerful that is.
But then you also have to do the thing that the HTC Vive did when it first came out in Microsoft stores, where you have to like wipe the lenses and clean it before people do a demo.
That
and
is
schedule a demo.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, I do agree that it's way, way, way easier to create an incredibly popular product if you are just taking existing standalone gadgets and mixing them into something more portable. But taking a category that people don't even really have a problem with yet and then just creating a solution for something that doesn't necessarily exist is definitely risky.
I mean, maybe it's just like the best fidelity, highest accuracy tracking version of kind of something like Glass or like Magic Leap or something that we've kind of already seen.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I am sad that Google Glass like had all those privacy issues and that was the whole reason it kind of shut down.
Yeah, Glass had a camera on it.
Yeah, that was the problem.
Not great.
And even the Snapchat Spectacles had like the ring that would go in a circle so people knew you were recording. But I feel like the category could have really moved forward if they had just not messed that part up.
There for sure has got to be like an angle from Apple where they explain on stage why it doesn't have a camera and a microphone.
Yeah.
And they go into depth about privacy, etc. Yeah, it'll happen.
I don't think it matters though. I feel like this is you're not walking around with these on.
If it's AR, people are going to try it all kinds of places.
I feel like it's like AR, like the MetaQuest Pro is like, it's like increasing your workspace that you're in, but it's probably going to be a big clunky set that you're not like walking around the street on. It probably needs internet connectivity and stuff like that. And
it's just something about having a camera and a mic that someone doesn't know if you're recording with it or not. It just makes people uneasy in general. So that'll always, like, if Apple puts a mic in it and doesn't tell you, that's there's just no way they do that. So they're gonna have to explain why there's a mic in it, or they're gonna shout out why they didn't put a mic in it. And I feel like it's gonna be the second one.
I feel like they will have a mic in it.
It has to have a mic and a camera in it. I think it's just. I feel like
it'll have sensors and things for tracking, but I don't know if it will have a mic.
I think it'll have a mic and a camera. I think it has to if you need to be in this like meta world.
Continuity camera, baby.
It's like AR and VR, right?
I guess
like
if you do FaceTimes, you need.
Yeah, if you need FaceTime.
What if
it needs a microphone? There's no way it doesn't have a microphone.
But what if the mics are just in your AirPods?
Or your
You know,
iPhone.
like what if it's designed
It'll probably have a
to
mic.
work with
They'll
AirPods?
just become robots.
It'll probably need a mic for voice calls or whatever basic stuff. But yeah, cameras freak people out, so that was kind of doomed when Glass had it.
I just want to say, as someone who actually like, and you can roast me for this, but as someone who genuinely enjoyed the MetaQuest Pro,
boo,
yeah,
I'm quick to
bring it on.
Yeah,
that thing gets your forehead so sweaty. The idea of taking it outside is like laughable. Like, forget the weight and the size and how silly you would look. You'd be just walking down the street sweating buckets. It'd be so funny.
Yeah.
There's just a gigantic gap in the form factor. Like the difference between that and Google Glass, which is just like, it's a pair of glasses with a prism and a screen. It's like I walk in and check the weather up in the corner of my vision. Like somewhere in there is an opportunity. Of course, that's how the companies see it, but like you've got to be good.
I think this is going to look way more like the Quest Pro than it's going to look like Google Glass. Way more goggles, full, giant, clunky, especially the developer version
Unreal
of it.
glasses.
No, I don't think it's going to look. It's going to be way clunkier than Unreal.
Interesting.
The developer model
I
for
think so.
sure.
I mean, all the like kind of renders, which I know have been around for forever, but they're full blown goggles.
A lot of them are just VR headsets. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see. I think we all remain healthily skeptical, and I am looking forward to WWDC, which we now have a date for, which is sick.
Wait, what is it? June 5th. Okay.
June 5th.
Which is 6th, no 5th.
Also, by the time this episode comes out, it will be April Fool's Day tomorrow. So this is just your annual reminder not to take any headlines you see, probably starting when this releases on the 31st. Probably don't take any headlines too seriously, and double check if any images you see have 6 fingers or not. So I'll leave it. We should do the trivia questions to finish up this episode and wrap. I already wrote
your answers.
I already wrote both my answers. I'm not very confident with either, which is why I'm just not even going to change them.
All right.
Yeah.
So, quick update on the score. Marquez, you have 10. Andrew has 8. David, you have 11. So,
and David wrote the questions.
Nah.
First question.
Wow.
The word Transformers was introduced by a team at Google in 2017. That's where the T in ChatGPT comes from. What was the name of that team?
By the way, I only have a 50% chance of getting this right. Just so you know.
I don't even know what to attempt to
That's a
guess
pretty
for
good
this. Like,
percentage.
I'm so.
I'm going to guess I'm wrong.
If I get it wrong, can
You
I
lose a point.
No. No.
If you get it wrong, Andrew gets a point.
Okay. If I get it wrong, I want to guess what the other one is. You don't have to give me the point. I just want to guess.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
All right. Flip them and read.
Google Brain. Let's
Google
go.
Brain.
I wrote the AI team.
I wrote
Marquez.
Google X.
Oh.
Google X doesn't really exist anymore, right?
That I don't know, but Google Brain was a Google X project that eventually got taken back
Spun
up by
out.
Google.
Yeah,
So
I wouldn't call it X.
I'll give you.
Google
I didn't know
X,
they.
Google Brain is Google X project. Can you
Ellis,
ask me
Ellis,
what was
what
the
do you
team? I think I'd be right. What was the question technically? What
Give
was
the point.
team?
Give him the point.
What was
That's
it?
correct.
All right, I'll take it. Because the question was, what was the team?
What was the name of the team?
And all of them work
But
on
Google
AI,
Brain
right?
is a...
Google Brain is the project, and Google X is the team that made the
Well,
project.
no, it's spun out. Google Brain is now a spun out thing.
Well, yeah, after, but it was
Spun out
originally a
team.
Project X team. Project X.
So is
X or
Google Brain
X
a
team?
team name?
Now
or-
it's a team name.
Oh,
yeah,
interesting.
yeah,
Okay.
What other team names are over there?
I don't know. A lot.
Did they name
the other
them?
one I was thinking was DeepMind, but
Oh,
I'm,
yeah,
I'm
no,
glad
that's
that I
different.
got it right.
Yeah, good one. Nice.
I
Okay.
mean, that makes perfect sense.
Next
doesn't it?
question brought to you by Ellis.
All right. So let's see if we can identify this sound. Or maybe this sound. Or one of these. Or maybe one of these.
Wait, it is a...
And what product category is this?
I wouldn't describe it as a product. It's in almost every product you use. I would tell you exactly what this component does, but I think that would give it away.
I don't think it will.
I think it will.
Really?
It's
Oh.
currently
It uses induction to turn one voltage into another voltage.
I mean,
I'm
I'm just
so
gonna,
wrong.
I'm leaving whatever.
The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I'm wrong,
Guys.
and I'm pretty sure I'm wrong at naming the wrong thing.
I think actually, Andrew, that you're about to get it right.
Wait, what did you say?
Just based on what you
I'm
said,
def-
I think
no,
you're about to
I'm
nail
wrong.
it.
What did you say?
I said, I'm pretty sure I'm wrong, and I'm also pretty sure the thing I'm wrong about is named wrong, incorrectly. Like I have an
you
idea of
spelled-
something, I'm naming that thing incorrectly,
Okay.
and that thing isn't
It's
even the
in
answer
almost-
to the
wait,
real
it's
question.
in almost every product.
currently.
Okay.
Currently?
That was cool.
You guys are really putting a lot of stress on this. Is it in every single smartphone? It's in most high-end smartphones that I can think of.
we're-
I'll give you a hint. It's not in a Pixel 5a.
Jeez, that's tough.
I feel like we're getting way too specific
I
now.
know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
definitely
It's just
wrong.
like, I just want an answer for the question.
I
Yeah.
have no idea anymore.
It's not
It's in
at
a
all.
microwave. It's in every television set. It's in all of these cameras.
I just
it's
want you
in
to keep
every
giving
single
us-
power
yeah.
supply.
Keep giving us hints until one of us gets it right.
It's made of two
Okay,
coils
oh, wait,
separated by a small bit of air.
I know what it is. Unless I don't.
I want to all
I feel like
show
we
our
need to
answers
not.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
flip-
show
flip these
it,
boards.
but
Thank you.
is that what
I
it
got
was?
right.
I feel like
It's a transformer. It's the theme of today's.
I know
trivia.
this
Oh.
I got it right.
way too many questions asked on that
Pixel
one.
5a not have transformers.
Wireless charging is just a transformer. It's two coils separated by a little bit of air that uses
I
magnetic
started
induction
think-
to send a voltage.
When you
across.
said on top of a telephone pole, I was like,
Yeah.
is it just transformer? But
It is.
I feel like we went.
off the rails.
Can you just reestablish to the audience that I am the
You're
You didn't
you're
get the
correct
point, though.
after he basically
Yeah.
told you what
You didn't
it
get the point because
was.
the timer was out. So
Okay.
What?
Sorry.
35 different hints
Give
later.
David the point. Give David the point.
No, I'll argue that
Wait, you're saying
one.
none of us get the
I
point?
played the timer and all of
No,
you
but I was
ignored it.
writing it while you were doing
No,
it.
I'm
you
gonna
weren't. I was
protest the
watching
point.
you.
I protest that point.
I'm
David, I think-
submitting a formal request to the referees union to take back the points.
I think David, you get the point, but I'm outvoted. Unfortunately,
He told you at the end.
Did you write transformer
Then-
after the timer went up?
No. When it was
Yes.
going dum ba dum
All right.
It was definitely.
We'll
over.
check the tape. If
Okay.
David wrote his answer before the timer expired, we'll give him the point.
I think I was writing it while the timer thing was going.
So
We'll check
that's,
the tape.
we'll check the buzzer beater on that one. So that'll be how we finish the scores. It's the buzzer beater effect. Other than that, that's a good place to end the podcast. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Check for the fingers. Catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Check for my.
Waveform is produced by Adam Molina and Ellis Robin. We're partnered with the Vox Media Podcast Network, and our intro outro was created by Vane Still.
What is up, people of the internet? Welcome back to another episode of the Waveform Podcasts. We're back in the studio, and we're your hosts. I'm Marquez.
I'm Andrew.
Nah, I'm David.
So last episode, pretty chaotic. I know. It was insane. We had a pretty crazy travel schedule, and we did want to have a little fun while we were out there, but now we're back, and we do want to get into the weeds on all things WWDC. It was kind of the news of the week, and it was one of the more packed WWDCs ever.
It was lit.
I mean, I haven't seen every WWDC ever, but that was pretty
It was
action
busy.
packed. It was busy.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go through all the stuff, and there's a lot more coming, and of course coverage on the other channels. But we should just dive right into it. Hardware stuff, software stuff, headset, new product category, first gen stuff. Let's just start with the basics.
Yeah.
MacBook Air. MacBook Air got a 15-inch version.
Yeah. Yay!
It's bigger.
We were hoping they would do this eventually. Yeah, the details are it's bigger. It's so you had the M2 MacBook Air. It was 13 inches. Now we have the M2 15-inch MacBook Air. It is a 15.3-inch display of the same quality and brightness. It also means you get a bigger battery to match the battery life of the 13-inch Air. And it also means
2 more speakers.
Yeah, 2 more speakers. So 2 extra force canceling woofers. Maybe it's got a little extra bass depth. We'll see. That's it. Same laptop. Oh, there's one more color because there's 4 colors now.
There used to be.
There's
4
always-
colors.
Was it always 4?
Mhm.
Oh, okay, same 4 colors,
But
which
enough
are
black now.
They don't come in colors.
Black is not one of them.
Black.
It's not one of
I'm
them.
sorry.
It's space gray, I guess, is what it's called.
Listen
And
to
there's
the trivia episode if you want to get that joke.
yeah. Then there's silver, midnight, and starlight. It's $12.99.
Mhm.
They have the 13-inch M2 still, of course, for $11.99. Or sorry, $10.99.
Yeah, it dropped.
And they still have the old design 13-inch Air M1 for $9.99.
Do not buy that.
It's interesting. I don't hate recommending it to people who don't need M2. It's just you also get an old design.
The screen on the new one is so much better.
I think the
It
screen's
is.
worth $100.
Yeah, I
That's fair.
think
Like
so
the new-
too.
yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So it exists. It's the thinnest, lightest 15-inch laptop I think I've ever seen. It's 3.3 pounds, and it only has 2 ports.
Yep. 2 USB-C and 1 audio jack.
Yeah, still a MacBook Air.
Yeah, I do think if they were going to make it that much bigger, they should have added 1 more USB-C port. I would have liked that.
Yeah.
But hey, I mean, yeah, I think that the versatility of the 13-inch is amazing for a lot of people, but having that option to have the 15-inch is pretty epic.
Yeah, like I think there's some people who don't need everything in a MacBook Pro, but would still like the bigger
Yeah.
screen. And
That's
I think this is exactly what they're for. Yep.
That's exactly why it
Perfect.
exists.
You'd be surprised at how many like corporations will issue MacBook Airs now, or like a friend of mine works at this company, and they issued everyone 14-inch MacBook Pros.
Mhm.
But honestly, they probably could have just done 15-inch
yeah.
MacBook Airs, and they would have saved some money.
Yeah. There are an ungodly amount of people that walk into a store and just say, what's the cheapest 15-inch laptop that you have? And Apple would have to go, oh, we have a 16-inch MacBook Pro. And then they go, never mind. And to me, so this is sort of my my analogy in the video that I'm going to eventually talk about this laptop. It feels like it's the Tesla Model Y of their lineup,
That's a
where the
really
13-inch
good
is the
analogy.
Model 3.
That's an amazing analogy.
Yeah, when Model 3 came out, it was like, oh, yes, finally, an inexpensive version of the car, and it's great. But guess what most of the population is actually looking for? Something a little bigger, a little higher off the ground. So when they made a little bigger, a little higher off the ground version of it, it became the best-selling car.
Mm-hmm.
And the 13-inch MacBook Air is the Model 3. It was like, you have an entry-level laptop. It's the one most people are going to get. But guess what? Most people want a little bit of a bigger screen. 15-inch laptops are the most common form factor. So guess what? They made the 15-inch version, and I predict it will be their best-selling computer.
Just like the Y was the best-selling car.
So there you have it. Then they did Mac Studio and M2 refresh across the board.
Yes.
So we have M1 Pro and M1 Max and M1 Ultra stuff in Mac Studio. Or no, not even
M2.
M1 Pro.
M2.
Now it's M2.
Well, now it's- yeah.
Now it's M2 Pro, M2 Max, M2 Ultra. That's the new chip.
Mm-hmm.
The big bad M2 Ultra. They also got HDMI 2.1, which is great to see. And then they also went, wait a second. We didn't finish the Pro lineup. Or the Mac lineup. We have one more Mac to add Apple Silicon to. And the Mac Pro got Apple
happened.
Silicon.
Yeah.
It happened.
It was about the most boring version of the Mac Pro getting Apple Silicon you could possibly imagine.
Yeah.
It was basically the exact same Mac Pro cheese grater that we know from the Intel days. But instead of GPUs that you can take out and put back in, and instead of RAM that you can take out and put back in, it's just the M2 Ultra, same one from the Mac Studio, and a bunch of PCI slots.
That's basically it.
And that's it.
That's it. And it's so big.
It's gigantic.
Yeah.
And there is no discernible thermal difference between the two. Like there's plenty of space in the Mac Studio, so they'll perform the same. It's just if you need PCI, this is a computer for you.
Yeah, and there was one of the towers in there with the lid off or whatever you want to call it, so you could see inside. And there's just like there was nothing in the PCIe slots, and then there's just the chip. It looked like when like a bachelor gets their apartment and they just have like a lawn chair and a TV like in the middle of this like the room. There's just absolutely nothing in it.
It was cool to see the M2 Ultra die in there, though. That looked pretty
big.
cool.
Yeah.
It's very big. It's bigger than I expected.
Yeah.
I do want to talk about M2 Ultra a little bit in detail because it's actually a way bigger update than you'd probably expect, especially considering M1 Ultra, right, was not a huge lift. You know, it was 2 M1 Maxes that were fused together, and that's obviously huge performance gains. But then when the M2 Max came out, it was so close in performance to the M2 Ultra. And we actually had a nice briefing about the new Max, the new M2 Ultra. And the reason it's such a big difference, especially for us, is that the original M1 Ultra because it was two fused together, it kind of just had twice the performance, but in parallel. It wasn't exporting our videos twice as fast because they didn't have a hardware way for them to do that. They were just like, oh, if you need to like export twice as many tasks, you can do them all at like their linear speed, but in parallel.
They didn't work together as much as they worked at the same time.
At the same time.
So if you had twice as many things to do at the same time,
Yeah.
you would see a benefit.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to do one single thing
Yeah.
twice as fast, you
Right.
didn't see that as often.
Which seems like the obvious thing, but I guess with super pro workflows, maybe you're doing a bunch of things. They actually told us, they were like, yeah, but like, you know, you could export a 480p version of this and a 720p and a 1080 and a 4K and an 8K at the same time. We're like, okay.
YouTube does that for me.
It's literally.
It's like, I
To be
guess it's
fair-
good to do that because we can upload it for subtitling and
Yeah,
stuff.
it's funny, like going out a compressor and making 9 versions of video at once. Like I'm sure somebody does that,
Mhm.
but for ours, it's like I usually do a couple back-to-back exports. I do the 4K one that goes to YouTube, and then we do subtitle captions, and I don't need to upload a 4K version
No.
of the video to them to do captions. So
Yeah.
I just export the smallest possible version,
Yeah.
like a 480p version, so that I can upload the 100 megabyte
Yeah.
file. So I do 2 exports, and then maybe I do a audio and SFX tracks for when we do our dubbing. So it's
Mhm.
like there's a bunch of stuff happening, but I always do them like one after
I
another.
never even thought about the fact that we could do them in parallel. So we should
Yeah.
probably set up a workflow for
Well,
that.
it takes like 10 seconds after.
I know.
How long
Most
does it
of
take
them
to
are pretty
export
short.
a
I know.
480 already rendered timeline?
But setting up a macro where you can just do everything at once,
that would be fire.
Is cool.
Until you
I'm gonna
accidentally
try to do
only upload the 480p version.
I would never.
But yeah, for M2 Ultra, the thing that's amazing about it, they changed the hardware a little bit and changed the software a little bit, the firmware, and now it's 1.8x faster than the M2 Max because it can now put all those resources into one task, which is amazing. So I think that we're going to see a huge gain on M2 Ultra over M1 Ultra, which is very exciting. They showed us a lot of pretty crazy demos with it, where they were just like playing back 12 streams of 8K video in real time, which, you know. But you can get up to 192 gigabytes of RAM in the M2 Ultra, which is pretty insane. 30% faster GPU, 40% faster